Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motang, hakuna koga book.
tó mú sọ àkúnyẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò mo lórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé àtàkọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé àtàkọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú àpamọ́ kìnìún ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ ijọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
All right. Let's pause that for a moment. All right. So, no, I'm not on the screen. So let me play another little bit of something. What do we want to play? Just like about a minute's worth. Let's play this. And there it is right there. There it is right there. Amonishiwi, Amonishi. So let me see, am I centrally positioned? Yes, Amonishiwi, Amonishi, so and all that. So that was MC Oluomo and the Agbero Quartet. MC Oluomo and the Agbero Quartet. Hold on. So that was MC Oluomo and the hoodlums of Mushin Olosha, wherever it is that they come from. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Good day to you, good to be in your company. And how are you? I'm feeling a little bit flat today, so maybe in the course of the energy will come. But I'm sadly feeling a bit somewhat flat today. But nevertheless, we soldier on. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. I hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day so far. The glory of the day continues for spending time in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. One man went to mow. One man went to mow the Eagle Lands again. We happened upon another weekend as we are now fully ensconced within that. It's not so much of a new year anymore. We're 4 months into it now, so we're fully ensconced into yet another year as the as life continues to evolve in whatever direction. You know, I was actually watching something on the globalist and the new world order, and all, so I'm feeling a bit trepidatious somewhat the doom and gloom that seems to surround the world today. And the doom and gloom, no less in our country, Nigeria, as we fast forward towards yet another set of elections, is going to be even more highly contested than the last one. But all of the permutation tells us who continues to retain that spot. Good day to you. So the protocol, click on the like button if you haven't. Why do I say these things? Nobody does it. So why do I always do these calls to action when nobody takes the actions that I'm calling you to do? But what does it do to, what does it take away from you? You know, on average, we get thousands of views in every stream we do. And you look at the likes, it's nothing, maybe 10 people, you know? So click on the like button. You have no reason not to do it, so just do it. I mean, don't be a prat. Don't act like a punk. Just click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe as well. We're still after that 100 new. I say we're after 100 new subscribers this month. We only have about 6 days left. And for all that we have been canvassing, we're not seeing anybody actually taking any action, but we continue to live in hope. So click on like and click on subscribe. So do those two things. I'm not sure, it takes nothing from you. So why are you so reticent to do it? It takes absolutely categorically not a single thing from you. You know, it doesn't hemorrhage your wallet. It doesn't affect your health. You know, maybe it's the, oh no, let me not say that. You know, yes, maybe it is the egotics, because we have a lot of egotics that, why can't I say it? I say whatever it is I like. If you subscribe, you subscribe. If you don't, you don't. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come into the studio, share your thoughts. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream if you will. Say hello in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from. So all of those things are the things that, you know, it gets a bit tiring sometimes. You ask people to do these things. You know they can hear you. And you imagine they are scoffing and just smirking as you're asking them to do something. Takes nothing from you. What does it take from you to just click on some lousy subscribe button? How does that diminish your life in any way? Just click on some stupid little fucking subscribe button. How does that affect you? Every day we ask you to do it. You come here and consume the content like a pickpocket, contribute nothing, not even the barest minimum of a like and subscribe. So just like and subscribe or fuck off. You know, if you have not liked and subscribing, then you can just fuck off the screen and go watch something else. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Say hello in the comment section if you would. Super tag to the stream if you like. If you don't do it. You know, I'm not sure. Should I even just end it? I'm getting somewhat a bit irritable. You say the same thing so every single time, and you don't see commensurate, not even anywhere near half commensurate what the request is vis-a-vis the people that watch. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but where are we? So the goings on in South Africa. So the South Africa is somewhat aflame, and it's all off the back of that Igbo king that went to crown himself the Eze of Zululand. So the trigger-happy South Africa or South Africans already that are already on power. What's that gunpowder, something, whatever that metaphor is. So these people that are already on edge and they're looking for a window to attack people. So they just leverage that to start to assault all Africans in their country. So that's going on there to the point that the Nigerian space is now xenophobic attack. NIDCOM issues safety alerts to Nigerians in South Africa. I think we may well get to the point where you see Nigerians being evacuated from South Africa. So there is that. So we're discussing that. New studies show second-generation Nigerian Americans' educational achievement exceeds all other racial ethnic groups in the United States, including Asian Americans. So we have now arrived at that point when Nigerians now are the most educated people in the United States. So there's that. If you are not paying the subsidy and you've got the money, why are we still borrowing? So this is Emir Lamido Sanusi, who is coming out to ask that question of the government. But why is he asking that question? You have to say there's something underpinning it, because he usually wants something. He's pressuring towards a particular space, but what space is he pressuring towards? That's all for discussion as well. And then it looks as though this now, our Russian parliamentarian from the Ukraine, Natasha Akpoti, it looks as though she may well be getting some of our comeuppance. A defamation case, court orders Senator Natasha to pay Yahaya Bello 1 billion naira. So quite why what's led to that, we'll be finding out. South Africa and Nigeria break into global top 10 outsourcing destinations. So this is this quantum leaps being made by Nigeria quietly, as the obedience continue to tell us that the country is on the precipice of the abyss. So we'll be discussing that as well. So a whole raft of all sorts. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Surrender yourself to the experience. Why don't we kick it off with the hellos? I'm still trying to get into my group, so apologies if it's a bit skittish. That's the Agbadorian right there saying hello, one man. So Agbadorian is always the first to go. Abimbola Olatubosun. So that's Bimbo right there. Good to see you, my guy. Although it's a unisex name, so if you're a lady, good to see you as well still. Amore Israel, good day to you, one man. Thank you, my brother. Good to see you there. So say hello in the comment sections as you're coming in. That's Favor right there, also known as Princess Rosie. So they were in the company of royalty. Happy Friday to you, Princess. So why don't we just kick it off? Let's kick it off with this one. So let's kick it off with this one. South Africa and Nigeria breaks into global top 10 outsourcing destinations. So with the continuing digitalization of the global space, Nigerians will be somewhat like digital nomads, not even digital nomads, but digital destinations for all manners of all sorts. South Africa and Nigeria have emerged amongst the world's top 10 outsourcing destinations, highlighting Africa's growing role in the global business service industry as companies increasingly look beyond traditional hubs in Asia and Eastern Europe. South Africa and Nigeria are ranked amongst the world's top 10 out. But what's been outsourced to Nigeria is what I want to find out. So hopefully it's nothing to do with banking. South Africa and Nigeria are ranked amongst the world's top 10 outsourcing destinations, reflecting Africa's growing role in global business services. The Global Outsourcing Talent Index evaluates countries on factors like labor cost, English proficiency, talent availability, digital infrastructure and stability. South Africa 5th and Nigeria 6th lead Africa with strong digital infrastructure and large English-speaking workforce being key advantages. Although if you were to listen to the the Kenyan president, he would tell us that we barely understand the English language. Do you remember when he was mocking us? This is the Kenyan president mocking us, by the way. Let me play you this.
Kenyans, our education is good. Our English is good. Yes. We speak some of the best English in the world. Yeah, that is true. If you listen to a Nigerian speaking, you don't know what you don't know. You need a translator. Even when they are speaking English, So we've some of the best human capital anywhere in the world, and we just need to sharpen it with more training.
So now the international community certainly disagrees with the Kenyan president. So the criteria by which Nigeria has emerged as a top, as the sixth most trafficked outsourcing destination is our proficiency in the English language. Not that there's anything to commend or recommend in that. English is not a Nigerian language, so I'm not sure we should be patting ourselves on the back for speaking a foreign language. South Africa and Nigeria have emerged amongst the world's top 10 outsourcing destinations, highlighting Africa's growing role in the global business service industry as companies increasingly look beyond traditional hubs in Asia and Eastern Europe. So I'm not quite sure how Eastern Europe will be a hub because they don't even speak English there. South Africa and Nigeria are ranked amongst the world's top 10 outsourcing destinations, reflecting Africa's growing role in global business services. The Global Outsourcing Talent Index evaluates countries on factors like labor cost, English proficiency, talent availability, digital infrastructure, and stability. South Africa, 5th, and Nigeria, 6th, lead Africa with strong digital infrastructure and large English-speaking workforce being key advantages. The global BPO sector is rapidly expanding, projected to more than double in size by 2033 to $695 billion as demands for specialized services grow. So what are these services? The ranking drawn from the Global Outsourcing Talent Index reflects shifting corporate demand for lower cost labor, English-speaking talent, and scalable digital workforce. The 2026 Global Outsourcing Talent Index, produced by whatever company, evaluates all 193 United Nations recognized countries based on 5 weighted variables: labor cost, English proficiency, talent availability, digital infrastructure, and political and business stability. It places South Africa at 5th position globally, while Nigeria follows closely at 6th, making them the highest ranking African countries on the list. So who are the topmost ones? The index evaluates countries based on labor cost 52.5%. So that constitutes 52.5% of what is assessed in order to make the determination. The index evaluates countries based on labor cost 52.5% of the metric, English proficiency 20%, talent availability 17.5%, digital infrastructure 5%, and political and business stability are 5%. Together, these matrices determine how competitive a country is in attracting outsourced work across sectors such as IT, finance, customer support, and research services. So in terms of IT, I think Nigeria, outside of India, I'm not quite sure there's any other country that has that much the level of IT proficiency. And if you're talking about customer services, Nigerians are one of the most elegant English speakers. And if you're talking about research services, Nigerians are some of the most educated. But in finance, Nigerians are strong in finance as well. But does the globalized world want to move any financial footprints to Nigeria, given our reputation for 419? So that one comes into play as well. South Africa's strong digital infrastructure and established corporate service sector continues to anchor its position as a leading outsourcing hub on the continent. So this is what they're talking about, actually. So that's that. Nigeria, meanwhile, benefits from a large English-speaking workforce and relatively low labor cost, making it increasingly attractive for global firms seeking scale. Other African markets also featured in the top 20, including Kenya. I think this is why the bad belly came in from the Kenyan president, Ruto. in 11th place, Egypt in 15th, and Ghana in 17th, further indicating the continent's widening presence in the outsourcing ecosystem. So that's a feather in the cap, actually. So I think that's enough of that. So let's go from that to something totally different. Your friend, not mine, Natasha Akpoti, it looks as though she's starting to get her comeuppance. I think there's a follow-up story to this one, actually. Let me see if I can just quickly grab that. Let me see who sent that in. I think I remember who sent it in. Who sent this in? Because the person that sent it in sent... Oh, all right. Yeah, I think I've got it. Okay, so there's that. Yes. Just wait 1 second. Oh, all right. Natasha, defamation case. Court orders Senator Natasha to pay Yahaya Bello 1 billion naira. So all of these legal cases are against Natasha Akpoti coming home to roost now. A high court in Lokoja has awarded 1 billion naira in damages against Senator Natasha Akpoti Uduaghan in a defamation suit filed by former Kogi Governor Yahaya Bello. The order is contained in the certified true copy of the judgment dated April the 23rd in Lokoja. The court held that based on the preponderance of evidence or balance of probabilities, judgment was entered in favor of the claimant. So Natasha does have this habit of just speaking wildly and just shooting from the hip. So she thinks the social media funk insulates her from the law or to make defamatory statements without consequences. So it's good now to see her being consequenced. Maybe that serves as a caution to other people. Justice A.S. Ibrahim, whilst delivering his judgment in the suit marked XYZ, held that upon the conclusion of the suit, the two issues formulated for determination were resolved in favor of the claimant. The interview granted by the defendant on the 4th of the 11th, 2022 on Arise TV program, The Morning Show, is defamatory to the claimant's character and reputation. The interview of the 4th of the 11th, 2022, in which the defendant described the claimant as a murderer, killer, perpetrator of evil acts, and a terror to the people of Kogi State, was without justification. The court also gave an order of perpetual injunction against the defendant, his agents, that should be her agents, privies or associates, restraining them from further issuance of defamatory statements or words against the claimant on TV or radio stations. So why the specific, how do you say that? Or why are they specifically narrowing it to TV or radio stations? Because of course the main broadcast space is online. The sum of 1 billion naira only is awarded as damages against the defendant and in favor of the claimant, the court said. News Agency of Nigeria reports Bello had sued Senator Akpoti Uduaghan for defamation of character. The defendant's counsel, Johnson J. Usman, SAN, had challenged the jurisdiction of the court, saying the suit was an abuse of court processes. Bello's counsel, Friday Ekpa, however, countered that, said that none of the cases before the FCT High Court was against the person of Alhaji Yahaya Bello. After the court ruled that its jurisdiction had jurisdiction to entertain the case, Uduaghan appealed the ruling. So there it is right there. The Court of Appeal, in the appeal numbered XYZ, however, dismissed the appeal for lack of merit and affirmed that the Kogi State High Court had jurisdiction to entertain the case. So the court had jurisdiction, so that's established. So So now, what does Natasha do next is the question. So we go on to that next. If this thing will allow me, all this online is putting up a paywall. So forget that. I'm certainly not parting with the penny. Let's see. So I'm just trying to get rid of. Let me show you it. I'm trying to get. You see, that's a paywall right there. That's legit media, whatever it is. So they put their thing behind the paywall, but it always gives you the window to skip that paywall, so that you can access the article. Okay, that's the window right there. So yes. Breaking, Natasha takes fresh action as court orders her to pay Yahaya Bello 1 billion naira. So what has she done? She probably just gone to appeal. That's probably what this has to tell us. Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, senator representing Kogi Central, on Friday night, April the 24th, strongly rejected the judgment. What do you mean rejected? It's not subject to, it's not an optional choice now. It's an affirmation of a. What does that even mean? It's not. They're not presenting you with something to choose now. What do you mean you rejected it? And Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, senator representing Kogi Central, on Friday night, April the 24th, strongly rejected the judgment of the Kogi State High Court sitting in Lokoja, which awarded 1 billion naira in damages against her in a defamation suit filed by Yahaya Bello, a former governor of Kogi State. Correspondents report that the suit, marked XYZ, stems from comments the senator made during her appearance on television November the 4th, 2022, in response to an earlier allegation by Bello. So what she's saying, according to the senator, her televised remarks were a direct response to what she described as serious accusations of terrorism leveled against her by the former governor. So, if the former governor, pardon me, so if the former governor, it says, according to the senator, her televised remarks were a direct response to what she described. If the former governor had made defamatory remarks about Natasha Akpoti, the response is not to go and slander his name, is to take him to court, which is exactly what he has done. So you can't say because he abused me, I abused him back. No, that's taking the law into your own hands. According to the senator, her televised remarks were a direct response to what she described as a serious accusation of terrorism leveled against her by the former governor. She said, I went on national television to debunk the allegations made against me. I was accused of terrorism, and I had every right to defend myself before the Nigerian public. So, yes, defend yourself, but not by besmirching the name of your traducer. The legislator maintained that her comments were not defamatory, but a counter to what she termed false and damaging claims. She stated firmly, if there is anybody to be accused of terrorism, it should be Yahaya Bello, not me. Delivering judgment, Justice Ibrahim, so we know what the judgment is, about what is she doing about it. Yes, let's take it from here. But reacting to the ruling via a statement provided to correspondents by her legal team, not our medical, but our media team, what would Natasha Akpoti have a media team? To what end? She's just a senator. She has, at best, she gets a PA. So how does she have a media team? Pardon me. Reacting to the ruling via a statement provided to correspondents by her media team, Senator Akpoti-Uduaghan insisted that the court failed to adequately consider the evidence she presented in support of her claim. She said, I reject this judgment in totality. We presented enough evidence before the court to justify our position, but it is clear that these were not properly evaluated. She also drew attention to the security situation in Kogi State, during Bello's tenure as governor, particularly in Kogi Central, alleging that many families are still grieving losses suffered during that period. So I don't know, man. This girl still simply you don't get the chance to reject a court judgment, by the way, because they have so many instruments to enforce it. There were numerous killings in Kogi State, especially in Kogi Central, while he was the executive governor. Many families have continued to cry daily over the loss of their loved ones. These are real issues that cannot be ignored. So there a lot of people are dying in Lagos State today. Does that make somebody a killer? What does that? Where's the logical consistency in that sort of in that comment? The senator reiterated that her statements were made in the interest of truth and accountability, emphasizing that she intended to bring attention to the plight of the affected communities. My comments were rooted in the experiences of our people. So how is calling the governor a killer and etc., how does that correlate with this advocating for the people narrative she's now trying to spin? My comments were rooted in the experiences of our people and the need to speak truth to power. So I don't even know what bullshit this silly girl is saying. Furthermore, she disclosed that her legal team are preparing to challenge the High Court's decision at the Court of Appeal. The matter does not end here. We will seek redress at the Court of Appeal to ensure that justice prevails. So yes, a lot more lawyers will make a lot more money. She will still have to pay that 1 billion naira though, is what I suspect. So that is Natasha Akpoti there, somewhat getting a little bit of a comeuppance, a little bit of a comeuppance. So now let's take this one from Lamido Sanusi. This is the headline piece. So let's take this one. We'll do the readout and we'll also hear the audio as well. Let me see. Let me just download it just in case it doesn't play through. Let me download it and put it in the studio just in case it doesn't fully play through. Let me download that. Let me pop that into the studio. The studio. Why are people not saying hello in the comment section? What's going on? Is there no love for woman anymore? Where is the love? Who sang that song? Where is the love? Where is the love? So say hello to me in the comment section. You can at least do that now. All right. Let's go on to this one. If you are not paying the subsidy and you have got the money, why are we still borrowing? Emir of Kano State. It's not the Emir of Kano State, by the way. Who wrote this? This must be an illiterate. It's not the Emir of Kano State now. It's the Emir of a kingdom. Who wrote this, actually? Anyway, when I'm reading news articles from Linda Ikeji, what do you expect? It's not the Emir of Kano State, or it's the Emir of the Kano Emirate. That's what he is, not the Emir of Kano State. If you are not paying the subsidy and you have got the money, why are we still borrowing? Emir of Kano State or Kano Emirate, as rightly should be, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi is asking somewhat. The Emir of Kano, Mohammed Sanusi II, has questioned why the Tinubu-led administration has continued to borrow money from foreign agencies despite removing fuel subsidy. Whilst speaking at a public function, the monarch who endorsed the removal of the fuel subsidy stated that it was the only way out of for the country because Nigeria was using all its revenue to service debt. He stated that Nigeria should be enjoying the impact of the removal of the subsidy through project implementation and not facing hardship due to borrowing, which the Tinubu government has done repeatedly. I've always said the subsidy regime was unsustainable. We cannot continue supporting foreign... let me see. Do we not have it here? I think we have it here. So we can just listen to him directly, actually, without me having to read it. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear it. Otherwise, we'll just we'll play it in the studio.
I've always said the subsidy regime was unsustainable. We cannot continue supporting foreign refineries when we're an oil-producing country, keeping refineries open abroad while we're not doing our own. Today, we have a situation where we have our own domestic refinery. We're not importing petroleum products. We're even exporting to Europe, and this is very good for the economy. Artificial exchange rates, especially when you're printing money, cannot work. There was going to be a devaluation. Now, so for me, removing subsidy or liberalizing exchange rate, these are good interventions. Now, were they done at the right time? Those are certain questions. And were there other things that should be done that have not been done? These are other issues. And I think we must make that decision. So it's not enough to say, oh, they removed subsidy. You had to. When you get to a point where 100% of your revenue goes into debt service,
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. So I'm pausing it there just so you can reflect on what Sanusi just said there. He said when you get to a point when 100% of your revenue is going on debt servicing, and Nigeria got up to and exceeded that point during the Buhari administration, just imagine for a moment you have a credit card worth 50,000, let's say $20,000, $25,000, 25,000 pounds, whatever, and then you max that credit card, and then your wages is 2,500, and then you are paying, and then the invoice from that credit card is also 2,500. So as soon as you earn your salary, all of your salary goes into that credit card just to service it. So how is that a sustainable life? So the best thing is to cut off that credit card, which was exactly what Tinubu has done. There was a period in time when we were spending 100% of our earned money on debt servicing. That was during the Buhari administration.
You cannot continue. Where is the money going to come from? However, if you decide to remove subsidy and liberalize exchange rate in an environment of very loose monetary conditions, before you have tightened money supply, the Naira drops to a bottomless pit. Okay, so that was a timing issue. Okay, secondly, we've removed the subsidy. We're not spending it. What we should now see is fiscal consolidation. You cannot remove wastages and continue borrowing.
You see, that is where it falls short. Because the fact that you are not... okay, so let's still continue with our analogy. You are earning 2,500 pounds. You are owing 25,000, 50,000 pounds. And then all of your money goes towards servicing that debt. You no longer have that debt of that 25,000 pounds, but you're still earning 2,500. But then you are projecting to build a house, and that house now requires you to expend about 7,000 pounds every month. So where do you get the differential? You still get it from borrowing. There's no logical cohesion in whatever it is that the fake Emir, because it's not even the real Emir of it's not even the real Emir of Kano, by the way. The real Emir of Kano is the Bayero guy, not this guy. But he's playing some sort of politics. But what is he politicking to?
Higher thing, and I've said this before. So you need to see the benefit. So if you're not paying the subsidy and you've got the money, why are we still borrowing and borrowing? But what are we borrowing for?
Oh, all right. So that was Lamido Sanusi right there, playing some sort of soon to be deciphered politics. So let's go on from that to this. New study shows second generation Nigerian Americans' educational achievement exceeds all other racial ethnic groups in the United States, including Asian Americans. So this is the full circle then of that American journey by Nigerians. A study highlighting the educational attainment of second-generation Nigerian Americans has sparked discussion online after being widely shared by academic Mark Porter McGee in a post referencing research published in the journal Associates. McGee quoted findings suggesting the group that stands out the most is the second-generation Nigerian American, adding that their educational attainment exceeds all other racial ethnic groups, including Asian Americans. The study, titled Socio-Economic Attainment of Second-Generation Nigerians and Other Black Americans, Evidence from the Current Population Survey 2009 to 19, analyzed education and wage outcomes among second-generation Black Americans, particularly with a particular focus on Nigerian Americans. So that's the thing right there. The group that stands out the most is the second-generation Nigerian American. Their educational attainment exceeds all other racial ethnic groups, including Asian Americans. So that's the write-up right there. So extracts and all that. So that's a real part on the back. But that doesn't come as a surprise to anybody. That's what we expect of Nigerians now. A xenophobic attack, NIDCOM issues safety alerts to Nigerians in South Africa. So the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission has urged Nigerians living in South Africa to comply with safety advisories issued by the Nigerian Consulate General following a surge in anti-foreigner protests across the country. The warning follows an official, and this all stems from that guy that declared himself the Eze of South Africa, of Zululand, and since then they've been hunting down then all non-indigenous Black people in their country. The Nigerians in Diaspora Commission has urged Nigerians living in South Africa to comply with safety advisories issued by the Nigerian Consulate General following a surge in anti-foreigner protests across the country. The warning follows an official circular from the Consulate General of Nigeria in Johannesburg, dated April the 22nd, 2026, which reported that demonstrations in East London, Cape Town, Durban, and parts of KwaZulu-Natal had turned violent, resulting in looting, property damage, and injuries. I've seen some clips of this. They are too gruesome to be brought onto the platform because YouTube will strike us, but there's a real ugliness going down in South Africa. In a statement issued on Friday by the head of Media, Public Relations and Protocol Unit, something Balogun, the organization disclosed that intelligence from the consulate indicates further protest is planned in Gauteng province between April the 27th and 29th, 2026. The demonstrations are aimed at pressuring the South African government over the presence of foreign nationals. In response, NITCAM advises all Nigerian citizens to avoid confrontation with protesters, refrain from engaging with demonstration groups, and monitor local media for real-time safety updates. Nigerian nationals are also urged to remain law-abiding at all times, the statement reads. The Commission for the Advice, so that's just the safety advisory then for Nigerians in South Africa. So I think we get the drift of that. Let's go from that to this. We do a bit of statistics and data. Petrol price per liter in West African countries, April the 20th, 2026. So that's a slack bang in the middle of this month. So the highest petrol, it's not the highest though. Nigeria 1,204, Niger 1,209. Does Nigeria actually have the cheapest? Well, we should actually, and I think we do. So petrol prices in West Africa, this is a West Africa something, 1,209 in Niger, because they're still all smuggling into that space. In Liberia, 1,527. In Togo, 1,647. Benin Republic, 1,006. So who has the highest? Sierra Leone is nearly 2,400 in Sierra Leone. Senegal is about 2,300, etc., etc. So Nigeria still has the cheapest petrol in West Africa, but I'm sure people will still find reasons or ways to criticize that. So yes, I think we've already just seen this now. This is Lamido Sanusi having a dig somewhat at the Tinubu government. Let's go on to this one. Top 10 largest refineries in the world by capacity. This is as a 2025. So Jamnagar refinery, this is in India, 1.24 million barrels processing capacity. And then Paraguana refining, this looks like somewhere, probably in Venezuela, 955. And then the next one, this looks like is this Korea? This Korea, Ulsan refinery, 840,000. And then this looks like Dubai, Ruwayas refinery, 837,000. Then the next one still in Korea again, 730,000. And then number 6 is still Korea, Ulsan refinery, 669,000. And then Dangote comes in at number 7 with the 7th highest capacity refinery in the world. Dangote Petroleum Refinery, 650,000 barrels, and that is it. And then number 8 is America, number 9 is America, number 10, that looks like Dubai, doesn't it, or somewhere. Yes, and I think the number 4 is Dubai as well. So that's so the Dangote refinery has a larger capacity than any refinery in the United States. That's what this tells us. The largest refineries are concentrated in Asia and the Middle East, with multiple high-capacity facilities in India, South Korea, while the United States and emerging hubs like Nigeria also play key roles in global fuel supply. So that's Nigeria. Good to see Nigeria on the world stage for something positive, for a change. Now fund students loan disbursement by region. So it's the Southwest that is taking the most advantage of it, 21.2%, only marginally more than the North Central, which is and this is 263,000 people in the Southwest, 261,000 people in the North Central, which is 21.1%. Northwest is 251,000, which is 20%. The Northeast is 219,000, which is 17.7%. The South is 137,000, which is 11.1%. The Southeast is 109,000, which is 8.8%. So I'm not quite sure why the Southeast are not taking advantage of it. Maybe they think it's to spite Tinubu, but you'll soon find out when the data starts coming in. The Southwest and the North Central recorded the highest shares of beneficiaries, closely followed. So anyway, we've seen the data. So that's what that tells us. Let's go on to something else. So the government recently requested the borrowing of 500 billion naira, which goes towards the Sokoto-Badagry superhighway. And this is much to the delight of this senator that is speaking now. So let's play this, see what he has to say.
The good people of Kebbi Central. Mr. President, Sokoto-Badagry superhighway is a milestone project initiated by Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This project has been on the drawing board for more than 55 years. And it has only come to reality.
How many years?
55 years.
55 years.
It has been on the drawing board for the last 55 years. And I want to tell this hollow chamber, and indeed Nigerians, that this project is now a reality. I have inspected the project and I have seen progress that has been made. I'm highly impressed with what I saw. That is standard construction of concrete road, not asphalt road, concrete road, and not only that, the road is also furnished with street light, solar street lights. I witnessed more than 45 kilometers of that road, and more than 250 kilometers of that road is passing through Kebbi State, then going into Niger State, Kwara State, Oyo State, Ogun State, and finally Lagos State. It started from Ilela in Sokoto State. So to us, Mr. President, we must thank Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for initiating this project. It's a project that will change the lives of so many people in the Northwest geopolitical zone, North Central, and even Southwest. It will reduce the distance.
All right, so I saw Rufai Oseni on television earlier on trying to slam this particular project. But whether they like it or not, the country is progressing and the international communities are certainly acknowledging it. So let's hear what this guy has to say. By his estimation, Nigeria is on course to become the third largest economy in the world. How does he justify that, though? Watch this.
Nigeria's GDP is going to be $15 trillion by 2050. Nigeria is going to be the third biggest economy in the world.
Wow.
That's the truth. Africa right now has four of the 10 fastest growing economies in the world is in Africa right now.
Let's go.
Technology, AI, finance, infrastructure, real estate. It is booming, right? Because it's all about the numbers.
Yeah.
Right? We have the youngest demographic in the world. 40% of the world's youth will be in Africa by 2050.
Damn.
Think about that.
40%
of the entire world's youth will be in Africa. So what that means for job creation, what that means for human resources, what that means for ideations, what that means for technology. Africa has 900 million smartphones by 2030. That's twice as many as America and Europe combined. And with fintech and everything else, everybody's doing everything on their smartphones in Africa. They've done that for years before we even started.
Oh yeah.
Before we did the pay by with the Apple Pay, whatever. They were doing
in Kenya. In Kenya, that's
Yep.
everybody's.
They were doing that. Yep.
Yeah,
I saw a whole video on that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right. So again, the work that we're doing is, and it's funny, people say, "Oh, it's so good of you to give back." I'm not giving back. This is economic development. This is investing. This is understanding that Africa is not an emerging market anymore.
Yeah.
It's a booming market in endless sectors.
And
right?
this is probably why you see a lot of the people from China starting to come into.
Not starting to come in.
They've
They've been in Africa for the last 20 years.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Investing, especially in
So we're just now finding out. Yeah.
Yeah.
For decades they've been very busy in Africa.
154, we all connected.
So there it is right there by that guy's estimation, and it doesn't even stand alone in that estimation. I think one of the big financial houses, if by my recollection, it was Deloitte and Touche. They told us already that Nigeria will be one of the top 5 economies within the space of the next 20-25 years. And all of the building blocks of that are all these Lagos, Calabar, Sokoto, Badagry, all this heavy lifting that Tinubu is doing now. that everybody is throwing stones at him. These are the building blocks for that projection that everybody projects for Nigeria. So that's what I have to offer. If anybody wants to come in. I will see if a conversation takes place. I'll play you the Kegite music. We'll see what happens after that.
Only water, only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbese, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So amen to that on behalf of, and a special amen to that. That prayer only goes to the subscribers. If you are not subscribed, then you're excluded from that prayer. So you might as well subscribe. Joining us, General Thomas. So that's JT right there. Good to see you, Thomas. Lady of the house, the belle of the ball. That's Zita right there. Joining us for probably the first time. That's Sunday. Oloyede right there. Good to see you, Sunday. Baba, of course, the voice that you've really come here for, and to put the financial expertise on proceedings. That's Larry right there. So a stellar cast already. Still more room on the platform. If anybody wants to hop on. Good to have you, lady and gentlemen. Thank you for joining. Let's start it off and defer to Sunday, who joins us for the first time. We do 5-7 minutes monologue. Whip it round. Sunday, good to meet you. What's up? On mute. Sunday.
Hello, Mama. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, although your voice is a bit low. I mean, I could hear the LMU sound very well, but your voice, I don't know if others also.
Sorry, I don't know. Has that been the experience all the way through? Should I be a bit louder? People are sleeping in my house, and I don't want to be too loud.
Okay. That's fine. I've actually joined twice before, maybe known by another name, maybe Yemi or something. Yeah.
All right. Good to have you, nevertheless.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Yeah. I mean, I've just joined to appreciate you, really. I mean, I really thank you for the great job you are doing. I mean, and also co-panelists. I mean, you have highly respected people. I love Baba. I love Zita. You know, there are a few people that are quite very intelligent, and I'm actually looking forward to the time when.
Thank you, sir. And tell him it's Oloyede and not Oloyede.
It's Oloyede.
Yeah, I think you know I'm poor with names. If you've been following us,
it's Oloyede. Oloyede from Abeokuta. Yeah, I want to make a request that please, you can get Baba to be our main guest one of these days, because Baba is so resourceful, and I think I'm even looking forward to seeing him on whether Arise or TVC or one of these days, because he's so intelligent. I think he's a highly resourceful person, and people like Zita and some other people too. I can just say a bit about some of the topics, although I joined a bit late.
I spoke to Baba's agents, but Baba doesn't come cheap. They charge 1 million naira a minute is what they say for a special guest appearance. His agents are saying 1 million naira
Okay.
a minute. But I know, Baba will appear whether he likes it or not one of these days. But carry on. Give us a little flavor of your politics.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm a Tinubu person. Not that I know him personally or anything. Because I'm in UK. I wasn't really interested in politics when I was in Nigeria, but I just love him, not because he's perfect, but just because of the bold decisions he's taking. And so maybe I might be a bit biased, really, when I hear people like politicians like Emir, Sanusi, people who are double-faced at times, people who are not consistent. It sort of winds me up, really. So, for somebody like Tinubu, like I said, there are a few things he's probably doing wrong. But when you look at the big decisions he's made and the fact that you've had politicians, people like Obasanjo, you can call him a politician. Past leaders that have not been able to take such bold decisions. So, I do argue with some of my friends that people will probably celebrate Tinubu maybe after his death or something. I would call him father of modern day politics in Nigeria, to be honest. And even maybe rate him a bit higher than people like Awolowo, Zik, and all those other things because of his political sagacity. Somebody that could cut across the whole nation. That's what Awo couldn't do. That's what some other people couldn't do.
So are you of the thought then that Tinubu has surpassed Awo in politics? And an impact on Yoruba land and Nigeria, because Awo's impact really is mostly in Yoruba land, but Tinubu has impacted both Yoruba land and Nigeria. So the number one Southwestern politician now, even historically and contemporaneously.
I would say that. Of course, you have to give it to Awo. Awo was a visionary, very intelligent, and he did lots of things, education, TV, every other thing. But I think where Tinubu, stands to be higher, it's that political sagacity, because in politics, you have to be pragmatic. And that's what people like Awo couldn't do. I think they're a bit naive when it comes to, because if you are not on the saddle, how can you make some changes? I think that's where they fail. If somebody like Awo had been able to be the president of Nigeria, he probably would be the best president Nigeria ever had. But because it couldn't be, and that's where I think Tinubu, outshines him really. But in terms of, boldness, Tinubu is a very bold person. I'm not sure about Awo, but I know Awo is a very intelligent person. Maybe people like Baba can speak more to him, to people like that. But because Tinubu is my time.
What do you think emboldens Tinubu? Kilon. Because he just does the most. He does a lot of these things that look at all of these things that is stripping okay, take Wike for instance. He just puts. I think Wike may well be the first Southerner to be Minister of the FCT. And whoever doesn't like it, he just does all of these things. He strips power from the north with just brazen abandonment. Kilo bokonle,
I think he has to do with, he told us that it is his lifetime ambition. I think Tinubu is not an accidental president. It's probably something he's dreamt about. And he got away with it in Lagos. In Lagos, first time, he took some decisions that affected the civil service. He didn't mind that they wouldn't vote him for second time. So he's always been somebody who is so brazen, somebody who is so determined. That has always been.
Oh no, we lost him. Come back Sunday if you can. I think we want to hear more from you. So that was Sunday, who just dropped abruptly. But thank you, Sunday. Join us back if you want, because I think we will still have more to hear from you. So let's move the conversation on. Go to Zita, who came in next. So Zita, are you there, Zita? Are you there, Zita? Oh, okay. Let's go to Baba then. But Zita is not ready for us. Baba.
Okay, woman. A very fine evening to you and my
Baba, you have been hearing what all your fans have been saying. So I don't think you can. You just have to stand up one of these days and take the hot seat. But good to have you.
Yeah, I'm flattered actually. And one thing though, I will promise, the atmosphere in the country is charged right now. And I think I have a lot of things to say because I've been privileged actually over the years to be privy to some information, sat down and in a corner and listened to some heavy hitters in our society. And this is not a time because people are not ready to listen. One thing I promise you is I think come February, after the election, I will sit down for hours to regale you and all the rest people. Just as a teaser, I mean, I've sat down a couple of times with Odumego Ojukwu. I've dined on Ishewu and palm wine with Achuzia in Delta State before it is prime after the war, many years after the war, just as a teaser. Okay, Oloyede is back. I think I will yield to him for him to complete his train of thoughts.
All right, Sunday. Good to have you back. You were saying, Sunday.
Yeah, I didn't know what happened. I didn't know I was cut off. But I probably speak for 1 minute and allow Baba to. I always love to listen to Baba. Yeah, so I mean, let me just round up on Tinubu. I think he did it successfully in Lagos, and I mean, sometimes people could say it's kind of politics is cold, or people do accuse him of a lot of things. But I just think he's a great politician, and he just is a go-getter. Once he wants something, he just gets it. And I think we need people like that to make the kind of changes, because politics is not for lily-livered people like Obi or those other people. They will never get things done. So, I mean, I'm not Tinubu kind of person in terms of my personality, but I respect people like that, people that don't mind whatever it takes. And I mean, I will forever praise him for those bold decisions he's made, even if he doesn't do anything again. I think the fuel subsidy, the forex, the tax, Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. It was yesterday, Patoski, you put Patoski on the screen and talking about it. I was also in Nigeria some months ago. I also saw it. So, I mean, those things, even if it doesn't do anything, I think, because these are things other people couldn't do. And I doubt if people like Obi or Atiku can do that, so that's what I will say about him, really. So, yeah, thank you so much, one man. One man, you are the best. You are so. I mean, the way you put. I mean, I don't just mean to start just praising you, but that you have a unique way of introducing your topics, and it just catch everybody's interest, and it's so unique. You are not just the normal person that just. I mean, maybe just a style. I don't know if you adopted that style for this platform or if that's your normal way of life, but it's so beautiful. Sometimes it winds people up. Sometimes it's, I mean, we just love it. So I wish you all the best. So I just stay on the background and try and listen. But most of the time, I always listen at the background, though. Most of the time, I mean, because when you have people talking.
All right.
Yeah,
If you say words like that, you can come every day. But you can hang around and just interject whenever you like, or it's okay what you want to do. But you can hang around. I think Baba likes you, and I think Zita likes you. Zita doesn't even like people, and she likes you. She doesn't even like me. She doesn't even like me. She just tolerates me just to talk to people. But she likes you.
No, but
That's
Zita is unique, Zita is unique. Zita's voice is different from every person.
no.
And
Zita is a superstar. She
she
doesn't know her quality, but I think we know her quality.
Thank you so much, man. And there are some other brilliant people there. It's been long we heard from Ogbeni and some other people like that. Those are very brilliant people.
Ogbeni now. Ogbeni is a currency now. He did actually come in. One of those rare ones that I abandoned because nobody was turning up. As I was ending the stream, he was coming in. He said, "Oh, I was just having a bath to come on." That was a few. But Ogbeni is a professor now. So
wow.
It's a law professor now. So I think he has to move a bit more trepidatiously as he navigates through. He will still pop up every now and then, but not. It's a very, very important. It's a very, very important man, Ogbeni. It's just we've gotten used to him. We don't know. I think we know his value, but it's a very, very important man in Scotland.
I know he's good. He did his speech there and every other thing. He's a very resourceful person. And also, let me salute Larry. I mean, you are very intelligent people, to be honest. Only very few people have had a problem with your platform, but Larry is brilliant.
We have the best panel on social media, on the Nigerian space. We have the most intelligent.
I would agree with that.
And we also have the most lunatics.
I mean, there are some few lunatics, to be honest. I don't want to mention their names.
All the best brains and all of the lunatics, they all come here. So Patrick will turn up soon, and then you will change your mind and starts to insult you. He said, "That woman there, be quiet." You call yourself a Negro woman, So.
But one man. Finally, how do you manage to tolerate everyone? Sometimes when some people talk, I just feel like just slapping them, maybe one or two people, but you just find a way and you pull it through. You just navigate somehow. You just keep everybody. How do you do it, one man?
Can I come in, one man? Which type of Professor Ogbeni is?
A law professor.
One man. Let me just keep quiet and just go on with the whole thing. One man. Thank you so much, one man.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, one man.
I just mentioned you now. You turned up. It's a law professor. You don't get more professor than that. It's a law professor. All right, brilliant. So floor is yours, Baba. All these gushing praises, we are not used to it now. It's abuse that we are used to now, isn't it, Baba?
Oh, well, we all take it on the chin. Oh, well and good. So let me start with this Emir of Sanusi, Emir Sanusi. I'm not an economist, and I'm not going to pretend to be one. But economic boils down to simple counting your pennies from your pocket, doing your arithmetic, minus, plus here. So if we believe that's what economy basics are all about, then I have the right to use my common sense, my God-given gumption in this. When they talk about the Nigeria's economy, they don't take into consideration the peculiarities of Nigeria political structure. And that is, I think, dubious. And when I hear economists, top bankers, award-winning financial people like Emir Sanusi, I get really disappointed. It's not everything that's politics. Put things in their proper perspective. One of the Nigerian peculiarities is the Ilela, that is from Sokoto Ilela to Badagry Highway. Well, it's on the drawing board for 55 years. Nobody has touched it. Tinubu may choose not to touch it because of its commercial viability and just do the coastal one. And the coastal one is on PPP, if you remember. It's on PPP, but no, not the same PPP for the Sokoto Badagry Highway. That is strictly on our own resource.
Because of commercial viability, Abi.
Yeah. So yeah, not necessarily. But you understand, he has to do it to balance the geopolitical situation in Nigeria. Because if he doesn't do it, people will start querying him that why the Lagos one and nothing in the north. Now he's doing it, and he has gone to borrow. That is why he's borrowing. He didn't borrow for Lagos, the Lagos Coastal Highway, because it's on PPP. But he has to borrow for the Sokoto Badagry. And of course, it will be heavily tolled in the sense that it could take many, many years with the corruption inherent in our financial intakes. You understand? It could be a loss, and another person can come in like Baba Obasanjo did and bring down all the toll gates and say it's going to be free, like he did. And we don't have that kind of leverage financially. Because when you build roads, it has to be maintained. It has to be maintained. So you build the road for free in a country where we don't pay tax. We're just trying to now catch up. Our ratio is 13% to our GDP tax intake. Then you start to maintain the road again with our own resources. And you understand, all these are the things people need to sit down. You don't just use the economic view alone. Look at the Nigerian peculiarities. That is why we have the Federal Character Commission. We even have Federal Character Commission. You have to balance it geopolitically. And of course, the North and South divide. It is supervised. There is a commission for that. There is a commissioner in charge of that nationally. You understand? Yes, the government is borrowing heavily, but Tinubu happens to be an accountant, which I'm not too. You understand? And if you listen to his interview, I go back again to reference people to go back to the Nigerian Summit Group session he had before the elections of 2023. He knows what to do. He postulated his ideas there. Nigeria is a gas country, not even more than being an oil economy. It's a gas country. And what he's doing, actually, is lucky also, in the sense that that's 1 million barrel we are giving Dangote. Within the next 6 months, 1 year, that will be off the board. Why? Because Dangote too has started drilling his oil. And it's being taken in something, not in large quantity. You know, when you start drilling, you start with drip, 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 drip until it starts gushing. So once that Dangote can fully bring his own oil fields on board, it doesn't need Nigeria anymore. It doesn't need Nigeria. In fact, Nigeria will have more stake. And that is why I am advocating that we should buy as soon as the IPO for Dangote refinery come out, because we don't even know how much we've invested so far. We've had these between 1 billion to 4 billion.
Did he not tell us we no longer have a stake in this company?
Yeah, he said so, and nobody has come out to dispute it. Nigeria has been very unfortunate, actually. Things that belongs to government, people have really cornered it, appropriated it to their family estate. I mean, those houses in Ikoyi are good examples. There are a lot of landlords in Ikoyi that got those houses dubiously. Let me put it just plain. Because we don't have good record.
Including your president?
No, he got his Bodilon Road land. Cheaply, let me just put it
Did he
cheaply.
not award it to himself when he was coming out as Lagos State Governor in the second term?
No, it extended it. He extended it. Actually, it's not the size that he was actually given. He extended it, but he paid a token. You understand? But I'm a Lagosian. He deserved it, as far as I'm concerned. He deserved it. I don't want to put accolade on him because by the time, you know, I'm a supporter of Tinubu until tomorrow. Not because he's the best we have, but he is the best amongst those that put themselves forward to be president. He's better than Obi. He's better than Atiku. He's better than who else put himself forward in 2023. He is the best amongst them. Because as president, you are not supposed to be Mr. Nice. You are not supposed to be Mr. Nice. You are supposed to be brutal. People come, they talk about Singapore.
Lee Kuan Yew, according to
Singapore's growth was brutal. Strict laws that still exist today. In Singapore, you cannot spit on the streets. You cannot. You cannot chew gum. Yes, you can chew gum. Besides that, Singapore is the size of Singapore, I think, even less than Lagos or just about the size of Lagos. It's small, but they use their resources well. They use their resources well. So on the oil sector, once Dangote is off, besides that, a lot of oil fields are coming up because he's giving them some tax relief so that they can come. Because he himself is in a desperate situation. And to help further, as point of emergency, all those abandoned oil fields, capped, they've just given people licenses. Go and resuscitate them with the old pipelines. So it's like the gold rush of is it Arizona or where in the US, again in the oil sector. So the small players are all over the place in Niger Delta, reviving small oil fields that have been capped long ago because they were not viable anymore. And those people who owns them, they've moved to midstream and ultra deep waters. And in the meantime, Imo, Anambra axis, they are gas states. And they are trying as much as possible to organize it. There are two pipelines, one going through Morocco and the other one through Niger. They are trying to accelerate to Europe. So what it is doing is further down the years, even after he's gone, this country will witness again true prosperity. Because the prosperity my own generation, enjoyed and the generation I followed, you understand? That is not it's a prosperity of subsidy. We enjoyed prosperity of subsidy because everything was cheap. The government was subsidizing our lives. But then we are not laid back. We are not even laid back in that circumstance. We help ourselves. Because I can remember as a very young person going to Lagos Boat Club, going to Federal Palace, going to the dockyard side of NP, Nigerian Post Authority in Apapa, and places like that. Or the old Liver Brothers jetty, where what they call it now, Unilever, you find workers with string already with their hook in the water, placed strategically. Once they close, they all go take their string or use their basket, whatever device since they are using to fish. They now take those fish, take it home. It supplements not your pocket, but the pots in your house. There is never anybody or never a country where people have more than enough. It's how you manage your resources. I've seen people here, and I think on few occasions I found myself
3
tearing
more
up.
minutes, Baba.
Yeah,
3 more
I
minutes.
found myself tearing up. Seeing a country of plenty, the most powerful country in the world, the richest country in the world, people stay asleep on the streets, even in the cold, in the rain. I tear up. Now, how did they miss the boat? So if he's borrowing, he's not a foolish man. He's an accountant. He knows what he's doing because he has said it before he even came to power. So if they manufacture any excuse and they are not seeing it, if they are not seeing it, they should wear jiggy bola. That is bola eyeglasses. They should go wear jiggy bola so that they could see better. It's not everything that should be politics. And people who do this are from a place where they are even celebrating after 2 years of minimum wage. They are just entering into that axis to pay full minimum wage. And they are celebrating it with relish. They don't see that. And I get antsy when they ask subsidy money. I mean, it's a no-brainer. You want him to appropriate those things into the pocket illegally, unconstitutionally? Whatever the country earns should be shared amongst the federating bodies. It's not hiding it. This is what is made. So every state takes something home every month. And on record, we can see no state has less than 150% above what it used to be pre-2023. If you've taken 2 billion before every month, you are now taking about 4 billion. That's for example. So where did Tinubu get that money? Is he printing it like their brother used to print? It's not printing it. And money. And eggheads, people I consider to be eggheads, now asking, what has it done with the subsidy money? That is preposterous. I yield one man in the meantime.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I still want to hear from you about Natasha, but we move it around, come back to you. We take it in the direction of Larry, who I think also probably wants to speak to Lamido Sanusi, but I feel he's playing his own personal interest politics, as always is the case, and I think it's also to do with his wanting to get full hold of the Kano Emirate. But what is your reading of Lamido Sanusi's output today, Larry?
Hey, man. Good evening. How are you?
Chairman, why is your voice so deep today? Eh?
That's my normal.
Practice for Morgan
That's my normal voice.
If I had a voice like that, all the babes will be after me.
Yeah. So this is it. I think Sanusi is not talking from the perspective of an economist. He's talking more from the perspective of an emir. He's talking more from the perspective of...
Sorry, Larry. Thomas, check your phone. Sorry, carry on, Larry.
Yeah, so it's talking more from the perspective of an emir, kind of like following the normal populist conversation, right? That's what I just said. Now let's break it down. For me, I wouldn't say Tinubu is perfect, even though he has his own lapses. And I've said it on this platform, right? He has his lapses because fine, there is a lot of loan, right? The amount in which Nigeria is currently servicing debt is huge. In the 2026 budget, Nigeria budgeted like 15.7 trillion for debt servicing alone. I understand. Where do I have a problem with some of this debt? I think National Assembly is supposed to scrutinize that more, right? I really do not like this issue of they take it to National Assembly within 30 minutes is approved. No, I don't like that, right? Because you see, scrutinizing some of those things, even if National Assembly is going to pass it, gives a lot of people insight to be able to really understand what most of these loans are for. And in terms of accountability, it gives them the opportunity to hold the government accountable for a lot of this loan. And that's the place where I have problem with. I don't have a problem with the loan. If you need to grow an economy, you definitely spend, right? And how do you really spend? You can't even finance most of these capital projects, particularly in a country where Nigeria is not really getting that revenue, in the context of financing its capital expenditure. So you definitely borrow. For me, I think what is really missing is it's really scrutinizing some of those loans and ability to hold the government accountable for some of those loans. And another thing is this, that I think Tinubu later realized. We've always been saying something, right? The LM side, right? The monetary side. And, I might talk a little bit of economics here. The LM side, the monetary side, they've been doing a lot of work, right? The guy in CBN has been working. We've always talked about the IS side, the fiscal side, that they've not really been doing anything. And I think that's part of the reason why he brought Taiwo in. In terms of Taiwo, right? In terms of fiscal policy, Taiwo has been doing fiscal policy for over 22 years. It's a technical when it comes to fiscal policy. Bringing him in, I think it's actually good. And, Wale, I've always been critical about Wale Edun, because one thing is this, it's good for you to speak to the president, let him understand the nature of the country and let him understand where things are not going on rightly. In terms of government expenditure, I think they should be a little bit conservative. That aspect is also lacking, right? And even at that, we give states money, the states do whatever they want to do. And even the local government, don't be surprised. If you've been watching what has been happening to most of the local government lately, what they've been doing is buying cars. I've seen a couple of local government. All I see most times with the local government is now they buy big cars, Jeeps, SUVs for councillors. And, that's exactly what they do. And they are part of the people that are not really making, because you're getting this money, and when you spend this money in such a way that that is good, right? It helps the economy to grow. But what you see in most cases is either they're stealing it, or probably they now buy SUVs. I was watching one local government recently, and I'm like, okay, you're getting extra. What exactly are you doing? All of them, you can see as in series of SUVs, and I'm like, okay, what exactly what's the thinking like, right? What's the thinking like? The president is trying as much as possible to ensure that, okay, fine, push the economy into such a way that everybody kind of like have something, right? And they're giving you guys the money. What exactly are you doing? Even some of the state governors, right? What do you see them doing? They now buy cars. Everybody's buying SUVs. Buy SUVs for the traditional ruler. If they're not buying SUV for the traditional ruler, they are kind of like buying SUVs for people. And you ask yourself,
sending people to Mecca.
Yeah, sending people to Hajj, and
marrying wives or never do wells.
Larry, is there any crime buying cars for government officials
No,
to
no,
move
no.
around?
No,
Are
don't
they
make
going to work on their barefoot?
wait. Don't mix it, right?
Sorry,
I'm just joking.
before
There
you
is-
respond,
yeah.
before you respond to that, Larry, let me bail out. Let Thomas take over. Zita after Larry, Prince Daddy joins you as well. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Larry.
So
Larry, I'm just being sarcastic with the
no, I
barefoot.
understand.
I'm
I
just,
understand.
yeah,
No,
you
I'm not.
understand.
If it's operational vehicle, right? I don't have a problem with you buying operational vehicle, probably for public servants, to do their work. That's good. When you start seeing local government chairmen buying big SUVs, right? Buying big
Land Cruiser,
Land
Pajero.
Cruisers, bulletproof SUVs, you start asking questions, right? That all the work we've been doing, all the sufferings and everything for us to get ourselves out, it means like that. It's just giving some people opportunity to spend more, right? Things that they couldn't do. Prior to this time, you hardly see local government chairmen buying. I was watching 30 SUVs at a time. The local government chairman, 30 SUVs to share, right? And you keep asking yourself, what exactly is happening in that country? Because that country, it's not like we are really out of the woods, right? We're still struggling. It's not like, oh, probably we're out of the woods and everything is good. No, we've not even got to that point of getting close to
Sorry, Larry.
equilibrium.
Yeah, on that trajectory, please talk about Nigeria's $50 trillion economy in the next 24 years. How that materialize?
Yeah, Prince Daddy, you see, the thing is this. I like the fact that we're being optimistic, right? But the way Nigeria is currently going, except something happen, because fine, the federal government is
Sorry,
telling.
and that's something with the miracle. Now, if you say miraculously is going to happen, then I have no argument. I would believe it and keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. So for me, except probably something happened, but the way we are going, right? Because what I expect now, we've removed subsidy, we're trying to at least stabilize the economy, we're trying to push a little bit of economic growth and get it to that point at least where things will start trickling down to the common man, right? But unfortunately, it's not the case. And that's why at every point, when you see people, at every point they're looking at the federal government, and I take my time sometimes to look at what some of all these local governments are doing, because I'm like, okay, fine, this is a local government chairman, right? You're getting more money, things that you've not even gotten before, right? You're having that opportunity to now do things. And now, instead of doing things, you're now seeing them, they're living fine. You see how extravagant they are and everything.
Sorry again. I don't know, but people think building such an economy is just a walk in the park. Please
No.
tell me. I don't know. It's a question, by the way. Does Nigeria have like a 10-year, 20-year plan in place right now as we speak?
So Prince Daddy, Nigeria always have their own plan, right? They have their perspective down, they have their ruling plans and everything. But the bottom line is it's on paper. You understand what I'm saying? They can Nigeria, if you go to budget office now, go to their planning research side, they will tell you these are things. Nigeria is good at that, right? But for me, I think Nigeria economy does not really need most of those things. I think what it needs is practicalization of economy. That's what I think Nigeria actually needs. And I'm not saying it in natural sense. I know Tinubu is trying as much as possible, but I'm not really saying it. So it's
And Larry, I hear that there are some local roads the federal government will not touch it, the state government will not even touch it. That local government have is under their purview to tie those streets. I mean, our local streets in street by street. State government will never come there. That's the work of the local government to do because they are allowed to construct road as well.
No. There are local roads, right? Like we have federal roads, state road. There are also some local roads, right? Roads within the streets. Some of those are actually local government roads. within the
Yes, yeah.
market. Those are things that local government is supposed to be doing. But the problem is most of these local governments are not even doing anything. And it's just like, probably somebody that has been staffed for years, and you're not giving him opportunities. He's now seeing the money and he's like, okay, fine, what exactly can I do with this money? Okay, fine. The councillors don't have good SUVs. Let me buy them SUVs. The Obas don't have good SUVs. Let me buy them good SUVs. You understand what I'm saying? So that's exactly what you're seeing now. And for me, probably because most of the House of Assembly, State House of Assembly, they've been politicized. They are not even doing anything. I don't know if National Assembly can come in and just bring some laws, you understand what I'm saying, to at least to guard some of those guys. Because whatever we're working on, right, we're trying as much as possible to grow that economy. If those guys are not working, recently I heard Tinubu said he wants to inaugurate 8,000 something, representative in each wards and everything. Why is he doing that? Because the local government that is supposed to be closer to the people are basically not doing anything. That's why federal government is now looking into the wards. Because no matter what you do, everybody comes to Abuja, collect the money, they are big men, they do all sorts of things. And at the end of the day, you ask yourself, what exactly is really happening in that country? For Sanusi to be talking, yeah, fine. I also have concern, right, on how our debt is actually going, right? Because these are debts that, though it's good for me, as an investor, right? It's good for me, right? Because it's the interest rate is good. You understand what I'm saying? But for the country, is it really good for the country? So even if we're talking about, okay, fine, I want to get $560 something million for Sokoto Badagry Expressway. Are we so sure? And that's where my problem is in terms of scrutinizing that loan. Are we so sure that that money is going to be spent on that road? Are we so sure that we're going to get value for money on every penny, right? Because this is actually Nigerian money. How are we so sure you are going to get value for money on every penny spent on that road? You understand what I'm saying? So those are things that I expect National Assembly to do, but everything is more of politics, right? They hardly do their time to scrutinize some of all this stuff. I don't have a problem.
And Larry, I don't know. I don't need to shock you with that. Everything now boils down to coming election. Everything has stopped. Their brain now is the election of the next year. Am I right?
Yeah. So I even expect the because now if I'm a CBN governor, you understand what I'm saying? There's a problem, right? Because the money supply in that economy, during election it's I don't know how the CBN governor intends to mop it after the election, right? Because obviously there's going to be inflation, right? It's going to increase our inflation after election, right? Because a whole lot of politicians will bring everything out. Our election is always more of monetized election, which is we can't even take away from that country. So for me, Tinubu can keep doing. I hope Taiwo is able to handle the fiscal policy and can also keep doing what he needs to do. But like I said, something that I think is still missing is that coordinating minister that needs to coordinate that economy to the point that we actually have that if Nigeria will probably in 2-3 years, Nigeria can actually be moving towards equilibrium, right? Let's have a policy mix, IS and LM. Let them cross and let's have an equilibrium. That's what I'm actually thinking. But yeah, but Tinubu is a politician. I hope he's able to really get things right. Because for me, I pray for him every day not because I like him, right? Because I want Nigeria to work. I deeply want Nigeria to work. Because if Nigeria works, yeah, it's good for everybody, right? Because it's good for everybody. Nigeria is like a country where its hands are tied, right? Has an opportunity to be able to survive, but is still struggling to have a life. That's what I see about that country. So Tinubu can do whatever he wants to do, try as much as possible. People will still shout. But I like one thing about him. He's a focused man. He's a focused man, which is something that I really like. I was reading, this their name phone thing. I was reading. There's this guy. They said, I think he graduated, best graduating student in Futa, appreciating him. And I saw some people, no, is it not low? Is it not this? And I'm like, do you even know, the impact of some of all these things on these kids, right? It's a whole lot. And for those things, right, I think it's doing a lot of things in stratas, right? They are doing this, they just need somebody to be able to coordinate everything.
Yeah,
And
I read that story, Larry, of the young man. I think it's Ilorin, University of
yeah,
Ilorin.
I think it's in Lautech.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing, and I commend him. Let the others die on social media while their peers are reading and doing things wonderfully well for themselves. That's the nail phone they are denying. They say
No,
the
no, no,
guy
no,
is
no, 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 no.
advertising. Why would he advertise?
That nail phone is real, right? That nail phone is real. It's real. The kids are, most times when you want to see most of all this program, right? Just go to Facebook, put nail phone there, look at those conversations of those kids, how they're asking for. So that's what I do sometimes, right? When I say something, I just go on Facebook, just put it on the search and search in Facebook. You see some of those kids, you see their conversation, how they're asking for their stipend. Oh, they've not paid. They've paid. Oh, with this, you see from different schools, oh, they've not paid this school. Oh, they've paid us. Those are conversations that I watch, I read, which tells me that it's really working, right? It's really working. But the problem in Nigeria is everything about Nigeria. It's either we politicize it, it's either we bring ethnicity into it, and trying to, because we feel that we need to bring it down so as to make it. No, that's all those ones. I don't even care about all those ones. I think the government should just focus on what they are doing. And if there is a better way to ask for accountability, particularly for the governors, everybody's going to APC now, particularly the outgoing governors. Everybody's either trying to look for.
Larry, sorry for cutting you. That is what I'm mind about the opposition now. What is this government doing now that you will reverse? Because you have to sell your products. Tell us what you are going to do differently. What Tinubu has done, maybe you will revive a couple of them. What do you want to do? What do you want?
You always see that in Nigerian politics, right? Because nothing in Nigeria is, it's not like it's ideology driven, right? It's just so at every point when you have opposition, the best way, right? Because no opposition in Nigeria is known by anything. The best way to do things is to demarket the government. Push, those are things that work in Nigeria. Push propaganda. If propaganda is not working, try to push a little bit of insecurity, shout, buy the media, let the media shout about it, make it look as if Nigeria is going down, and let international community. So that's the normal thing, right, with Nigerian politics. So for me, all those things don't really bother me because they are actually, because Tinubu has also played the same game before, right? That's a normal politician thing, right? They push things in the media and nothing is working, everything is just, and they push a lot of people that they push something in their head. They tell you,
the payback, Abi. They are paying back.
That's Nigeria for you, right? They put a lot of things in their head. Oh, nothing. Oh, I can't even see anything. And even when some of them are actually seeing some of all these things, right? So like which is normal, right? I don't even disturb myself with all of those things. Because somebody can tell you, oh, I don't even see anything. Nothing is good. Everything is worse. Blah, 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 blah. So for me, personally, I don't even disturb myself with all those things. Once you tell me something.
Let me tell you something I experienced. I heard many people saying the Lagos Ibadan train, what is working is not working, is a lie. My own sister stopped driving to Lagos and Ibadan. My parents lives in Ibadan. He has a business in Lagos. He's a musician too, so he travels a lot. She stopped driving 2 years ago. I went to Nigeria on January this year. I was in that train, my brother, full AC, comfortable. There's toilet. There's the fast food there. But what we heard on the internet is that which train is not working? It's a lie. Can train work in Nigeria? Go on, my brother.
No, the thing is, that's why the problem we have in Nigeria is we Nigerians, right? And that's why sometimes I don't even pity them. They say, oh, South Africa is dealing with us, they are Nigeria. I don't even, because it's what those people see online, right? Okay, let me give you a gist. I was watching one YouTuber went to Nigeria recently. I think she's from Kenya or Mozambique or some of those African countries. And people were asking her, right, in our comment section, I think she was doing a YouTube live, and they were asking, oh, do they have lights in Nigeria? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this and that. And she was like, no, this is it.
Are you kidding me? Do
Yeah,
they have light in
exactly.
Nigeria?
Exactly. And those are things that most of those people, because if you ask somebody from South Africa now about Nigeria, they can even tell you a lot of things about Nigeria than even you. Because these are things people push on the internet, they so castigate the country, they castigate the president, they do all sorts of things. And at the end of the day, the people are seeing, and that's how they treat them outside. If you go to
Exactly.
South
Because
Africa,
as
see how
we
they are
speak,
treating them.
Larry,
They are pushing them here and there. Go to Asia, they push them here and there. Go to India, they push them here and there. Go to Thailand, they tag them. They tag them drug dealers. They do all sorts of things because these are things they actually push. There is no way you demarket your home and you expect outsiders to respect you.
no,
No,
Larry, are people not building houses on daily basis, even as we speak?
Baba,
People are
I can
building.
tell you, right, that the best now, me doing things in Nigeria, doing business in Nigeria, doing business in America, right? I can actually tell you that it's better to be in Nigeria. You understand what I'm saying?
Of
The
course.
problem is a lot of people do not, I don't know, right? Probably they know, probably it's because when people complain and all sorts of things.
Do you have driver in US?
I'm
Do you
like,
have house boy or house girl in US? Can you afford
I'm
it?
like, so
But
those
somebody who earns even
Larry,
600
tell us.
naira, 600,000 in Nigeria will
things
have
that what
driver.
is this,
I said, tell us why is it better to do business in Nigeria than let's say America? What are the factors?
So it's why it's better, right? Because Nigeria is still a space where a lot of things are still not transparent. You understand what I'm saying? There is a lot of things that you can get away with in Nigeria.
Like rent, you can charge any amount you want.
You understand what I'm saying? There's a whole lot of things because if you're doing business in America, it's kind of like
regulated highly.
You understand what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that you can't even get away with. There is you yourself that you're doing business, and even when you're making profit, you're also thinking of IRS, right? You're thinking of at every point when you're doing business in America, you're also talking to your accountant, to your CPA, to be sure that you are really doing the thing. You understand what I'm saying? But in Nigeria, it's not like that. So, and if you look at in terms of investing, right? Look at it's good to invest in Nigeria now. There's a lot of assets, a lot of fixed income assets, a lot of things to invest in Nigeria. That if you have good money, you don't even need to do anything, just sleep and just make money.
Look, there's an example, Larry. That there are these Giwa water parks at Shongutedo.
Okay, Giwa that Giwa. Okay, yeah,
Look,
yeah. I know
because of the coastal road, the business has opened up. It was moribund. It has opened up. Now they open every day, and it's making a lot of money.
No, that's Nigeria. There is a Prince Daddy. Probably what I would just say, test that space. You understand what I'm saying? Test that space and see how that space is. There's a whole lot of things. You understand what I'm saying? Even if I don't want to do anything.
So
even take your money to the
boss,
boss, the NGX alone, the money you'll be making every day. Because
Larry,
that's one of the biggest bosses in the world now, in terms of yield.
So, Prince Ali, what do you say?
So, are you saying our inefficiencies as a state, it's beneficial for business? Is that what you're saying?
You wouldn't even call it inefficiency. You wouldn't call it inefficiency. Because
I mean, how are we going to build this $50 trillion economy when there are so many leakages in the system in terms of collecting fees and taxes and whatnot? I mean, how is the government going to run properly to be able to implement the infrastructure and the structures?
So the thing is this, right? When this is just like, when you're talking about Nigeria, look at Nigeria in the context of a country that is just starting. You understand what I'm saying? We are just starting. There's still a lot of things, right, that you see in a normal country like that, where you can't compare with any other space in the world. So those are things that, that for me, I think is kind of like good for business. So now this is me talking to you as a businessman, not as probably a socialist or probably a moralist. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm not talking as a moralist and I'm not talking as a socialist, right? I'm talking as a business guy. And I'm talking based on, what makes sense. You understand what I'm saying? What makes sense? Like you now,
Well,
right?
I totally understand. Even here in America, the businesses they have ways to circumvent the tax laws. They want to pay less taxes. They want to deregulate as much as possible. So what you're saying is not unique to Nigeria, but again, you know, having a tight run ship, in the country or even in the company is what brings about profit and growth. Okay,
Yeah.
so I mean, obviously, too, based on
So
what you
if you're
said, I would
looking
rather
for
do business in Nigeria too, because I
okay,
have less barriers
so
to I guess to operate.
exactly. So Nigeria currently needs people. Nigeria currently needs you to bring that money, right? So in order for them to have you bring that money, then they have to loosen up, and that's exactly what is happening, right? Because America, for instance, now the rate at which Nigeria needs money
But
is
say, unless you are redefining the concept of the ease of doing business, unless you're
Mhm.
redefining it, because the ease of doing business is to be able to go into that market and hit the ground running, register your business, get all the documentation, no less loopholes and this and that, and get going. That
Of
would
course.
be the ease of doing business. But simply having inefficiencies in the system, which may turn around to bite you at the end of the day anyways if you do not to navigate the system, may not be the best overall.
So that's now where the government comes in, Prince Daddy. That's where the government comes in, right? So it's just like carrot and stick, right? Give carrots, people come in, and governments, they have a way of when it comes to bring the stick, they bring the stick. You understand what I'm saying? So that I'll leave that to the government, right? For them to be able to know, okay, fine, probably we're giving a lot of things out. Then let's try and bring everybody in at the point where they feel that they really want to do that. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I really think. So for me, like I said, Tinubu, in actual sense, right? I do not really want Tinubu not winning because Tinubu not winning is going to cause a lot of issues for the country. It's going to cause a lot of issues, particularly at this point when Nigeria
And
is.
I think, Larry, I think it's going to set us back again.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that's why if I have my way, I would rather say probably they should just do a single term of probably 7 years, 6 years. So if they can put it into law, do a single term of 6 years. At that point, then I know that at least you work for almost 5 years.
Will work. Yeah, they will work. Yeah, they will
You understand what
actually
I'm
work.
saying? Because now Tinubu politics is going to start. Probably by next 2 months.
Everything is
Now
going to
there will be
slow down. That is slow
everything
down.
will be politics. Now look for a situation where Tinubu does not win. So invariably, Nigeria is going back to where I do not even know how that country is going to survive it if Tinubu doesn't win. I do not really know.
That
So
that idea of one term 6 years is pretty good actually because you can actually work for the entire 6 years because you're not looking forward to any election or
exactly.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
just do your job.
exactly. Yeah.
Because if you look at it actually, in the 8 year term, you probably lose about a year and a half campaigning and doing politics. So you probably end up roughly with about 6 or 7 years to actually do anything if you have 2 terms. But on the issue of Sanusi, right? The comment he made actually, uh, someone has made that comment on our platform before, on Woman's platform. Um, you would think, of course, you think a former CBN governor knows better, right? And let's just say a common person, a lame person, I made that comment before on one of my platform, that all the money they're saving from the subsidy, what are they doing with it? Okay, and I think so. You also made a comment. You've talked about it before. Okay, I guess prior they used to borrow money to pay for this subsidy and this other stuff. So Sanusi, as the former governor, does not know any better. I mean, is there something missing? Is there a missing link?
No. The thing is this, Priest Daddy. Sanusi, that's why I said Sanusi is not really talking from the technical side as an economist. I think Sanusi is talking more as an emir, that is also a politician that wants to really follow the populist. That's what I just think. Because an average Sanusi should definitely know that where exactly were we getting money to pay for subsidy? It's either we're printing money or we're borrowing. It's not like the money is somewhere that probably we're just going there to pick it. Or let's just keep picking this money, pay subsidy, pick this money, pay subsidy. You understand what I'm saying? It got to a point that if we had not even stopped subsidy, I'm not even sure Nigeria will be more of a going concern 2 months after Tinubu's government.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question real quick? So I have a couple questions. So the first one is, do we actually know the amount of subsidy that we're paying all through these years? That's number one.
Okay.
Number two, because to me it doesn't look like we have like a certain amount of money. I don't think anybody, because I don't think there's a record out there that tell us specifically how much we are. So that's number one. Number two, so let me pick your head in this way. Like, how do we build our reserve, like the foreign reserve that we have, the external reserve? Because I knew that back in 2023, they were saying it was like maybe 3.3 billion. But if you look as of today, it's like 50. So how do you build that? So I want to understand, are we using, I mean, let's say there's some money that they get from subsidy. Do you think that's going to that reserve? I want to understand that as well. And I have another can you speak on those two questions? Like, how much do we know exactly? Because it doesn't seem like we actually have anything called subsidy in my own.
Let me speak on the first one. It's not like we don't have anything called subsidy.
Larry, let me help you before.
Okay, yeah, Baba.
You go on. In 2015 to 2021, we paid 3.64 trillion on oil subsidy. In 2022 alone, 4.39 trillion spent in 2022 alone. Then January to June 2023, we paid 3.36 trillion. So in total of Buhari's 8 years alone, Nigeria spent about 12 trillion naira on subsidy alone into private pocket of people not more than 250 in Nigeria. Yes, just to help your answer.
Yeah. So the thing is this, for me, right? My honest opinion, you understand what I'm saying, without subsidy. What I think is, even all these things Baba is saying, right, is what they make us understand. I think they are paying far more than that. And the thing is, they do not, number one, they do not have a proper account of consumption. So what they did do basically is that, oh, fine, they come today, they said, oh, Nigeria, we consume 60 million per day, right? And they kind of like say, okay, for out of that 60 million, what is the normal cost, right? Let's mark it up to the subsidy. We just put it, tomorrow they come, they say it's 70 million. You know what I'm saying? Which is kind of like free money for those guys. And even some of those guys, what do they do? Some of them don't even bring anything in. They just go in, you know that subsidy thing is more of a paper, right? Take that paper to CBN, somebody approve it, then they pay you.
It's all shipping papers now.
So it's not really like we're seeing the thing. Just, if you know somebody just put your name there, you register a company, you do, you do blah blah blah, pay and somebody just approve it and you are being paid. And they said, oh, fine, you're also one of the oil and gas guys.
Then in the meantime, they sold our oil into Fisher. The Fisher contract.
So
we don't know how many barrels they signed on to that.
It is better to stop the bleeding. When this is just like you have an injury, right? It's bleeding seriously. You can't even predict when that bleeding is going to stop, right?
You have
because
to stem
you
it.
don't have control over it. So the best thing to just do is just to stop everything. You understand what I'm saying? If you stop everything now, personally, I really do not want government to pay subsidy again, but I still think if they have a proper way of managing it with Dangote, they can still do some things to really cushion the suffering of the people. If they have a proper way of managing it with Dangote, I still think like that.
All right, so let me kind of like go from everything that you guys just said now. So basically, they're paying subsidy because some word of mouth or some people just put paper together and we go ahead and pay those money. So now we are not paying those money, correct? But
Yeah.
we probably borrow to pay those subsidy. If that's the case, so how are we expecting to have some money left if basically we are paying subsidy because this is just word of mouth. Somebody is just bringing something to us. But now we don't have to now pay those money. So I'm trying to understand, where should we be getting money from? What exactly are we expecting? And still remember that I think you mentioned close to 60% of our revenue is going to pay interest for the loan that we already acquired. So I'm trying to understand what someone would mean when they said, now that we don't pay subsidy, so where do you expect to be getting money? Because subsidy that you're paying is not like you're paying it from extra.
That's why I said where Sanusi is not talking more from an economist perspective. I think he's talking more from politicians now. Nigeria, right? The easiest thing to do is, where is the money? You understand what I'm saying? But if you sit down and analyze it, every sane person knows that the money is nowhere. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like the money is there somewhere. You understand? But a normal politician, I know this is a normal politician, right? That has one or two grudges against Tinubu, and would obviously want probably an article or somebody from the north. It's a normal thing, So when I saw the whole thing, for me, I was not really myself. Sanusi, it's a normal. Though personally, I do not really rate Sanusi that high. Even though some people hype him, I still prefer a Soludo, right, than a Sanusi. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my personal opinion on Sanusi. But
because a lot of people, just like Prince Daddy said, some people have been saying they echo the same thing that he's been saying, and I was trying to understand, like, is there a money kept somewhere? But can you go to the second question?
So the second question. Okay, now let me try and clarify something on that reserve, right? So that time when you said we had 3 million, so that's the net reserve. I think our net reserve now, it's around 20 something billion dollars, right? 20 something or close to 30 something. That's our net reserve, our net. Because what they did then was the game they did then with JP Morgan, right? They just told JP Morgan, this is our gross reserve. Play with it, play with it, and in such a way that you can actually help us cushion one or two things, right? So JP Morgan was just basically helping them to cushion it, right? So at the end of the day, JP Morgan did their own balance sheet and they were like, okay, fine, you guys just have $3 billion. When Tinubu came in, right? People were, they were seeing the gross, right? But the net was actually $3 billion. So, but now I think they've been able to, I think we're getting close to like probably $30 billion now. So now, what do they do to increase that money in the reserve, right? So number one, that money in the reserve does not even belong to federal government alone. So in most cases, it's from normal. So CBN in most cases, right, aside how CBN generates money, right, I think there is also a particular percentage of the federation account, that goes in, that CBN kind of like pushing directly into the reserve. So CBN has a way of really doing that. And you obviously know why we need to keep money in the reserve, because if you're looking for stability, you still need something, right? Because that actually helps our exchange rate to be able to kind of like, in terms of getting the standard of our exchange rate, that actually helps in doing that. So reserve is good.
So how is CBN able to get money into that reserve? I mean, they're basically doing something right. I'm trying to understand how those money.
Because so the thing is this, right? Don't forget, when this current CBN governor came in, he said something. He said they were going to go back to the traditional way of doing things, right? CBN focused on its core mandate, which means that they stopped doing a lot of things. So CBN during Soludo was doing a lot of things that are outside the core mandate of CBN. Like, we are doing borrowers for farmers. Baba, I don't know if you can remember that program.
Sanusi that even did the worst.
Yeah, and all these borrowers, these farmers, these and this and that,
and charity funds for a lot of universities in the north and everything.
University for some people. CBN is doing this, CBN is doing that, CBN is doing this, CBN is doing that, and in most cases, they collect some of those money at source. It's not really CBN's money. So, but now, which means that what we've currently had is we now have a CBN governor that is focusing more on the core mandate of CBN, which is basically price stability, right? And focusing more on how to really cushion, because if you want price stability, those are part of the instruments you use. Your foreign reserve is one of them. So it's basically doing that to be able to cushion. And sometimes, if they need to stabilize the economy, sometimes they get money from those foreign reserve, because at least at the point, we got like $500 million to kind of like stabilize the exchange rate and some of those things, which is part of the instrument is also using to stabilize the fluctuation within the exchange rate from our foreign exchange market. So
I think what has helped this administration most is dealing with NMPC brutally, frontally dealing with them.
That's another thing.
Yeah, and taking all the money off their hands and turn NMPC into an agency that even when they need money, they will come to the central bank. Will go to government for approval.
Thing that I really appreciate Tinubu, but that's why for me, right? As in Tinubu do some of all these things, and sometimes I'm like, how does this guy pull some of these things? Because that single thing, taking everything of NMPC, everything goes into the federation account. Nigeria has been struggling to do that thing for years. We've been struggling to do that thing for years. And if you remember, that was what caused the problem between Sanusi and Goodluck. That was the genesis of their problem.
Even the Hausa Fulani kicking today, they are just it is the money from NMPC.
So a lot
don't have access to anymore.
A lot of people do not really know why Tinubu must go, why they feel Tinubu must go.
No, I think we have short memory. If you remember, Baba OBJ left for Jonathan about $50 billion in reserve, including the sovereign wealth fund, that savings. Who eat it up? They go, the governors forum, led by Amechi, this same Amechi, go shine eye for Jonathan, and they chop that money.
Yeah.
They chop that money. This Amechi, they are glorifying today.
So is the oil making us? Are we getting money now? Since the money is going directly, are we making money?
Yeah, we're making money.
So we're making money. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
So I know that NFPC, like every month, they make their report.
But the forward contract we are supplying, though, because we have to pay our debt to be seen to be upright.
So
because they have to do a lot of forward contracts with our oil.
How come Tinubu is not explaining this thing to people that don't really understand? I mean,
they don't want to listen. They don't listen.
Okay, let me give you an example. They are doing Lagos Calabar Expressway, and somebody came on this platform and said, "No, there is no road there. They are not doing anything." How do you explain to that person?
Exactly. Some people say, oh, the refinery is just a dud.
I've even seen somebody come on this platform say, no, Dangote is not building any refinery. There is not even refinery that is there.
So where do you start to convince that kind of person, other than just to leave that person alone?
If you engage that kind of person, Oriola, what will you tell that person?
I don't know. I mean, if you guys tell him anything, what can I say?
So no, some of all these things that a lot of them know some of all these things, but the thing is this: it's Nigerian politics. I need to say government is not doing anything because I want that my person to get there. Even when I'm seeing it like this,
But thank God some of us are not daft.
Even when I'm seeing it like this, I'll say, no, I'm not seeing it. It's a lie. So those are things that you see.
Even Nail Fund, they still tell you that it's a lie. Nothing like Nail Fund.
So for me, one thing I respect Tinubu for, it's some of all these policies that are difficult to make, that is making. That NNPC own, a lot of people do not really know why the likes of Atiku and all of them are like Tinubu must go. Because
Oriola, don't you think Tinubu doesn't care to step on toes? He doesn't care.
Yeah, but
You
I
never
don't
reach
really,
my turn.
see, I don't really even worry about him right now. I worry about
Una
the
dey hear
person
me?
that will come after him.
Yeah, Madam Sita, we dey hear you.
Madam Sita, we thought you.
I can't hear Zita.
General Thomas.
How are you, my sister? I thought maybe you went to the toilet.
Of all places, you know well at all. Of all places for planet Earth, that place your mind go. You wicked though.
How are you, my sister?
I do. How you did now?
Yeah, I did. Body day inside clothes. Let Oriola round up, then we come to you. You are the next.
No, you are mistaken. No, Larry
first of all, you win the argument that day.
Larry has, Oriadi has to come later.
Oriola.
Oh, Larry should round up. Yeah.
Larry, that's
is it Oriola or Larry that is speaking?
Larry.
Is Oriola here?
Oriola is here live.
Huh?
Oriola is here too.
Huh?
Oriola is here live.
Okay, yeah. Oriola, you remember the argument you were doing the other day that they closed the strait?
Yeah, I did. I did.
You are very right. They didn't close the strait, though. But what I said, when you said they can't pass, and everybody was abusing you, you were right.
Yeah,
they didn't close the strait, but they closed that place. I told them that they closed.
Yeah.
And today it has become an issue.
Iran
you see,
is done. They're done. They're done. They're going to show come to.
You see, I always say, okay, Larry, finish. When you finish, I go talk with you.
Let me yield to you. No, you can start. Start your own start. Let me.
Okay, thank you. Who is next? Is you Oriola?
No, you now.
You are the next. You are the next. Yeah, we've been calling you.
Is it
me?
Yes. Thomas, let me go out and come in again. It's like something is cracking because I can't hear you very well.
Yeah, maybe go out and come back in. Yeah. Oriola, round up then the Madam Sita will come in.
Okay, so let me hold body for Madam Zita before she comes. So for me, right, Tinubu should continue what he's doing. I know it's a lot of the Northerners. They are not happy.
Can you people hear me now?
We can hear you, Madam Zita. Okay.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see, there are a lot of things I say here that people abuse me. It's actually ridiculous that people on this planet Earth believe that Iranian military is stronger than American military. And the Iranian military is more strategic than American military. It's actually ridiculous. And maybe you don't like the war. Maybe you don't like the way they started the war. Maybe you don't like the result, maybe the feeling, how the world is being impacted because of it. But that doesn't make it that you will start insulting United States. Thomas, I had a lot of bullshit in this platform.
You know that now.
Do you know that in this platform, somebody said that Iranian military are more strategic?
Yeah, I remember that day. You nearly banged your head on the on the table.
I said a military that has almost, do you know how many IRGs? You don't even need to talk about the headless military. Talk about their main military. Put together, there are almost 250,000. If you jam all of them together, 1 point something million. An enemy fell in their land. An enemy airman fell in their land. Hid in their land for 48 hours. They put bounty on his head. The whole citizens, at least reasonable chunk that was shown on television, 90 million people, they were carrying gun, everything, looking for the man. The man hid. Internet in the country shut down, but he was able to communicate to his country. And you look at such military, you insult them until they find it dim. They came. They bulldoze everywhere. They buy the buyable, burn the buyable, destroy the destroyable, pick the man and walk away. And you look at such military, you laugh at them. You see, Thomas, don't be angry with me. When I said Thomas, it's not that I'm talking to you here. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you. That's all right.
When I said Thomas, it doesn't necessarily mean that.
I understand. We've been together, my sister. That's no problem. Go
You
on.
see,
We are listening.
you see, I don't know whether it's, I think it's Spring Daddy. Long time ago, I said the mainstream media, the media think they can rule the world. I think it was Prince Daddy that said, Madam Zita, they're doing a great job. That are really working towards, really, like confirming what I said, that are really working towards ruling the world. The way people sit down in YouTube channels, in mainstream media, in social media, and screw trash, and people believe it. And I said, are you not thinking? They said their regime is in shambles. You say no, that their regime is made in heaven. It cannot be in shambles. And I know myself as a Christian, even the kingdom of God, if not that he's God, devil for scatter. He saw it early and chased the bagger out. Let alone what a human being put to. They killed the first stage of government, killed the second stage of government, killed the third stage of government, killed the fourth stage of government. They didn't end there. They handpick some heads, tie them.
Olua.
And you still say that the regime is intact. Are you people okay? And my colleague in the office was making fun, even before there was that guy, Larry Gianni. Before they killed Larry Gianni. My colleague in the office, he's from Australia. He said that the way US and Israel is going, they will end up buying the reasonable people and they will be left with hair slammers. They will end up not finding who to discuss with. And I think they've gotten to that level.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now.
The guy said it 3 weeks into the conflict. He made that prediction. He said, no. The way these guys are going, they will end up not having anybody to discuss with.
Yeah. Even Trump said it. They don't have no leader. They have no leader.
They have to put what do they call it? Asylum. That asylum on the president and this man now. And they say the system is not in shambles. Their House Speaker has resigned. He said he's no longer going for negotiation because they're in disarray. He said, let's do it this way. The other one said, the headmaster Slama said they want to do it this way.
Yeah, because some of the military that are calling
Still,
shots.
people, look, Thomas, let me say this. I've said this before, and people say I speak gibberish. Thomas, listen carefully. In the United States, when they want to talk about their ethics, they say, of all times, their athletics, of all times, their football, of all times, their this thing, just name it, in any area of any area of human endeavor, you will hear them saying of all times. Truly speaking to it, it is of all times. They are so good in what they do. If it is the one that is running, when you see him or her running in the field on Olympics, you can't but you will know that he or she is well grounded, well trained in what he or she is doing. But you know the irony of it? These same people refuse to understand and respect the environment that gave them that opportunity to be. They screw trash about their government, they screw trash about their land. And most times when they come in contact with me, I will tell them, if you are in the United States, you are a United States citizen, whether you're an immigrant, whatever, your relations, your family, your friends, your well-wishers are somehow in the United States. You are somebody benefiting from that bullshit you say they do. That evil you call them. That hegemony you think they have. That shrewd, that rogue nation you
Madam,
think they are. You are benefiting from it. It's because of their rogue nation,
Madam,
rogue
sir, can you hear me?
ways that gave you, let me finish, that gave you that privileged comfort you are benefiting from. And do you know who you are? You are actually aiding and abetting that rogue. Simple logic, simple law. As long as you are benefiting from it, you are aiding and abetting it. It's either you shut up or you leave. You have only two options. But sitting down to mock their leaders, America has been a country of grabby. If you're an American and you don't know that your nation is built in a way that their job is to grab, from day one, they started by grabbing. Whatever they like, whatever they want, they grab. And as they're grabbing it, they look left, see somebody, they eye them, they go buy them. That is their survival. They do what I call securing our future. And hey, hello,
We can hear you.
hey, don't bring moral to me. Because if that power is in China, you are not sure they're going to be moral about it. If that power is with Russia, you are not sure they're going to be moral about it. Because the little they have, we know how they use it. It's actually annoying. I open YouTube channel, you see all manner of human beings, including Americans, mocking their nation. That Iran is dealing with America. I say, woozy. Can't we think again? Why would we sit down and wait for somebody to think for us? You are seeing the situation. You are watching the whole. I've told some people, there is what they call Google Earth Cam. Open them now. If they tell you they no block their ports, open Google Earth Cam. Wire them to Iran. Wire them to those ports. You go see American flag on the ships, ready to devour anybody. What is going on? You hate a country so much, you mock a country so much, you sit down there and benefit everything and anything and you wag your mouth. You call yourself all times. You think you are the only one that have the strength and capacity to train. Some people can actually train better than you, can do better than you, but they don't have that environment. Nobody created that. Their country did not give them that environment. America go to Olympics, they collect all the gold medals, pocket and waka comot. They go home with almost 70 or 60% of the gold medals. You think it's because their humans are superhero. No, their land made them superhero. I rest my case. Okay.
Wait, can I say something
Thomas, next
before?
topic.
Wait, can I say something real quick? So
Go ahead. I
I
know
don't
somebody
think
will say something.
yeah, I don't think you should really care about those people online because they're rage baits. They just want to make money. They will say something silly and they know people is going to click on it. And once you click on it, if you're clicking as many times that we click on it, we are making money for them. So that's why I don't even CNN, Fox, all of those big Sky News, they're doing that just to make money because they need viewership make them money. So that's why I don't really care about them. If I see something, I go to newspapers and read to confirm. I go to like 3, 5 different papers just to confirm that they're saying it. So those online people, they rage bait. They just want to make money. That I don't really care about them. They want it's just
Let
money.
me say something. You know, I am not somebody who do not listen to. I set up something. When you say something, I'm mention my name, it will come up. Somebody said the way I worship the country, there's somebody will think I'm related to their forefathers. That's actually a very stupid and silly thing to do. You see, to say, Thomas, there is something I said here 3 days ago on this platform. I said that black people are very shallow,
Why do you say that?
including myself. And honestly, sincerely speaking, hate me like me, I'm gonna say it. We actually extremely shallow. We are not in depth. And I told a story of me and my white boss that we almost, in fact, sometimes it's like we are gonna leave the premises of the company to roll our sleeves to fight. It was that bad. And I told everybody the day he did my own recommendation, appraiser, for 4 months appraiser, at the end of the year, anyway, their year ends in April. The company's year ends in April. So it's time for promotion. Do you understand? Everybody will write appraisers. Your boss has to tell them how far you've been doing. I think I told you. You want me to repeat the story for people who did not hear it? Before I come to this guy, I don't know how much time I have. I beg, Thomas, at the take on that time.
You have time. You have time. We are few here. Yeah. That's all.
Oh,
Go
okay.
on.
We are just roaming, talking generally, right?
Yeah, generally, yeah.
Okay. So they said promotion, appraisers for promotion. Who I be? That thing they do it 0.1 to 0.6. 0.6 is the highest. Who I be? Me at the pata with my orga. So natural, being a black woman that I am, and I know how our black people can be shallow. I wasn't expecting anything. Do you know what this man wrote? He said, I said things I am not supposed to say. I'm unnecessarily too bold that sometimes I argue with him in the job. Blah, 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 blah. It is somebody in the HR because I was so curious to know why I got the promotion. A friend of mine in HR has to sleep a report my boss gave to me. He slipped it, cut off his name, and gave to me. That his email address, so that even if I want to set him up, we will say, who sent it to you? After blah, 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 he finished blabbing everything. Do you know what he told? The last sentence, he said, But when you give Zita something to do, go home, pop champagne, and relax. And that's what the company wants to hear. They don't want to hear that sometimes we don't see eye to eye. They don't want to hear that we don't get on. That is not their problem. They want to hear how much I deliver. And the man told them that if you hand me over something to do, forget it. Go home, relax, pop champagne. Because it will be done to the latter. And when I saw myself, a man I almost fight every day in the class, got that home. But if it was a black person, that last sentence would not come. That's why I say we are very shallow. And we are very emotional. We are extremely emotional. And it makes us to, it shifts us to from seeing valuable things, people's virtues and vices. No, back to the person that said that we think I'm, because you are not seeing what they did. If you see what they did, in fact, you will go back to your own ancestors, ask where they are buried, bring them out and start flogging them. That country you are talking about is the only country in the world that will go into war. Apart from their internal war they fought in the olden days, they are in the only country that will go to war. They are 60% or 70% of their citizens don't know they're in war. That's what they call securing our future. Students go to school, people go to war, people go to the normal. Maybe, probably it will affect their economy a little, but it doesn't really matter because they own their ancestors, their founding fathers we are talking about. They make sure that their currency is the business currency of the world. They make sure that their language is the business language of the world. So all they do is to print the dollar. And they will do mathematics, try to make it look real. They will tell you our economy is dropping here, is dropping here, is dropping here. Check it now. If you see what they did, that they have to make sure that the super brain, they find a way to bring them into their country and throw candies to them and give them an level environment which you people call, in quotes, free speech and freedom of expression. So that technically, not in real world though, but technically, they feel like they have an environment to solve. If you look at what does their founding fathers, you are typing and screwing trash about, you will see that they did what they call capitalism and they put socialism underneath it. So that people will not go to the street crying and fighting for food. If you watch what their founding fathers you are talking rubbish about did, they brought what they call psychological need. They dug the grave and put it and buried it forever and ever. So if you have such a founding father and you do not give them a salute, I wonder who you will give. It's either you don't see or you are stupid or both of them. Now, Thomas, give me the next topic.
Hey, we are talking about Sanusi. Have you listened to the video?
What did he say?
The former CBN governor, the Emir, he talks about the Nigerian economy. Have you seen the video?
I think I
Hello?
sent it to one man. I did
Yes,
not.
yeah. We are talking about that.
Somebody sent it to me. I just read the heading. If you are borrowing money, if you are no longer having, if you are no longer doing subsidy, right?
Yeah, what is
Why are you
interesting
borrowing
in
money?
the news? What are you reading about Nigerian politics?
Okay. You see, sometimes sometimes I'm even surprised he said that. I don't want to say it's political. I'm surprised he said that because the reason why countries borrow money is not only because of subsidy. I'm shocked he said that because he was, according to you people, one of the best central government we have. But don't get me wrong, though, before they start abusing me and call me all manner of names. It's only an idiot that and a stupid and lazy ancestors that will allow another ancestors to enslave him. It means those other ancestors are more superior than your ancestors. That's why they came to your land, deal with you mercilessly, and whisk you like a teddy bear and take you to their land and enslaved you. It's annoying, it's painful, but you should actually acknowledge their prowess. If you don't, that means you're shallow. I rest my case. Put another one. I'm responding to one idiot in the comment section. Ahem. So I am surprised, Thomas, that guy said that thing because, as I said before, it's not only subsidy that they borrow money for. I thought he would have been helping us since he have mouth to ask where that money goes to. Am I making sense?
Yeah,
Hello?
go on.
Go ahead, we are listening.
Yeah,
You know
we
this
are
my
listening.
I was thinking he will help us to ask. You borrowed since he's Sanusi and he has mouth and he can open it. He would have said, you borrowed so and so last time. You did so and so job, so and minus plus it is this because that was the drama he was doing during the time of Jonathan, that Jonathan fired him. A minus plus it is equals to this. How come the balance is equals to this? Then the balance should be this. So how come you are borrowing money? Can you tell us what you want to use it to? I thought that's what he's doing. But trying to say that since you don't do subsidy, you are not supposed to borrow money. I don't know what kind of economics is that, but you know me now. I speak a lot of gibberish. So this is part of my
But
gibberish.
even America self get debt, isn't it? The giant of the world.
What you want make I do now before they will say I speak crap? I dey speak crap and gibberish, but my own gibberish is more that way art. At the ending of the day, if it's my illiterate uncle say, at the ending of the day, at the ending of the day, the truth will come out.
At the ending of the day.
So I don't understand the type of economics he was trying to push, or whether he wants to style the country to tell them that Tinubu is borrowing money to do election or something. I don't know, but for those listening to me, please be informed that countries borrow money not because they pay subsidies. There are a lot of reasons that borrow money, and you just have to borrow that money because it's part of your economic growth. So I don't know what he means by that, but maybe you ask Sanusi to explain it to him because those Northerners, they can be ridiculous sometimes. Next topic, please.
Madam Sita, court ordered Senator Natasha to pay Yaya Bello 1 billion naira for defamation.
Waiting in talk about Yaya Bello.
Yeah, you know now. You say their fight no they finish. Yeah, what you want to talk just about the governors of Yaya Bello in Kogi State. So court orders him to pay 1 billion naira for defamation.
Now, small money for Natasha now.
Yeah, I know.
Now, small money for her now. What is 1 billion? 1 billion is a little below 1 billion US dollars. They steal our money, so they make they share them among themselves.
I know. I know. There's not much topic today, unless you have anything you want to say. Yeah, that's
Yeah, you
all
can
our
pause
topic.
for some time so that Oriola can come in if he's still there.
Yeah, yes. Do we have Oriola there?
Yeah, I'm still.
Oriola with big English. Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
still.
yeah. You can
I
come in,
thought.
my brother.
I thought Prince wants to go, but I can go if Prince is okay with it.
Yeah, yeah, you can go. Prince always stay with us for a longer time. You always come for a camel. Just come. You just come to bamboozle us with your big English. Then you leave
Okay,
us
Thomas,
for
Oriola,
Thomas,
yeah,
you can go ahead.
let me say
yeah,
Thanks for
this.
remembering me because
Let me say,
I'm gonna forget
Odwala, give me
about
a
it, but that's
second,
okay.
please. Let me say this.
yeah, Madam Sita, yeah.
Please, you guys should stop displaying the stupidity and the laziness of our ancestors. If we keep talking about the slavery is bad, it's terrible, but if at every point you make the wise or the colonial masters look like a superhero. Anytime you mention slavery, more especially the transatlantic slavery, you make them look like superhero. No, that's why I said that we are shallow. Do you know what it means for somebody to come to an environment? You don't speak their language. You don't eat their food. Their weather is quite different from where you're coming from. You conquer them and walk away with them. And you people flaunt that kind of a thing at every given time. Don't you have shame? Please. Oriola, continue.
All right. Well, what's the topic? The Sanusi one.
The
Yeah.
Sanusi, we have just three. The Sanusi, the deformation, character, and that's it. Yeah.
Well, this Sanusi one. There's a lot of questions that. Well, personally, I have a lot of questions, and I realize from well, from what I've seen when it comes to not just political office in Nigeria, even with businesses and when I say businesses, I mean like big companies, maybe like CBN and big corporate companies in Nigeria. And I'm definitely sure it's probably other places as well. A lot of people that hold offices, they're not well qualified. Um um and I've seen, especially with this guy, that is question that raised the question about what's the subsidy for. To be honest with you, when he held the CBN position, I believe that he was able to hold that position because um people that put him in that post probably he's not well qualified. They just use him because maybe they know I know someone who knows someone and they just kind of like put me that kind of like they let me get into that position. That's what I think because I've seen him talk much. Not just this is not the first time I've seen him talk, and to be honest with you, I wasn't very satisfied with a lot of talks that. Though he does speak good English, but you're not gonna eat English because that has nothing to do with um that has nothing to do with how good you are when it comes to your job. So I don't think um I know like Lai try to sugar cake coat it by saying, oh, I think he's just trying to play the politics side. To me, I just think he's speaking based on his level, his knowledge level. I don't think that he is that intelligent when it comes to economy, that because some of the I mean he should be like the people that actually speak to people and try to explain to them that, oh, the reason why this is this and this is this and this is the reason why this is like this. So I kind of like
Oriola, it's not as if the guy is intelligent. I think he just been is playing politics with it.
what
How
qualifies.
can you say something as basic as that? Somebody like that will not understand.
Well, if you say so, but I've heard him
Because
talk.
if you know his history, he was the CBN governor during Jonathan regime. In fact, he was the one that even raised alarm on this so-called subsidy scam that time. That even led to a nationwide protest and everything. In fact, some people were killed. And I think I remember Farouk one guy from House of Rep that time
Yeah, he has
was,
finished. He came out a few months ago.
yeah, so he was jailed because of the alarm that this guy raised. You know,
Oh,
it's like the problem that we have is like is people don't even understand even that concept of subsidy,
They
because the way they are
understood
looking.
Simba. They are
No,
just
no, no, no. I'm
pretending.
talking about the masses. I'm not talking about
The
somebody like
masses, I'm telling you, most of them, they just, it's a
a
season of
Baba, a
disagreeability.
common man, common Nigeria don't understand it.
Uh,
And it's because, let me tell you, the elite, because they are playing politics with it. Every now and then you'll be hearing them, okay, what are they doing with the subsidy saving? What are they doing with the subsidies? And I used to ask them, I said, come, can you save what you don't have? Before the removal of subsidy, we are borrowing money to pay for this subsidy. You understand? You are borrowing money to do certain things. You now said, okay, you are not doing that thing again. Then they are now asking you, what did you
Okay,
save from it?
so the assumption is
very foolish
the
question,
assumption is
honestly.
1 second. The assumption is 100% of the subsidy funding comes from borrowing. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, now.
Yeah, at a point.
100%.
At a point, yeah.
Yes. Towards the end of Buhari regime, that was what we were doing.
were they now also printing money for subsidy?
Exactly. They printed
23
almost 23
trillion, totally.
billion
23,
a
totally.
ways and means.
All right, but if you say he's smart, the only thing is now that you say some, I mean, based on what you said, I'm going to try to read reports on him because I don't think Nigeria usually make report like every week or every month. I'm going to see his reports like on from CBN.
And Oriola, I think the problem, I will blame the Tinubu administration for not communicating enough, because as at the time Tinubu was taking over that country, it's like Nigerians don't even know the situation of that country at that moment.
You know the funny thing? They do they remember or they don't know that even Tinubu to take off his own administration to take off in that situation where we are laden with 23 trillion ways and means. Tinubu did 7 trillions too. He printed because there was no money.
Daddy, they knew. They knew. They
Then
knew.
why are we
Nigeria.
pretending? Why are we politicizing it? They went to JP Morgan. JP Morgan say that thing the
Um,
Emefiele is telling us is a lie.
Baba,
You don't have more
Baba,
than 2-3 billion left.
yeah, I don't think you should be assuming that people know. If you know the level of ignorance out there, you'll be amazed.
I don't think people.
People, let me tell you, people don't check things. People they only discuss things based on what they hear from other people.
And that is common everywhere. There we go again,
Yeah.
putting the onus on the citizens. I mean, even in the West,
So,
nobody
so
goes
you can't
around
be
doing
curious
research.
on your own.
Nobody goes around doing research and everything. Yes, it's
Eh,
what they hear
That's
and people
strange.
talk
I
about.
don't know.
That's how they understand things. So you may know everything about politics and economics about that country. An average Nigerian does not know in details. They have an idea, but not in details to that level.
And what worries me the most is they were expecting that all the problem we've been having for more than 60 years to be fixed in 2 years. And that's a problem to me because I feel like this guy, and that's why Tinubu need to speak out because every single thing that he's doing is he hasn't even he's only tried to make sure the foundation is good. Would you we should not expect any fruit from what is building until maybe after 4 or 5 years because his foundation of that's already rotten, that's what he's fixing right now. That's why majority of the time when they say, oh, he's building road, he's borrowing money to do this, are you expecting that he should build road today and tomorrow that road should be finished? Or do you want expect him to for more than 10, maybe close to 50 years, we have not been able to feed ourselves. And you expect him to start tomorrow, like next year, we should be feeding ourselves. I'm feeling like we're not
Oriola, let me give you an example because we are strange people, very strange people. 18 months ago, we were practically begging the northern farmers, bring your rice yield out. You've been given almost free fertilizers. They were hoarding the rice. They were hoarding the rice, even including their governors. The whole thing went 100 and something. Now, in the last 6 months, Tinubu has been importing rice, some raw form for mills to polish.
That's paddy rice, man.
And the whole prices have crashed on their head. Now, Tinubu has started importing, and because what they hoarded in their warehouses, the price has crashed. It's no more profitable. And they warn them that this rice will come below 50 naira, 50,000 naira. Now, they can't sell their own. It's getting rotten in their warehouses. Now, it is the fault of Tinubu.
And because they can't sell at that price, their cost of production is far higher than that price that we are getting the imported rice.
It's strange.
If that was
add,
the reason, then how come Tinubu, the government, doesn't subsidize their rice so they can release the rice into the marketplace?
yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. You should take it away from them, give them some money.
You admit to
Subsidize.
was it yesterday we're talking that of course it's more cheaper and more efficient to grow rice in Thailand, fine, as opposed to Nigeria, right? So we don't have the climate and whatnot. Okay, we get it. So they should help those people too. Obviously, we can blame those people hoarding the rice. I mean, they're not doing anything different than other sectors, other people.
Okay, so what you are saying that the government should buy the rice, Prince Daddy, and sell to the people.
Yeah, I mean, if that's
Yeah,
what it takes.
we also need to remember that during Buhari, when they closed the border, they gave people some rice as well. But what they were doing back then was they were selling it outside Nigeria instead of actually making sure that the rice feed Nigerians. They would take free money, take free everything, grow the rice, but sell it outside Nigeria for more profits. So it's more like there's no win-win. There's no win situation when it comes to
Exactly.
government.
Yeah, we like to not like I'm supporting what they're doing. We like to blame I guess the common people all the time, but they learn
These are
from
no common
those
people, though. They are big farmers. They are big farmers. Look, take for instance, there are some things you can allow in an economy, even though it's not right. Let me give you an example in America. The bail bondsman, that is like an part of insurance business. I mean, it doesn't make sense anymore. But that thing has been there for hundreds of tens of many years. They can't even eradicate it because if they eradicate it, a whole industry has been destroyed. You understand my point? So it doesn't make sense. It goes on. So also in American farming, this thing, some subsidy cattle farmers are receiving, they still receive them till tomorrow, even though it doesn't make sense anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, to that point, and those American farmers, they're not like your subsistence, small scale farmers. They too, they're big. They have hectares of land, acres of land that they control, and they get millions at the end of the day, even billions at the end of the year or the day for subsidies. You know, so
Prince Daddy, let me give you a story. So do you know that is this USAID who deals with farming? I think USAID. I remember when before I graduated, I think it was like 07 or oh 08. They came to my college and they literally they will give you money just go, and they will give you farmland as well just for you to grow food. They will give you money. And I think even if you go to their website today, they still give grants to people. And this
Yes.
is, I'm saying, like, They literally want people to be growing stuff and for free, and they know they can make some money back doing that. So I don't think it's only big farmers, farmers that are in millions, or that they have big lands and stuff. I don't think that's the only people they cater to. They also have some small scale farmers that they give grants to as well. I just, I mean, I'm just
They
saying,
just
I'm
gave
saying
them grant
that.
from the White House recently too, because they were hollering that things are not going well because of the tariff. So it's give and take in government, but we should not pretend as if
Yeah.
nothing is happening, and that is what gets my goat, because we are in a hole before, you understand, but we are no more digging, so we are no
You
more
know,
thinking.
yeah, Baba, you know the analogy that Shegun Showumi used to describe our situation. He said it's like you are a driver on a bus and you are driving the bus. So he said Buhari was already driving us into a pit, but Tinubu now took over and the bus was at a
Look,
full speed. That what he did was to match brake when you were about to enter that pit. You know when you match brake, you understand the way the whole people,
you scream, the
passengers,
passengers
the
will
But
passenger
scream.
just
I like
you
that.
know
I like that analogy.
get boarded,
Why
eh? They
why do you
were
want to
just
kill
enjoying the
us?
cruise. You
Some people will
understand,
be
Baba?
speaking in tongues.
He said they were just enjoying. They say some of them are just reading books, some of them are watching video on their phone. You understand? They are enjoying the bus. So immediately Tinubu just matched that break. Everybody just started saying, hey, Jesus Christ, hey, Muhammad. You understand? He said that was the situation. It's just, but what you are saying, as I said earlier, it's very difficult for people to understand that kind of thing.
Okay,
Yeah, but
may I have to help. Oh, I have to help in that analogy a little bit. So obviously, if those people were so comfortable in the bus, watching videos, reading books, they didn't have any qualms with the driver because everything seems to be okay.
What do you say?
Until I say, help me with the analogy. Um, the passengers were watching videos on their phone, reading books, playing games. It appeared that the passengers in the bus did not have any problem. They were comfortable with the driver of the bus until Tinubu came and took over the steering and slammed on the brakes.
No, you miss a point. They were reading, not minding, and the guy was driving them into a ditch.
Into a pit.
So they were sleeping, like we were sleeping throughout the 8 years of eight locust years of Buhari. We're not awake.
If the driver was erratic, there's a way somebody drives before they enter a ditch that everybody will become so
Do you
apprehensive.
don't understand? If you really understand the way Buhari did not even want what Buhari was doing was just like let us be doing things so that people will not shout, oh, okay, we don't have this, okay, print money,
The
okay,
status
borrow
quo.
money.
did not
Do you,
shout,
you know,
or he doesn't understand what's going on.
he knew, but okay,
You
why let
saw,
me ask you. The
he
guy
knows
was so
about
smart. Wait,
economy,
why did he say subsidy will be removed in May 2023? Why,
because
I
they
mean
told
June?
him.
Why
Because they
did he
told
why
him.
did he postpone it to the end of his own administration?
No,
Wait,
Simba, you
They just
forgot.
have to deal
It's
with
on
it, just
record.
like
they
It's
South
on
pushed
Africa did
record.
now.
also.
Wait, it's on record. Buhari was on record few months after Tinubu came to power that Tinubu has got so that no head of state or president dare do what he did by removing that subsidy. So he set a trap. Tinubu jump and pass. So they were, even Baba OBJ, they were all in awe because none of them dare do it. They were
No,
afraid.
see, no, it's not. No. Well, I understand what you're saying, Baba. The subsidy was lining the pocket of some strong people and powerful people, connected people in that country. Okay, and those people were friends to Obasanjo and Buhari himself. These are all the same damn circle. Tinubu just happened to be an outsider, quote unquote, and that's why he had the cojones to do what he did, quite frankly, and that he said that he didn't care. Why could have done it if he wanted to, but the people that were eating, it's all games. About even Jonathan, my understanding, Jonathan actually took away the subsidy for a little bit, and Tinubu himself, my understanding, campaigned against him, and they brought the subsidy back. So this notion that they could have done it if they wanted to, they didn't care. Come on, the subsidy we were giving billions and billions of dollars for free into people's pockets, free money left and right,
Prince, people make money.
free
People
money left
need
and
money.
right. So
Real
even
money.
who knows how much is in Obasanjo's pocket or even Buhari's pocket or their children, this and that. Come on, it's all games.
People were
They could have
buying
done
2-3 jets. Only in Nigeria you can find that without having an industry, without employing 100 people, having 2 jets, 3 jets, just park.
Yeah, but what is the assurance? But what's the assurance that after Tinubu leave office, we won't drive back into the pit?
This is the deal,
Yes.
Oriade. This is the deal. You get my
I
point.
like that.
It's
I
going to
like
be.
that.
It will be the economy, political economy, and the
It will be
economy itself
it will
and
be
will be
difficult for
restructured.
anybody.
It's good, and that is where
They have
people
to
are fight.
listen. They have to make a
That's why
law.
people
I
are
mean, if there's
fighting.
no law, Baba, if there's no law on the books, stopping it, the next president. I mean, the guys that benefited from this subsidy business, they're not all dead or gone. They're still hanging around. Free money left and right. The next president can be convinced, I believe, to bring it back for one reason or the other. They'll make it up. This is
It will
that
be
forte. This is the
Prince Daddy, it
territory.
will be difficult for any president to say he want to bring the subsidy down.
What about the exchange
If they
rate?
don't make a
What
law
about
out
the
of it,
exchange
I think
rate?
they bring it back if they want to.
Because the
You know
money.
why? Let me tell you, there is no means to even finance it.
So,
Oh
so
God,
you don't
I thought
think
they
the
were borrowing money
exchange
to do it
rate?
before. I thought they
Where
were borrowing money to subsidize the damn thing before. So which means they can borrow
So
money again to
now,
do it.
you will now be borrowing money to pay subsidy.
Then you'll
Yeah,
be
but you
owing
have, you have
salary.
to tell your
What will
right.
happen to
Nobody
what?
cares
No, let
now.
me
Who
ask you,
cares?
the local
Who cares?
refinery. So what will happen to them, Prince Daddy?
Well, did they care before? I mean, if they would truly care about subsidy and all those things, they would have refurbished or bring back all those 4 or 5 refineries we have in that
See,
country
the
online many
pointer,
years ago.
Praise that the pointer is nobody can bring all those things back.
Even
If
these
they
the
can,
even
wait,
all these Nigerians
if they
that are
can,
campaigning, Baba.
if they can, they will have been making it a point of their campaign in the last couple of
Exactly.
months.
Or
They all
They've
politics.
been asking them. No, they cannot say
Tinubu,
they will bring it.
Tinubu played the same politics with Jonathan. He did to railroad him and run him out of power. That is why on that score, I don't have sympathy for Tinubu because the meal he dished out is what they are dishing back to him. So he should swallow it.
right, but Baba, maybe perhaps the reason why they're not making a campaign out of it because there's Dangote refinery there that has to be factored into the equation of them trying to campaign about bringing subsidy back. Quite frankly, so but that
Dangote
doesn't
has his
help
own
again.
oil well now. He has his own oil
Okay,
well,
good.
and it's in
Well,
Lekki Freeport zone. So
okay.
if he wants, yes. If he doesn't want to do anything with Nigeria, the law doesn't hold him.
Exactly. If Nigeria,
No. See, again, Dangote cannot be free willy, do whatever he wants to do. It can. I believe the government can compel him. They should compel him actually to do things
compel him to
to
do
Come
what?
benefit
on,
the country.
come
To
on.
do what?
In a free economy,
No,
you
no.
want to
Let me
Damn
seize
free
somebody's
economy.
to
It's
property,
not.
compel
or you
him
want
to
to
It's
sell
not free.
at the
nationalize
It's
it.
price
free
of subsidy,
economy because
subsidized price.
it builds its damn refinery on the back of Nigerians. I'm still
No,
saying
no,
that,
please,
and I
that
believe that.
you got to
That's
be
a
realistic
different ball
now.
game entirely.
All this your
Sorry.
sudden love for people. Okay, so now they were asking to be selling
Sudden
at
love
this
for who? For
subsidized
who?
price, eh? Or
No, I'm
what
not
would they
saying that.
compel him to do?
I don't know,
He has to abide by
but my
Nigerians'
point
rule.
is that if
He
he
can't
has
just
a
do whatever he
refinery or he
wants.
has an asset that can benefit the country, there's a way they can work together, negotiate, and compel him to do certain things to benefit the country.
Well,
not
it's
strange.
like
This
you
is
don't
the West.
understand the concept of a free port zone. This guy has his own deep water ports. You understand? He's self-sufficient. He's locked out of the country. Whatever obligation, wait
But
now.
Baba, do you know that
The
even
Freeport zone,
in the
the
Whatever
last
refinery is not in Kenya or South Africa. It's in Nigeria. So the government has, they have the power if they want to. It's not strange. Dangote is not God.
It's a different economy. If he builds it right in the middle of Ogun State and it's not in free port zone, it's a different thing. It will be subjected to the laws of the land and the vagaries of the up and down of our economy. But when they say something, he's not the only person in the free port zone. There is tolerance there, building a deep sea port on their own, funded from Singapore. You
Wait,
understand?
I
So
have a question for you. Are you saying
American, go ahead.
wait, Prince Dad, let me ask this quick. So are you saying that if you have a company located, your company is located at the free trade zone, you can abide with the country that has the free trade zone, you can abide by their law? So you're saying
no, there is a law, different law that guides that kind of business.
Thank
That
you.
is
And
why
laws
you
can be
do.
changed.
That
Laws
is
can
why
be changed, amended.
you cannot change the rule of a football match in the middle of the match.
so,
You
but
can
do they
change
have
the
any
You have to
goalpost.
do it.
loyalty? Wait, do they
You
have any
have to do it in the
loyalty
middle.
to
Listen
Nigeria?
now. In a manufacturing company, you understand, you have what we call the excise duty. You have the customs that regulates that. But when something is in free port zone, you have your obligation to the country whose land you are appropriated.
Right.
But they designated that place on their own. They carve it out.
Yeah, but they still have loyalty to the country, though. We still
That is why I'm saying it is ruled differently. Their obligation to the country will be abided by. But it's not like you seize wholesomely or force them into things they did not sign to initially when they were coming into that zone.
Yeah,
It's not
but
done. In
yeah,
the
but
70s, in the 80s, where we are nationalizing things, or that concept is popular all over the world, particularly in Africa, yes, we can understand that. But this is a different century entirely. Those things are no more popular. You cannot
yeah,
do that
but
because investors will run away.
yeah, but we don't know what's in the law that they need to be obligated to. So we can't tell. But what I'm just saying is Nigeria has to be first in their mind. So they have to have a loyalty to the country. I'm not saying we
Then
can
let
just
Nigeria
do
build their
whatever
own
we want.
refinery. It's as simple as that.
Well, yeah, Baba, Nigeria has a refinery. It's called Dangote Refinery.
Baba,
Dream on, eh? Dream
Baba,
on, Princess. Yes,
the
ma'am.
refinery, our own refinery,
Baba, I
when they
want to
started
behave like
producing,
you
Zita, I'm talking,
today.
please. Zita, I'm talking.
What is your problem?
So,
Eh?
the refinery that we started our own.
Simba, what is your problem with me?
I'm talking now. You can't, at least when somebody, you will not allow what you are doing now.
But we are talking
Because you
generally now.
always have your way. I'm talking. Wait for me. Let me finish.
No, you don't do it that way. You would have said, Zita, please let me finish.
Okay, I'm not starting our own
Not
drama.
Zita, I'm talking. That's actually rude.
Oh, okay. You are
Because I
not.
wasn't interjecting you.
Oh, yeah,
I
no
was
vex.
saying a
No
different
vex.
thing. I wasn't interjecting you.
Zita, carry on, Simba.
What I'm saying is that you remember even the so-called rehabilitated refinery when they started production. What did the group managing director said? He said it was not profitable. Yeah, so there's no way we can say. I don't even understand this thinking that okay, if we have our own refinery, we can be selling petrol at 200 naira.
That doesn't make sense. I mean, it's so myopic. I mean, it doesn't
Nobody
make
said
sense.
that.
So
Who said
you
that?
have to undersell. Then that's another subsidy in another form. because there is cost of production
the whole thing is
in
so
any
convoluted
factory. There is
anyway.
cost of production, and if you sell below your cost of production, then you are not in business. You are in the business of subsidy.
You can't even sell at your cost of production because you need maintenance. You need there are so many things. I find it very difficult when people don't understand that. When okay, if our refinery is working, probably that then we can be selling. I don't know.
Simba, who said that?
Everyone.
Everyone, are you just hearing it?
Yeah, but if we
Well,
have our own
see, okay,
refinery, we'll make more money.
that could be part of the cost of if they they can sell it below the market price. Is that is not strange? Because if it belongs to the country, then we can see that as a form of subsidy,
No, you
passing
can't
on
do
to the consumer.
Prince Daddy.
But after, yeah,
The United States has refinery, and they also producing oil. Does that stop the gas that we get to be lower price? No, we still put. I mean, the world actually shoot it up. There's inflation on it,
no,
so it
those are
doesn't.
all those are all
It's
private
not.
refineries. Those are. I don't think the U.S. government does
We
not
are
have
so
refineries
used
in
to.
place.
No, we have refineries though. United States
The
has
U.S. government,
refineries. Huh?
the U.S.
Plenty.
government.
US have, I think,
Yeah.
over 1,000 or so refineries.
No,
US has
you
a lot
mean
of refineries.
directly
Let's be clear here.
government
Does
owned.
the
You
U.S.
mean
government
government
run a
funds.
refinery? That's my question. I don't know that.
No. I don't
No,
think
they
they
don't run
do.
anything.
Okay,
They
exactly.
don't. It's
It's all
privately
private
But
owned.
enterprise. So,
but they regulate the
and
reserve
Yeah, but they
and
have reserve though. Yeah.
the technology for production because of the shale oil. What's it called? Mining.
Yeah, but those who live in UAE and Saudi Arabia, what do you think? Do you pay less for gas?
yes, they pay
Doesn't
less for gas. Oh, actually, quick question. I just heard it. Sorry, I just heard like yesterday, I believe. In Iran, let's say a liter of PMS petrol in Iran, it's probably how much is in Nigeria? Let's say 1,000. In Iran, you can probably get it for like 200 naira.
Yeah, they pay
They,
less for gas. Yeah.
they super even probably less than that. They super subsidize
Yeah, but that's the
the
only thing
PMS.
they export though. That's like the sanction.
So
The
actually to that
sanction.
point, right to the
The
point I made
sanction
earlier,
kills everything.
if we're running our own 5 refineries, the government can afford to pass on even though below the cost of production to the citizens. That
No, but
in doing
Well,
so,
well, well
at the higher
let me.
capacity,
wait,
hold
the
on,
way you're
Can I
the
looking
give
higher
at
an
it, the way
capacity,
you're looking
explanation
hold
at
to
on,
it
that?
that way.
at the
Can I
high
give an
capacity,
explanation? Listen. It's not a bad idea. But when you are in a peculiar situation, when some people will corner the production, the products, and start smuggling it out for profits, that's where the problem lies. In Iran, they produce exactly for their people what they need on daily basis. So they can account for exactly how much they subsidize.
And
But
it's
when
government owned.
listen, let me finish
And
my
it's
point.
government owned.
Yeah. So, but when Iranian citizen start smuggling it to Afghanistan, that's where problem comes in.
yeah,
Can
Baba,
I
they have a
can I
more
say this?
sorry, they have a more streamlined, rigid system. Everybody's apportioned a certain amount of fuel every month. If you go over that, you go onto the second tier of payments, which is not even that much anyways. So it's rationed in the sense that you get a certain amount, enough for an average driver to drive in the country. Okay, they have mechanism in place. So, but I'm not disputing what you're saying. Our system, again, is built on inefficiency. And the purpose of that is to loot the country by the big boys. That's just the way it works. But can it be
No,
done? It can
let me tell you,
absolutely be
for
done.
instance. So a couple of years back, because when I go to Singapore weekends, I go to the nearest border point into Malaysia to hang out with some friends. They call the place Johor Bahru. Malaysia oil petrol is cheaper. Any vehicle coming from Singapore to cross that border, they check your tank. Your tank must be full. If your tank is not full, you are not going into Malaysia, because they don't want a situation where people will go empty into Malaysia to fill their tank and drive back, because it's just
Right.
20 minutes journey.
Yeah, so that's one mechanism, right? So, but in Nigeria, we make it sound like nothing is possible.
Because I know people, when the subsidy was going on, up to Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, they would drive into Nigeria and not only fill their tank, they will fill a lot of jerry cans.
Mm-hmm.
To mitigate against that, the government even now made a law
Well,
that
say,
5
if you try the
kilometers,
Iranian way,
5
say,
kilometers to
say,
the border in Seme,
okay,
all the fuel station there, they shut them down.
I think a guy, if no Remy, the other guy in Sweden, what's his name? Not War Peace, but
Midwest.
anyway, Midwest. He talked about um, the register or maybe the fuel pump is connected to a central system to the government. So whatever you have in your tank at the fuel station, it's all recorded. So, and if you fuel, it's recorded also. So they track everything that goes on in terms of energy or fuel in that country. We can have a system like that also. Okay, but again, such systems, the Nigerian system is built such a way that the people in charge, the people in power, will not allow such a system to come online. Okay,
No,
but
let me
there's
say
nothing.
Please,
something.
Daddy,
But
please,
there's
Daddy, let me
See,
please,
we
Daddy, let me
depend.
tell you
Wait,
this.
can I
Sorry,
can I
Oriola.
say something real quick? All right. I believe that we depend on government way too much. What you just explained is something that we can do our own self. Just by creating a database, knowing all the gas station in Nigeria, every single time that they deliver them gas to the gas station, let us know how much was delivered there, and you record it. I think we can do. The thing is, depending on depending on the government too much for every single thing is why things are not getting done, because we can do this on our own as well. It's just by knowing the entire gas station in Nigeria. Whenever there's gas delivered to your station, let us know, or we can track
Let
it
me give
ourselves.
you Oriola, let me give you a big history. During the military regime, Baba can attest to this. In fact, there was a time that they used to use military people to follow petrol tanker to filling station. Baba, do you remember that time?
How can I forget?
You understand? In Nigeria today, we have more filling station along our borders than the interiors of that country. Do you know why? Even when they follow them to go and drop it in their pits, they will come at night, evacuated it, and you know, and let me tell you, the only place where we have some seemingly kind of regulation in Nigeria is in the south. Oh. If you go to that north,
Exactly.
the
It's
custom,
two
the
different countries.
immigration, let me tell you, people will buy car in the north and they will not register it and they can use for 10, 15 years.
Simba, what you said, that's what I mean when I say that we can track this on our own. Imagine they deliver a gas to you, and the next day the gas is already done. That means on me that I'm recording like every day or every other day. This gas station is getting delivered gas every other day. Now we can find the root problem. Let's investigate it. Where is it going?
Oriola,
Oriola,
this
I
thing
don't
that you
understand.
people are
Why should
saying,
the private
sorry,
people
please,
be
Adi,
tracking their own gas?
what
The whole purpose,
you are saying,
the whole purpose here
would
is for the government to track it, not the private citizen.
You don't.
Not
is
You are
a
not
benefit
listening
to
to
track.
Simba. You are not
okay,
listening to him. He's making a point that we have two distinct laws in two different parts of the country.
Well,
One is
I heard that.
lawless.
Yeah,
Well,
but why is
You
that?
can't
okay,
question. You can't question their village head, their imam, their teachers, or anything. They do whatever. He even gave an example which I can attest to. You can buy a car and not register it and ride it until the car
well,
collapses. Nothing
But
will happen.
why is
You
that?
know,
Why
let
is
me tell
that?
you, let me tell you guys.
He will tell you, damn bro, you want to
Let
ask
me
me
tell you guys,
question?
you know, all these things that we are talking about. Oh, do you know that even the masses that you saying that they are the ones suffering now, they are even beneficiary. You see some of them, they pour all these things in the jerry cans. You can imagine Okada. They can put like 10 jerry cans on one Okada.
We buy
Wait,
from
what?
them now,
What problem
rather
are
than
we
go
trying
and
to
carry
solve?
your fancy
Wait,
car
what
and they
problem are
damage
we
it
Take that
really
for
in the
what? To
trying to
take it
lineup
solve
in
across
right
the
the
now?
border?
fuel station.
To take it
What?
across
Pro-
the
what?
yes, to take it along across the border, precisely.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But what problem are we trying to solve right now? Do we want to know how? Wait.
You know, I think the what if you want to solve majority of the problem of that country is for us to even know one, we have to do census and everybody in that country must be registered.
Wait, I
We
just
don't
gave you a
even
solution
know.
right now.
Yes,
It is
we
easy.
don't even
We
know
can
all these
know
things that
how
you people are
many.
saying. Let me tell you, if you want to do anything welfareism for even for our citizens,
Let's count
there's no
ourselves
way
first.
there's no way you can track it.
Yeah,
There's no
but
way
the
you can
way
track
you.
it.
Yeah,
You are
but
talking about
but
wait, now you are talking about Iran. Let me tell you.
wait.
Hold
But
on,
your local
Simba.
government is
Census
not
is one
working
thing.
though.
One second.
The
Census is
local
one thing.
government is not working. If the local
When
government
you
is
procure
working,
service, people that procure service, okay, those people can be tracked easily. So even the census thing is not going to work. It's not going to work in that country. But for example, if you have a car that is registered into the database of the government, even the state, and you apportion a card to when you go to the gas station to buy the gas, that we can easily track our consumption. Not like what Baba was do saying you earlier. Oh, hold precisely? on. It's Not like like what Baba was maybe saying earlier, whereby you take that invoice to the central bank, you don't show a proof of purchase of bringing in fuel, and they give you cash. Okay, from the central bank. you are all these things. It's like you people have already you are detached from the reality of that country. You are detached.
I don't think you are seeing the way I'm trying to solve this problem from my point of view. Like if you carefully try to listen to me and carefully try to picture what I'm saying, you know, like it's very easy. It's more like I would say this, for example. How many schools do we have in Nigeria? I don't think if I Google right now, I don't think I would know. But here's the thing: if I have idea of how many schools I have in Nigeria, and I can create a database that all I have to do is just at the beginning of each term we call the school or we visit anyhow we want to do, provide us with how many children you have at your school. If you tell us it's 200, okay, it's 200. Just give us the classroom numbers and we can confirm if we want to send people to those schools. Like, okay, they said 10 people is in this class, whatever. You can do that, but
Sorry, relax. You mean like physically visit the school, the building, the structure, and count? Is that what you mean?
wait, are you telling me that the school? No. I'm not saying you have to see. You can audit. By auditing doesn't mean that you have to physically go to every school. You can just randomly
Oh,
pick
okay.
one,
I
pick
was. I thought.
schools.
Sorry. I thought that was what you
No.
said.
In those days, let me tell you, in those days, we
Because
have
hold on. Because
we have school inspectors. They come unannounced
Yeah.
to the extent that the next person you share your desk with in those days, as soon as those inspectors arrive the compound, you find the headmaster, the teacher, they're scrambling that you come, they will go and hide those people they registered, took money, bribe money, and hide them somewhere so that the inspectors will just only count those they know
yeah. Okay.
that are on
Okay.
paper.
Do you want to
Oh,
see
hold on.
how we?
Thomas, Thomas, are you
Realize,
there?
listen quickly. Somebody said, maybe Baba was the one that said it. Before Tinubu came on board, there were schools that never existed in Lagos State, for example. That teachers were being paid, and teachers were being paid.
That's
The
another
schools never
problem is
existed.
ghost workers. Ghost.
Okay,
Oh,
schools
no,
that
no,
never
no.
existed, but it's in the system, and teachers are being paid. Okay, It's so not only in Lagos, please that you. In Kwara, there was okay, a time in Kwara. They are not only ghost worker, we have ghost school. You can imagine having a school that is a ghost.
That
Then they will
doesn't
now
exist.
apportion how
No,
many teachers
Nigeria has been
working.
rotting long ago, I beg.
No. Well, like I said, you guys are looking at it in one angle. We are looking at schools. and also I can look at hospital as well. All I need is go to request. I can just call the secretary, like, okay, how many visits do you have today? Just give me the number. And that way I can match up a local government, for example, that if you're telling me that in secondary school or primary, or like a primary school, they have
Oriola,
200, for example.
give me 1 second. Simba, can you take charge for maybe 30 minutes? I just want to step away, please.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
if you're
thank you. Yeah.
if let's say a local government now, I did head count, like based on the number they provide to me. Maybe they have 10 primary school, and they told me, oh, there's hundreds. Let's say in total from all the school, my number is like 1,000 in one local government, and I
Oh,
reached out
sorry, you
to
said they told you. Who are
no no
you?
no 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 no.
No, what I'm at what level are you functioning? I want to know so that I will know how to
Yeah,
respond to you.
you can privately do these things. It's just that if there's a money there, it's not stuff that I could get done. It's just you can privately do this because when you look at the world Atlas and UN, how did they get their data? By having their people reach out to different places for numbers to put the data together. So that's something that you can I personally can do that as well. Like have a database. All I have all the schools in one county. Oh, it's not county in local government. Then I can reach out to just call the schools. How many children do you have? And if I need the names and everything to confirm, yeah, you can present it to me.
Let me tell you that school one. Let me tell you why people inflated the number of school and the number of enrollees and number of teachers that you have. Federal government used to support primary school enrollment, and even they give them, Obasanjo was the one that started this basic education, primary basic education or something like that. So most states, what they used to do is that they will inflate the number of school, the number of students they have in their schools to get more money from their government. Let me tell you, if you set
Okay,
up any
wait.
private,
The
wait now, let
problem
me
that
finish. If you set up any private this thing to go there, let me tell you, corruption in Nigeria is like a syndicate. Everybody have their price. For
okay,
example, when
okay.
federal government
Well,
they start,
let me explain this to you.
let me give you this. Federal governments they have this integrated payroll for all the federal workers. When they wanted to enroll the university lecturers, they went on strike. Do you know why? Because on that payroll, you cannot have two salary. You understand? Meanwhile, majority of them are having salary, they work in so many other universities. You understand? They went against it.
Yeah, they can go against it. What I'm saying to you is, if someone is
It's
telling me,
not that
let
easy
me
the way people
explain.
are
Let me
saying it. Though.
explain. You, I understand what you're saying. They can inflate numbers. They can do this. That's fine. But when you crunch the numbers, it would not make sense to you, and that's what I'm trying to explain. If you say primary school, you have 10, and altogether you have and like in primary school, that means you have age 5 to maybe 12, and now we have hospital. And let's say we have two hospitals in a local government, and I reach out to the local government, and I'm asking like, how many visits do you have? And I ask for the age range, and they're telling me that they're having lower number of children. Let's say they have lower number of children in a month compared to 1,000, or that would be telling me that okay, there's something wrong compared to the number of children at school. Or if they're telling me at school the total number for a local government is like 1,000, and at the end of the let's say at the end of the year, we're seeing close to more than 1,000 between five and age 5 to age 12 coming to hospitals. So we know like there's something wrong. This is something that we can do.
Do
It
you
doesn't
okay?
matter.
No, but if you want to do such thing, maybe you are using your American experience to be making that projection. Do you know the percentage of people in Nigeria that goes to hospital?
This is this is the beginning of solving a problem. I don't know, but I know like some people don't usually go to the hospital, and that's what
In
I'm saying.
fact, let me tell
In
you,
order for us to know, to have
up till
idea
now
of
in
numbers.
Nigeria, Oriola, up till now in Nigeria, over 60% of deliveries takes place at home.
And there's nothing wrong with that if it's regulated and it's done correctly, like not endangering, they don't
No,
endanger
I'm
people's
not saying
lives.
whether it is good or not. Because if you want, I'm just telling you, if you want to use
Yeah,
the
but at the end
statistic
of the day,
to
don't
make a
they have to
projection.
register for a birth
Simba,
certificate? They
Simba,
still
can you
get birth
hear me?
certificate, right? So in order for them to get birth
Simba,
certificate, they have to go to the local government and register
To get what?
birth certificate.
We can
Well,
hear
who
you.
cares? Who cares about science? I don't even know.
Simba,
We can hear you.
Who
When
cares
when they
about birth certificates?
when they register them for school, they don't request for a birth certificate.
so that's I want to ask a
They
question.
go and do affidavit.
So
They
Simba,
do.
that 60% you mentioned after delivering baby at home, do they register? Do they register with the National Population
No,
Commission?
they will not go anywhere. Once it's successful, that's all.
So they don't have birth certificates. That's what you're saying.
So this is what I said here one time. Everybody started mocking me. I said that we Nigerians need to be known. I think that's the way I put it. Nigerians, we need to know Nigerians, something like that. Everybody started asking me, what do I mean by that?
Oriola, let me tell you.
Let's even expand it,
Presently, wait now.
Simba.
Wait,
Let's
Baba, sorry.
expand it.
But
Even
Baba,
the
sorry.
93 million registered voters, do you believe that? Since
It's a lie now. It's a lie
2012,
now.
it's been, nobody died.
Nobody migrated.
I
But
mean,
still, what kind of statistics are you people talking about? If somebody died or somebody migrated, what about the age that got up to the registering number?
how do
To
we
the
know? But
voter.
it remains 93
No,
million,
they be,
93.
wait, Zita. They do the registration. Oh, new registrations. Oh, they add to the one that are there before. Is that one that they have not actually sanitized, or which
They
English
build
am I
on it
using?
rather than
Uh-huh.
make the
See,
So they
deduction.
are
excuse
just
me.
adding without any removal.
I don't
Simba,
understand the argument.
to solve
Hold
that
on.
kind of problem,
Hold
don't
on.
you
I don't.
think?
Hold on. I don't understand the argument. You are
We are talking
registered
about
to
lack
vote.
of
Let me
statistics.
finish. You are registered to vote. That is your voter's card. The only way they will know that you are dead is that you didn't come to vote. So there is no law that said,
So you
Uh,
assume that anybody that
let
doesn't
me
come to vote.
finish. There is no law that said if you are a registered voter and you die, you should be deregistered.
There is.
No, there is not like that.
Let me explain to you. They clean up voters register maybe biannually.
yes.
They clean up voters register through from the ward level.
Mhm.
It's a law, but they don't
But
do it.
Baba, in addition to
Thing is
what you
that
just said now,
under
sorry,
what?
Madam
Excuse
Speaker.
me. What yardstick? Let me finish because I speak a lot of gibberish. Under what yardstick do they clean the registered voter? Voter registration.
Okay, that's exactly what I want to say. In every INEC preceding the election or before the election, sorry, they always do what we call voter revalidation. They will have done one before this 2027 election, but they postpone it up to after the election because
Because the opposition were against it.
were against it. So they
No,
have
it
to
was supposed to
postpone
be done last year, but
it.
because there was no budgetary allocation for it, that was
Why
why.
would the opposition be against it? Actually, to me, it doesn't actually make sense because if it is when our system has not improved that we say, okay, fine, they might use it. But in this case, you have to come, identify yourself
Yes.
before you vote. So this drama is not called for. You have to come, identify yourself, show your face. It will match what you are holding in your hands, and it will match what is in their system before you are allowed to vote.
They don't know the reason why they want to do it. Wait. When you say you have 93 million registered voters, at the end of the day, is that same amount that they use as the denominator to judge your election? They will say, oh, it's only 10%. What do they call it?
Voter
No,
turnout.
Voter turnout. But
that one is not
No,
statistics.
I think I
That is
understand
what
what
they
Simba is
use.
trying to say.
I don't
If
even
you
know
look
why
at,
he's
if
arguing
you look at
over
all
that
the
one.
election since 1999, tell me, apart from probably first or second time of Obasanjo, tell me when they have more than 30 million votes. Which election that the Ghana, all the political party put together, they Ghana more than 30 million votes? Give us.
In fact, let me tell you, in 1983,
In 2020, which year did this guy had 12 million? This man that said, yeah, they do get up to 30 million.
All the but
not all, but some of them. If you
most
put all
of
the
them
votes,
always falling within that.
no,
since
that time they used to
2015,
share
since
votes.
2015, we have been having a decline. We have been having a decline in the number of people that came out to vote.
And that's because of technology.
Yes. All those
Excuse me.
ones that we used to have, they are just inflated this thing.
Wait, let me correct the notion on the registered voter. The percentage registered voters, the percentage of voters, there are two different things. What are they giving out? Are they giving out of percentage of the accredited voters that came out to vote? Or
They
are
don't
they
use
giving?
accredited voter. What
It's
they will say
total, the
is
registered.
total registered voter.
No, that is wrong.
How can it be wrong?
They can't say total registered voters, the number now. No, now they should be making
That's
it
what they've
on
been
the.
using.
It should be on the number of accredited, the percentage of number of accredited voters or
They wanted
revalidated
to
voters.
know. You said you have this number of people registered to vote in your country, and then at the end of the day, you have 93 million, and only 10 million came out. And then you want not to have, so what kind of statistics you want to roll out by saying, so you want to know the number of accredited and the ones that eventually
Of
voted?
course, now when you do
No, that's
statistics,
not the
everything.
way. Everywhere you base it on the
Statistics is
total
not
registered
a shallow mathematics. You don't just do statistics on one end. When you talk about statistics, everything needs to be included. That is the only way you get the accurate result.
So how do you calculate the percentage of turnout?
Huh?
How do you calculate the percentage of turnout?
Turnout.
Eh.
On the accredited now.
So what are you saying?
You people sabi laugh at me. You cannot be doing percentage of dead people. You cannot be running percentage on dead
maybe
people
you are not getting
or
the
people
point.
who have relocated. You can't run
confused.
percentage on them.
How do you know? That's what we are saying. 19 million people. Wait, Dr. Simba. 19 million people registered. At the end of the day, on election day, only 10 million turned up. So the next question is, where are the other 9 million? What happened to them?
Everybody doesn't need to vote anyway.
So that's why they always work on the percentage. So, okay, we have 19, only 10 million turned up, which boils down into 60% voters turnout.
And that's why the international community will come and say, oh, there's voters apathy, there is no turnout and all those things, which is not true.
There is voter apathy. It's true.
But at least if you don't do that, it will actually magnify it beyond the rate figure.
Look, most times the elite in Nigeria, they don't vote.
Is that even this? It's not even about whether people come to vote, because you have a lot of people that are not even alive on that register. That's what you are saying, and it can't be factored them into your election. That's why we are talking about revalidation.
Hold on. So the BVAS, what was the purpose of the BVAS again?
To accredit.
It's just to accredit you. to be sure that what you are carrying, you are the real person that owns it.
In other words, to say
Okay,
that you are
hold on,
alive
hold on.
and that you can vote.
Okay, but how did they reconcile the beavers based on what database? Where is they pulling the information from? It's not from the 90
The
million
whole,
supposedly.
wait, in Nigeria's case, the whole 93 million on the books are loaded, registered are loaded. So when they give out your card, that's what they have to identify word by word. The thing here is, in the last election cycle, I can't remember the number of voters' card wrapped in rubber band discovered in a pit or a bush somewhere in one of the southeastern states. But they run into thousands. How did those cards get there? And there are cases in other states like that.
I thought they said that thing was fake.
Well, I don't know.
That it wasn't the real ID. Baba, I was saying I want to behave like you today.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when you are in the studio, you be anybody that mention your name in this comment section.
Now they stop that now by mentioning my name. So I
Because
don't mind them
you
anymore
sabi
with whatever
attack
they
them. You will release your venom on them.
Yeah,
But me, I will not release my venom. I will make it a funny thing. Do you know what somebody was asking me in the comment section? Baba, you would not believe somebody asked that question. Oh. But he did.
Tell us what question.
He said, what? Oh, wait, I will, sometimes this our English. I will read it verbally. I won't call the person's name so that when I read it, the person will know because the person is stay on. There is nothing I will not hear on this planet Earth. When I say we are shallow, people will abuse me. He said, just give me a second. He said, Madam Zita, wait, where is that question now that made me? I've been laughing since then. Why, yeah, that is the question. No, it's not this one. I'll find the question. I clicked all these things out now. Did I delete it?
Okay, just quote it.
He said,
offhand.
what he said, what is the American interest that benefits me?
Okay, that was way back. I remember. Must be like almost even 40 minutes ago.
I've been laughing. I said, see me and this ridiculous human being. We dare YouTube. Eh? They speak our gibberish. Eh?
Yeah, the way Madam Zita worship America, you will think she's related to the
No,
founding
not that one.
fathers.
It's not that one.
Okay.
It's asking me. I've answered that one. The person is asking me which of their interests that benefits me. And two of us are using YouTube to tell you how shallow we are. We are using YouTube, sitting down here, speaking our gibberish. Nobody is interrupting us.
And
Freedom
America
of
Cyber
speech, freedom
Protocol
of
runs the
expression.
YouTube.
And the person is still asking me what of their interest that benefits me. Wow. So this one we
Yeah,
are
I
doing
think
now.
I think
This
he's
one.
pulling your leg. I think he's pulling your leg. He's just trolling. I don't think he just wants to hear you.
This one we are doing now is not a benefit. To him, YouTube is his YouTube, and to come here and speak gibberish and abuse me, and I answer him is his birthright. He's not seeing it as a benefit from United States.
That's my
tire for you people, oh. They
that's
ask
my
me what of their interests, freedom of speech and freedom of expression. They didn't just stop it there. They created a platform to enable me make appropriate use of it.
The thing is, basically, or bottom line, we just run two systems in two different parts of the country
but why is
entirely.
that? Why is that though?
That is what we are battling at the moment, and I think it's getting to a head gradually. Because some part just believe, okay, you Southerners, you are commercial leaders, you control the economy, so leave power for us in the north to
There is
handle.
no two system anywhere.
There is.
Baba, no. The problem Nigerians are having is that one part of Nigeria, I've said this several times, hate me, like me, I don't care. I'll continue saying it. One part of the country decided to study the whole country, while one part get boxed in their area. So it seems as if when those people are acting, it seems as if they're acting outside of what we know. There is no two system.
They are running Sharia somewhere, and
Because it's
somewhere
in
they
the
do not run
constitution now.
Sharia.
It's in
One
the
side is
constitution.
a penal code, and
No,
another
it's
side it's
no, no,
regular law based
no,
on the British system. They
no.
No,
they
no,
run.
Baba, if that Sharia, what you are talking about, is they have both. It depends. It's you that will determine which one you want to go.
Do they
It's not as
allow
if
that choice?
Sharia. Yes.
Yes, it's in the constitution.
It's in the constitution like that, but in practicality, does that obtain?
No, it is. It is, Baba. It
If
Yeah,
your
is.
constitution allow it, they should find
yeah,
a
but
way
the
and
choice is also
practicalize it.
there for the traditionalists
In
though.
fact, in those areas, the cases that people used to take to Sharia court is all those that has to do with properties,
With
the inheritance,
Simba, is
marriage.
Sharia court different from Alkali court?
You know, it's not the Alkali court. Alkali is not a court. It's those people. It's like the justice in the Sharia court. They are the one they call Alkali.
Okay.
You have your own customary court now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's
Yeah.
not. There's
That,
nothing. I don't think we are running two. Well, we are running
And
two
all those
laws.
people, they are actually academically they are lawyers. Oh.
I know.
Come on,
Our
which
They,
one
last
will be the
chief
they even
justice.
likeness?
offer they even offered that line of law in Nigerian universities.
Yeah.
yeah, what I think is we have a cultural difference and we have to respect that cultural difference. The thing is we are expecting that we should have one
It's
unique.
not even Sharia. Is not our culture. It's
No,
not a
no, no.
culture.
No. That's not even. I'm not talking about religion now. I'm talking about our cultural difference. Is what we're seeing, and we don't really realize that we're thinking that we should have one unique culture, but we don't. We have to respect that the people of north, and they're all not the same as well. The west, the west, the northwest and northeast, they have different culture as well. When you hear them speak, you know that they have different culture. Same with east and west in the southern part of Nigeria. So the thing is, we are not understanding our differences should actually guide us and bind us together. But we are not respecting that. We were thinking that we all should have one unique something because we live in one country named Nigeria. And that's the problem that I am seeing. Like the moment that we realize that different culture, our differences can actually make us unite together instead of thinking that we should be united without we should throw away our culture. And that's what I think the problem is, because I don't think the religion is actually the problem, because the northern, they have their own culture. They have a way they want to cover up, they want to do whatever. Yeah, let's respect that. What the south too, They have their own type of way they want to do things. Respect that, but we're not doing that. And I think that's where the problem comes. That now we are now throwing religion into it, and I don't think it has anything to do with religion. It's just the way our way of life is different.
Um, sorry, I disagree with you. I think it's just for power and control. That is the competition for power and control. That's what makes us not to be cooperative. Because the way the country was fused together is not the right way. Because you are right about talking about we have different culture. I totally agree with you on that one. But that is not even the basic of our not being working together. For example, we have elected leader from north and south. When it comes about corruption to share money among themselves, they will share it. Nobody cares whether you are from the Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo at that time. But at the end of the day, you can see it's because just of a control for power. And when they are in power, because you cannot say a country should have two different kind of constitution, that will not work. But I totally agree that maybe we should think about devolving power to the state or to the regions, so that they can formulate their own laws, and then you have the overriding law, which is the constitution. But at the end of the day, I think that because of this control and power, the Northwest, especially the Northwest, they feel superior to the rest of the country. That's just the truth. And they thought that they are the one that control the lever of power. So if you don't get them, you are not going to get nothing. The reason, if you sit down and look at most of the opposition that is coming to the present government, you will see that most of them are from the Northwest, because they knew quite well that if Tinubu wins second term, then automatically they will be out of power for 16 years. Because if he wins and the power goes back to the north, it's either he's going to the northeast or going to the north central. And that is 16 solid years. That is why you see them fighting like that. But I think at the end of the day, that's exactly what is going to happen to that country. But
Okay.
in terms of continuing to develop power, if you don't have region, you can take more power from the central government and give power to the state in terms of resource control and in terms of some administration of the state. I think that one will ease a lot of things away from the federal government. And when you make the federal less attractive, then we can go back to that progress we witnessed during the 1960 to 1966. Yeah, thank you.
So here's what I think, and this is why I said culture. And this is why whatever Tinubu is doing now, after 8 years, a lot of them will be reversed. And that's because we we have not put in mind that how everybody wants to be governed, which has something to do with their culture. We have not realized that. We are not looking at that. When you look at the western part of Nigeria, which would be the southwest, they're trying to infuse some of their cultural way of doing things. When they get the power, they're trying to infuse it in the way they play politics and the way they control Nigeria. Same with northwest, and same with southeast, whatever. They try to infuse it, and I will give you some good example. When you look the Yoruba culture from whatever, from our when you look at our history, usually we have a type of situation where, let's use your Yoruba for example. They and they have they have people that have experience in the back, that whenever there's a problem, they get to discuss those problems with them. And I believe they call them the Oyomesi. When you look the way Lagos is being ruled, even though we have a political system, That type of our history is infused in the way they rule, I won't say rule, in the way governance is being done in that state. And when you now look the central as well, when you see the way Tinubu, for example, I would think well, when I started following Nigerian politics, I think he's the first person I've seen where the his colleagues when he was governor, he bring them to the table to discuss some things, to get idea. He's also the same person that I'm seeing that is always inviting the traditionalists, the kings, try to get some. So meaning the way I see it, some of our cultural way of doing things is trying to infuse it in the way he's doing his own stuff. Now that's one. Look at the northerner. They don't do stuff like that. They have their own style of doing governance. Like it's not the same. When they I based on my own looking at things, they have a way where there's some people that are superior, and when you're not among them, you have to listen to them no matter what. Like it's not really it's a form of dictatorship where the other people have to look up to maybe like few individuals that control the entire life of other people. That's kind of like the culture that they preserve in that type of from that area, and you can see it in the way they do things where the governors, they're not really accountable to their people in a way. Same when you look at the southeast. Let me land with the southeast. I need to give example. When you look at their cultural, the way they do things, when they get power, a lot of people are able to challenge them. Like you can be young, you can be whatever. You don't really have to listen to those leaders in a way. Like they don't really they have a way of, I mean, other culture to have a way of challenging, but they do it respectively. But when it comes to them, they're able to stand up to whoever is in charge, where there's a conflict, where there's really no leader in a way that can say this is how things will be done. So the problem I'm seeing with that country is everybody is trying to infuse their culture. However, we don't respect when it comes to the country in the entirety. They don't want to get that respect. That's why when power transits, you see different style of governance. And whereas what I would have think that we should be doing is we should respect each culture. And once we respect that there's no one way because we're not the same, that will guide us on how that country actually need to be governed. So I'm not sure
Okay.
if
Can someone speak?
yeah, go ahead.
As I was driving, I saw that Zita tried to counter Baba on when they say we have different system in Nigeria. And I was surprised that people did not even listen to Baba. Even in the legal term, we have multiple legal systems. So I don't know where the idea that we are not practicing the system, I don't know where the thing is coming from. So basically, we have what they call legal pluralism, where we have English common law, we have customary law, and we have Islamic law, which is Sharia. So that's factual. It's not a suggestion. Now, where we are having challenges in Nigeria is this. Some people want to see that particular their own law as superior to the constitution. That is where the conflict is coming from now. Because wherever there's conflict, the constitution is supposed to be, it's not even supposed to, is the supreme law of the land. So that's why you will be seeing some people that we say we are pricing the same system, but some people are telling you that you cannot bring the product of Nigerian breweries down to Kano. And we say we are pricing the same system. We are pricing the same system. Some people, they are not allow Deborah to express himself to be tried under the normal the common law. You understand? Some people took law into their hand just because they said, okay, this is their own law, and they passed judgment on someone that never belonged to their religion. And we are saying we are not practicing we are not practicing different law. We are practicing different law, and that is the main reason for the major conflict in that country, because some people don't want to surrender themselves to the constitution. They want that part of their own. So to me, I don't know. I thought I would meet Madam Zita here because I was driving just to meet him because, hey, Madam Zita come. So I don't know when we have San Zita even trying to talk Baba down on that. So we have multiple systems. We don't have the same system. So it's factual. It's not even a suggestion. It's clearly written that Nigeria is a legal pluralism. So what are you talking about?
Is it me you are talking?
I'm talking to you and Simba and everybody that Kanta Baba. Yes, I'm here.
Because
Baba was too gentle. No, Baba was too gentle for you, and you were just bullying Baba. That
you said Nigeria has how many systems?
Nigeria is described as legal pluralism. So where do you have single system? We have legal pluralism. So what are you talking about? I know Agiram now. You will know that the little I know,
what you are saying.
about that.
Hold on. The legal pluralism is for everybody, not for one side of the country.
And when we are saying we are practicing the same system, you say look at this.
Listen.
Hold on, madam. Hold on. I will tell you why we call it different system. When we have 12 states now that has already this time yourself, no good kill you. Now the thing is this: when some states on their own went on full-scale Sharia, two different things. You know, Sharia is supposed to be personal law, but now some people now use it on full scale. There are some things you cannot do on the street of Kano State. There are some things you cannot do in some hotel in Niger State. And when you call that thing, we are not practicing the same system. As a Christian, I should be able to lodge in an hotel in Emir and do whatever I like just because it's what I believe. And a Muslim should be able to. But when you apply the same law to me across the board, then we are practicing the same system because you are not recognizing my right as guaranteed by the Nigerian Constitution.
I don't think
you are dictating.
Hold on. He said Nigeria is known as legal pluralism.
Pluralism. Yeah.
You use the word Nigeria, and that word Nigeria means east, north, south, the whole Nigeria. Legal pluralism. So I don't know why you are still vibrating on it. That means wait now. Let me finish. Whatever.
Hold on, madam. No, you are going.
Wait now. Whatever is. Whatever is.
Correctness we are talking about.
Wait now.
We are talking of south.
Let me explain.
We are talking of south, north dichotomy here now.
Don't wait. That means whatever is the ingredients or the concoction of that legal pluralism is cut across the whole Nigeria. So you cannot say that Nigeria is practicing legal pluralism, and you said it's only the North, not the South. Come on now.
You are not getting it, madam.
That not practice a
Sharia.
particular that not practice a particular concussion of the local pluralism, and the South practice another concussion of the legal pluralism, and the Middle Belt practice another concussion of the legal pluralism, doesn't mean they have a different system. They are running one system. That's why everybody can do according to you. Call it legal pluralism, so plural. So everybody
Madam,
has their own thing they're doing. So why are you saying somebody is enjoying doing a different system?
Peace for everyone. Yes, I got it wrong. I don't care. So let me tell you one thing. The question is this: this political correctness is what is pushing us to this place we have. You understand? Recently as less than 2 years ago, some people were pushing in the National Assembly that they should remove personal law, personal from Sharia. Do you know the implication of removing personal? So they want total. As you speak now, they have Sharia police that we call it. What do they call all these people? This Sharia police, and yet, are you having yours right in the South? You are not having, but they're having theirs. Hold on, madam. Now, I keep telling you that. Okay, so some 12 states, they went on full-scale Sharia. They went on full-scale Sharia. So the practicality of it, what the Constitution is allowing them to do, you understand? It's not the same thing we are doing with customary law. I just want you to understand that. Meanwhile, Sharia is supposed to be like customary law, but they put it out. Instead of putting another customary law, they separate it, make a separate provision for it. While every other person, whether you are doing your babalawo, you want to go Christian way, or you want to do other things, so everything put under customary law. But Sharia now carve itself out, and they are now implementing the thing aggressively. And we are saying we are not doing that. So there's one thing about when we want to speak English, and there's another thing about the practicality of what is happening in that country.
Wait, but it's allowed
in that country.
But it's allowed under the Constitution, though. Isn't it allowed?
That is what we are saying. We say we are practicing this different system, but you say we are not practicing.
No. But Sharia, Sharia is allowed under Nigerian Constitution. Yes or no?
Let me.
It is. What you are questioning.
It is allowed. So I'm not sure why you're.
If you go to the law alone, you get bottled up in the word you use, pluralism. You are bringing it down to only the law. Legally, there is a lot of things that is allowed in the context of the religion or in the context of the ethnicity or group of people in Nigeria. Let me give you, for instance, in Anambra State, when Peter Obi was the governor, people used to say he never built any school. He tried to be smart and hard. He handed over the schools back to the missionaries. The law allowed him to do that. So if you are from the southern or the eastern part of Nigeria, and you find something in the law that seemingly, according to your religion, according to your culture, you can bring up like Sharia and stick to it. If it fits into the Constitution, nobody is going to stop you, Allah.
You are not madam, like I said, you see our problem in that country is this. Even when we are facing reality, we are seeing the political situation, we want to sound nice, we want to be clapped for, we want to be seen as very rational, nice, and this, you understand? And you are missing the point. We are falling into a lot of pit. There are a lot of pitfall, just in case we want to sound reasonable and sound very well spoken and very unbiased. Look at the situation. this is something that is of public discourse, even among the legal practitioners today. You understand? I'm aware of myself that I'm not a lawyer, so anybody can come and say whatever you understand. The best way to learn this thing is go to the forum where the lawyers are talking instead of, because we say something in that Nigeria that say, come on, a common sense thing now. No, something is not about common sense, it's about principle. Now, as we speak today, Sharia, as entrenched in our constitution, is supposed to be something personal. It's supposed to be something like that customary law. You are not getting it. But since 1999, they've since extended Sharia beyond personal to civil matters, as in some states now they have extended it to criminal law.
So why don't
That's
you
the
get
point.
the hell out of that state? It's not forced on you. If you're in a land that has the law and you are living there, you just have to obey it. I don't know why. Look, Ola, listen. Let's
No.
hold on.
This is one. No. This is one of the political correctness I keep saying. You understand? Now look at it this way. Now, the Muslim people, they are in Canada as you speak today. You understand? Whenever they want to do their own personal matter, you understand? Nobody said they should not settle their own thing within their customary. But when it time goes to the level of the federal, they apply the federal law because it's constitution. Now, when the constitution of the country guarantees you can stay anywhere in that country, you understand? So you can stay anywhere in that country, and someone is saying you cannot stay in my state, and you are not saying why should you stay in the state? The constitution says you can stay anywhere in that country. Okay, look at when all those miscreants, all those bandits were in our reserve forest in the southwest, despite the fact that the act of the state parliament set up that reserve forest in the south. Now, even when Akeredolu and Southwest governor were talking about the bandits in the bush, look at how Meetiala and some legal people in the north were roaring that they turned the thing else than that as in Nigeria you can live anywhere. The question is this: the constitution of Nigeria guarantee me that I can stay in Kano and my rights should still be respected based on my religion, based on my belief, without stamping on my DC. And you are now telling me why I should leave the state for them. I see where the problem is now. But they want to come and bring their own to my land, but me, I cannot go to their place and carry a bottle of beer, which Nigerian constitution say I can. And the Nigerian constitution is the most supreme. Have you ever thought of it that, assuming you are even ignorant of what they were doing there, innocent person that is not vast about the law, is only known about the Nigerian constitution, and mistakenly go carry a can of beer in Kano, thinking that I'm in Nigeria now, I'm free. And someone else starts carrying stones, starts throwing stones against her or him. And we are now saying, what is he doing in the state? Abba, this is that kind of political correctness that is dragging us to where we are today.
I think I'm also
Ola,
sure that
you are not making sense.
How will I make sense? How will I make sense when some voices are just for public opinion?
Let me tell you why you are not making sense.
In Nigerian constitution, you say you can live anywhere without being trampled upon. I say why should no, madam. You are saying if I work, if I work in a bank and my bank posts me to Kano, and my bank say, okay, the only place I can work is Kano, and the Nigerian government is saying, and the Nigerian constitution say it's guaranteeing my right there, and someone is now saying, okay, because I'm misbehaving, because I'm not part of them, they are going to pay me, and you are now telling me that I should leave the state for them. If that state is where I'm supposed to survive, what should I do? Look at the program that happened in the 60s, that people started running away from the state.
Are you ready to listen now?
The northern part of the country.
Are you ready to listen?
Peace forever. Just get out. Which kind of peace forever are you? Some of you just talk anyhow and you think you talk.
Can I respond to you?
I'm listening to you, Gary.
Every state has their own law, constitutionally binding. They are given right to create laws to suit their state and the citizens as their environment grow. You are talking about Sharia because you want to pick on Sharia. In Lagos State, You cannot stand on the road to we. If they get you, you're in trouble. Hold on. Let me finish.
No. Your comparison is not.
In
It's not
Imo
adding up.
State, hold on.
No, you can in Lagos State. I cannot stand in up where? Can you stand on express in
Wait,
in
you're
Kano?
picking and choosing. You can't be picking and choosing.
No. Oriola, just hold on. You say in Lagos State you cannot stand up. Stand up where?
No, you can't just stand anywhere and pee now. Oh,
You
if they do that,
you
they will
can't
be
constitute nuisance in the street
yes,
of Lagos by standing by the roadside to we. You can't pee on the
anywhere.
roadside.
Yeah,
Oriola, can you stand and we in the north?
I
Some
don't know.
places, yes.
Then go to the Public Health Act. This is what we are saying. When you want to do something,
You can
just
if the hold on. I want
make something.
Ola, listen now.
I'm
Can you
listening.
listen, please?
I'm listening.
I'm trying to make it as a law. Lagos State passed a law. You dare not try it to we on their road. Most states in Nigeria did not pass that law. So if your bank in Abia State decide to post you to Lagos, I'm trying to use your situation now, and that is your place of livelihood. That is the only way you can survive. You have to go for that transfer. Bear in mind that when you get to Lagos State, you have to behave like Lagosians. You will not say, because I'm a Nigerian, I have the right to go everywhere, and therefore I will we in the street of Lagos, because there is a law.
Your analogy is not hard enough. That's why I can't. I
Okay,
don't
now
understand what you are
that is
driving
the
at.
problem.
You
It's
can't go
hard
and
enough. It's you that you don't want to listen to other point of view.
Oriola, just stop this nonsense now. Stop this
No,
nonsense and just
listen
let
to
us
other
reason
people's
together.
point of view now. Listen
No,
to other point of view.
can you go and stand? Can you go and stand on street in Kano and we on the street? I'm asking you.
Wait, why would a reasonable person?
And I say yes in some places because they don't have a law abiding it. In Imo State, yes, because there is no law.
You may continue because it's just a matter of standing correctness. You can go ahead. Go ahead and talk. No problem. Go ahead and talk. Boss Biggie, this is problem we are. Wait, before you argue that you can, just go to the Nigerian Public Health Act and look at the provision there. Because something the way we speak sometimes it amazes me when you have all the tools to cross-check facts before you even speak sometimes. The Constitution of Nigeria is the supreme law of that country. And they are saying whenever there's a conflict between your law and that the Constitution take precedence. And you are now saying, now, if you are now in your Constitution, the Constitution of Nigeria guarantee your fundamental human rights. And someone now is saying that, okay.
Are you saying that Sharia is unconstitutional? Ola, I'm asking you. Are you saying that?
Are there conflict between Sharia and Nigerian Constitution? That's what you should be asking yourself. Are there conflicts between the provision of that Sharia law that state made?
Come on now,
and the Constitution of Nigeria?
Ola, look, is draining discussing with you honestly. Is draining.
No,
there are a lot of things in our constitution. Excuse me, there are a lot of things in our constitution that conflict.
I was not even coming up before. The way you guys bully Baba, and Baba just decided to keep quiet because I know Baba decided to keep quiet. And I was not going to keep quiet. That was why I came personally. You understand? Because sometimes
and then you refuse to keep quiet.
Of course, go ahead now. I've said my own, and and funny enough, you even have so many followers that are following you. No problem, of course, but I've said my own. Okay.
Sharia is not unconstitutional, and there are a lot of things in our constitution that clash with our everyday life. Not only Sharia.
No, Dami. Dami, you just said something. You said you can piece beside road in some place in the north. Are you saying is a law? The fact that you piece on the roadside, are you saying
some of them did not pass a law to it? I'm giving you example of Lagos State. Lagos State passed a law. So if you have broken the law, that's what I'm saying. They pass a law to it. You dare not. And I'm telling you that most states in Nigeria did not pass such law. So if you're in other state where such law is not passed, and you are living your life defecating and winning on interesting places, and all of a sudden you got a transfer to Lagos. You get to Lagos, you try that shit, you get into trouble. So Sharia is not unconstitutional. Please stop vibrating.
okay, hold on.
Let me
Someone
come in.
said, hold on. Just give me 30 seconds, sir. Now, someone said you can piece on the road in some part of the north, because I've just Googled out the state of Kano State of our Assembly now said the enacted law. As a matter of fact, if you are caught, the fine is 25,000 naira. So as I'm going through different states, because that's why I'm saying sometimes we have tools within our disposal to find the truth, but we decide just to sound politically
Allah,
correct.
listen to me.
So, after
You
show
might
me
not
the law,
like Sharia, but Sharia is constitutional, period. Secondly, so many states in Nigeria did not pass a law about weeing and defecating on roadsides.
Mention the state now, as this for us to learn.
Okay,
Mention
Google
the
all
state.
the Nigerian states. Since you say you are using ChatGPT.
I've just told you that Kano will fine you 25,000. Because do you know this thing that we say in the public?
Hold on.
Understand that
They passed the law in Lagos. Hold on now. They passed the law in Lagos State. Anybody who is coming from a state that law is not existing and goes into Lagos State must obey that law. Ola, which one is too difficult for you to understand? Come on.
Okay, show me the law. Speak first before I.
Let's speak. Mr. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone.
Welcome, Baba. Welcome.
Now, why are you arguing about Sharia? Say like Sharia say me water not there for your state. I mean like Sharia say me your governor they loot money. You know, we the Nigerian people citizens, we are the people who are clamoring for true federalism. If there's a true federalism, every state has its law in Nigeria. You understand? Okay, now you are saying about if you travel to Kano and your work posts you to Kano, sorry, and they are not telling you not to do this or not to do. Okay, what about Lagos? That the people want to vote your fundamental rights. They will tell you that there is sorrow. And if you are going to work, they will tell people should not come out. And okay, what we will do that day? You will not force yourself and pass through where they say there's the Oro or something like that, and beheaded that person. You say because it's right. The constitutional Nigeria constitution permits you to follow, to go out, to do anything in any state. Every state has their law, which is right.
But sorry to cut it. There was no Oro on election day. They did not say Oro was on election day. So tell us the day that they do election that they have to carry Oro in Lagos.
A day to that election of that governorship election.
They can do whatever they want.
Wait, now don't let us let ourselves.
No, we are not.
Let's speak to what Mr. Lai is saying. He said the constitution is the grand norm of the country. Abi, now they post you to Lagos. Now, they not told you that day is working day, and they not tell you there is horror, don't come out. That I'm asking the question, don't change it.
Let me respond to you calmly. Sorry, let me respond to you. When they said they want to carry Oro is not all of Lagos State. It will be some selected city because Lagos State is also having Oro.
Does it matter? The important thing is that you have to obey that law.
The Sharia law, wait, they come. Sharia law is from local government. It's not all Kano State.
No, calm down. Sorry, this law is different from Sharia law. Sharia law is just like a state law they created in that state. Oro is just 1 or 2 days activity, and they
created in the state.
But every year now they obey the Oro. So what is the problem?
Don't let us mix it together. they limit the activity maybe to some hours and 1 or 2 days. It's over for that year, and they don't do it every year. But Sharia law,
But they are infringing on your fundamental right. That is what we are talking about.
I don't
It
know. They are
doesn't mean how
not
many days, how
why
many
do
years.
you say they are infringing on your fundamental
And
right?
Remy,
Let
and
me.
also is a selected sport. It's
Yes.
not
So
over
why you
Lagos
say
State.
that is not?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you live, Thomas. You live in Australia. Before you came to Australia, Australia also have their own culture that they celebrate
Culture, yeah. The
different days.
Aborigines, yeah.
Sometimes the Aborigines, the native people, if they want to do their whatever they want to do, they will say, okay, people should not go to certain area.
Even they declare holiday.
So
Everybody
it's
stay
different
home.
from Sharia. Sharia is just like a law. So if they are using
The order is not like a law. Why is there anybody that can you come and implement the sort of declare order?
Okay, let's not go to the Oro. Let's go to public holidays.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, madam.
Let's go to public holidays.
Just give me 20 seconds. Public announcement. I've just googled through all the northern states of the country. You understand? There is no place in the country where open defecation is allowed. Even as a matter of fact, the
No,
one that passed the list.
there's one party chairman we saw that the video circulating. It's 3 days old.
This lie is very funny.
In a piece of people.
Now, hold on.
Ola, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 second, please. Can we let somebody land before we talk on them? If 3 people are talking at the same time, no one is talking. Yeah, Ola, land it for us, please.
Now, so thank you. So what I'm saying is this, because you know, as a Nigerian, you understand. I won't say because I want to be politically correct. We should be very careful of what we say. After all, you are not seeing my face. Whether you clap for me or you not clap for me, it doesn't add to me. You understand? I mean that I'm not showing my face. I am my reason. So I can shout, I can argue, but it doesn't mean that it pains me forever like that. So let's stop this thing. So being politically correct is not going to help us by any way. My country is not a jungle. My country is not a zoo. So when people are saying open defecation, it struck a very, it struck a very serious chord in me that we are just living as if we are in a jungle, as if we are the animal kingdom. And the good news is that Nigeria is not animal kingdom as far as bad as it is. There is no state in the country where open defecation is allowed. If you are caught, will be fine. That someone is doing it illegally does not mean that the state allow it legally. So there's a difference. That you violate a law does not mean the state is encouraging you. As a matter, that's the point I want to clarify. Then on the Sharia we are talking about, the Constitution of Nigeria is supreme to any law. Any law. So the Constitution of Nigeria guarantees your fundamental human right. That's what I'm saying. You should be able to live anywhere in the country without anybody threatening your life.
Okay.
That's my point.
Okay.
Thank you, Thomas.
No, let me wait. Let me. Everybody just take my point. Nobody even let me finish. You see what you said now. You are talking about the constitution, right? But by your own word, because I'm listening to you, you said Sharia is in the Nigerian constitution. And you are, by your own word, you said that the constitution is the grand norm of the country. I mean, so why are you now? What is the point? Are you arguing now? If we the Christian, and what I would be arguing, we the Christian, if the Muslim, they're able to find a way and negotiate and push Sharia into the constitution, what are the Christians in Nigeria doing? They cannot able to find a way and put what we see favor them as the Christian in the Nigerian constitution. This is supposed to be our own fault.
Okay.
People are able to negotiate their way in politics and get what they want. We are not able to negotiate our way in politics and get what we want. We are maybe. I don't understand.
I think
Thomas,
do
you want me to respond to him or let me should continue?
Let me continue. Let me quickly continue. The way I see it is this. Every state of Nigeria or every region or every tribe, they have their own culture and tradition. So, and I know that when we talk about this tradition, a state like Edo State, they have a lot of, what do you call it, their culture that they have to worship, make sacrifices. Even in Lagos, they also do a lot of sacrifices. So in Lagos State, if they carry Oru for 1 day, that does not mean they are infringing on the right. Anywhere you find yourself, you must respect their culture and tradition. Even the so-called brother we hear.
Now they tell people not to come out.
No, of course, we tell you not to come out. But that is the
what more than the line now? I beg. Don't be for this one.
No. I think, to be frank with you, to be frank with you, when it comes to election in Nigeria, all regions of Nigeria, they have the way the way they do it.
Now talking about Toro.
No. I know where you are going before. In the last election, in the southeastern part of Nigeria, they don't allow their people to vote for any other party except Labour Party for the presidential election. That is true. That is also...
that is only Labour Party. Is it like that before? And why would they not vote for Obi? That is not anything. They want to vote for who? That is their right. Okay, then you are thinking of their right who to vote for.
Because that is
problem. Anybody they vote for, they vote for.
I allow you to talk. I did not interject you. What I'm just trying to say is a simple thing. It was not on election day. So if it was election day, you have a right to say they are disenfranchising them not to vote. But a day or 2 days before the election, and you are living in that state, and what they say is not for the people that are not from that state. The indigenous of that state too, they have to stay at home. This is part of Yoruba culture, not even in Lagos State alone. They also do Oro in other states of Yoruba State. And once they are doing it, the indigenous, they already know that they have to stay at home. And women will not go out at all.
They brought the Oro a day to that governorship election. Wait now, God, let me tell you. No, not anything I like. This is part, and everybody saw it. Because they said it will end by 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. The election day in the morning, early morning. It was scared because it was scared to scare the foreign. Yes.
Can you tell us the exact day, the date, and the
on
time?
The 18th, on the
No. Listen to my question. Yeah. Can you tell us the exact day, the month that they always do Oro in Lagos?
No, I can tell you the last one.
No, give us a date.
The last one.
No, I'm not talking about the last one because you said they deliberately bring it forward. So
yes, because they said it will wait. Now let me tell you. They said, let me tell you the date now.
If they have a fixed date.
Yes. They said the fixed date before, and supposed to be on the 11th of March, and that day was election.
That clearly show that you are not Yoruba at all.
Wait, now let me tell you that I'm not saying Yoruba. They said that day was election. Wait now. Oh God. You ask a question. Let me answer you now, God. They said the date governorship election was on the 11th of March. That was what I then fixed after 25 of a general election, February. So they said that they're supposed to be the day they do oral. So they suspended the oral because for that election to take place. Later, now postponed the date again to on the 18th of March. So the oral now said no, because they already postponed it to the other week or that 17th. And INEC now put the election on the 18th. So they say they cannot postpone it again. That's why they now do it on the 17th. And they now end by 18 by 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. What are you talking?
So let me respond to you. First and foremost, Oro does not have a fixed date. They have to do it.
Yes.
And they have the right, because it's their culture, to move it to any day they like. You can't stop them.
And you are talking about the respecting of law. And when they tell you not to drink here,
let me finish now. I allow you to talk. You cannot force them. You can't tell them how they have to worship their Oro, because nobody stop you how you are doing your worshiping in Edo.
After being with Lagos, Oro come out. I beg you.
I think I don't need to interact.
Remy, if you permit me, let me just respond to Nigerman. Nigerman, see, the thing is this. I just want us to reason together and don't let us just. This is not about argument of who won or who does not win. You understand? As I stand before you, I've listened to different lawyers. Like I told you, I do not represent any legal authority. If I don't know something, I don't know. But if I've asked someone speak, I will tell you what the person spoke about. Even when we speak here, I know Ogbeni has come here to address us. As far as Nigerian law, constitution is concerned, Sharia is a personal law. You understand? Sharia is a personal law to the extent that you apply it to like marriage, like you settle family dispute and all those stuff.
Heritage, all those things, public property, all those things.
Exactly. That's exactly the way our customary law too applies. You understand? But when it comes to you now applying that thing to criminal, there are a lot of cases in the court too on all this matter. You understand? What the 12 northern states have been doing is this, you understand? They are expanding the scope and hiding other what they call residual list. Because that is what they are arguing that where the constitution is silent, that that means the residual list now reside in the state or maybe the or the local government. That is exactly what they be trying to do. But now look at it this way. They now say our legal system say because normally when you have different laws, you understand, in your state, there's going to be conflict because we are multicultural environment. So our culture with conflict. So it's a constitution that say, when you have conflict, the provision of the constitution take precedence over every other thing you are making in your state. That is exactly what we are saying. But now look at it as this way now. A Christian will offend somewhere and you want to try that Christian under Sharia law. It's not supposed to be because when they started this thing, okay. Now, how did they treat Deborah? How did they treat Deborah?
Yeah, they treat Deborah. Nobody's happy about it. That one is nobody's happy about it. But if you follow that case, all the clerics, all the imam, the teachers, all of them condemn that this is not in Islam. You understand? That case they investigated for more than 1 year. All the scholars in the north.
Farabale. Uncle, hold on. It's like you are not reading in between line of this. Okay, who created the Ishba police? Who created the Ishba police?
It's only Kano now. There has been disbanded too. Sir.
No. The question is this: who created Ishba police? The act of the Parliament of Kano State. If you want to take Kano as your case study, now who are the people blocking the trailers of Aqua of beer from Nigerian Beauty from Richie Kano? Who are those people that are going?
It's Richie Kano. They are destroying it in the Kano. They're not blocking it on the highway. It's inside the local government they destroy it.
Hold on. Now, when you look at that, now you understand. Based on the Constitution of Nigeria, you understand. It is Constitution of Nigeria stopping Nigerian breweries from having its offices in Kano. Is it blocking a Yoruba man that is a Christian or the Igbo man that is a Christian? Is it stopping them from living in Kano? Then when you say something is personal, you apply it personally. But now you now see a Christian in a Kano now, when now you are now forcing him under your law. And what Nigerians are saying here is this: you don't live in the country. If I could go to Dubai, if I could go to Qatar, and I still practice my belief there, even despite the fact that they are Islamic country, you understand? Now, because when I'm traveling to United Arab Emirates, I know that I'm traveling outside of my country. So I know that this is not my territory. But as a Nigerian, and we say we are Nigerian, that Nigeria is indivisible. That's where the problem is. You understand? Now, today, maybe like I was saying the other time, I applied for a job and the only vacancy that is for me is Kano. You understand? And my company posted me to Kano, looking at the law that I should be free in Kano. And I got to Kano, and some people are now saying, "Look, all of a sudden."
Okay, Mr. Allah, can I ask you two questions?
Go ahead, but
please, I understand what you are saying, anyway. But why I don't want to have an argument with you, because you said this in the Constitution, and you too, by your own word, you said Constitution is the grand norm of the country. So, what is the Constitution? Apparently, maybe you say it's their own local law now, state law. I will say, okay, they cannot be applying it to.
That's what I'm saying. You are mixing it up. Sharia is allowed, just like okay. Now you want to you are Ogun. You are from Ogun lineage now, and you are Ogun.
Okay, all those laws that we practice in the south. I want to ask you, please, all those laws that we practice in the south, that will say because somebody thief food or is they cut it with somebody else, but that they will just leave that one. That they will just say this pastor will say this person is a witch, and they will just burn the woman person alive. Whose law is that one?
You are still not getting my points. You are still not getting my point. There's a difference between area. Okay, let me tell you one thing now. Area boys now attack people in, let's say,
That is what happened in Deborah too. I don't know what to go there. Exactly. You're not saying what I want to say.
Hold on, cool down. Area boy attacks someone in Oshodi market. Police arrest the person. You understand? Or maybe they run away. Two things. Okay. Now, if those people are caught, be rest assured that in the south here, the police will deal with those people brutally. But in the north, when those people that did that of Deborah were caught, they took them to court. But you know, their politicians there, they find a way to release.
Yeah, because of the IPO never come, they stay by 5 or 6 months, they not release them.
Hold on. If that of Deborah had happened in the south, they would have pronounced all those people dead by hanging by now. You can guarantee that for sure.
Are you sure? What about the one that happened in what's the call that? I think it's Delta State, Nabi. That all those 7 boys, all those 7 students, you remember at least 4 years ago, that they born alive.
I can only talk of what I know.
Are you talking about the one that happened in Edo State? That was not Delta now.
No, now Edo State was Delta, those university boys now. But they said they called them they said they steal phone.
I don't know. I've not followed that.
7 of them alive. You remember that was 4 years now. And they born 7 of them alive to them.
I say I don't know now. If I know, I will tell you I know. I don't know. If I so what I don't know.
Phone and a laptop.
Now,
and they now hide the 7 of them. Jungle Justice.
7 students. Yes, now.
That one is common in the southern part of Nigeria. When
the gimmick is this. The gimmick is this. Whether you like it or not, as bad as the police is in the south, the police in the south, they are not openly supporting extrajudicial handling. I want you to be as bad as the south, as bad as the police are. You know, they can do something in their in their country. Sorry, they can do something illegally in their office, but doesn't mean that anybody will support it here. You understand? But what I'm saying is this. You as a Christian, you don't even know anything about, you are ignorant about the law of Kano, about the law in Kaduna, about the Borno Sanfara. For example. Yes, sir.
Hola.
Yes, sir.
Okay. They gave you an example of what happened in Delta now, and you said that one is extrajudicial. Can you give me? Well, just wait now. Wait. Can you give me one example of a Christian who is living in the north that has been tried under Sharia law?
Okay. Go ahead.
No, they just are you aware of any Christian that is subjected?
What about that that musician that they sentenced to death until the Supreme Court freed him? But was it the Court of Appeal?
Is that not the law? Okay, if it's not,
no, Simba. The question is this: should he have even gone? Should he have even gone to Sharia court to start with?
Anybody,
you understand? Because you have to subject yourself to judicial.
If you don't know your right, wait now. If you don't know your right, it can be trampled upon. You understand? In fact, even Kwara State, they have Sharia law and they have Sharia court. You are not obliged, if you are not somebody, even as a Muslim, if you say you don't want Sharia law, nobody is not binding on you. So I don't know where all these arguments is coming from.
No, Simba, you are talking. See, this is the issue now. You understand? I've heard you speak about how things are done in a civilized manner in Saudi Arabia. Now, based on your fact about Saudi Arabia, you understand, so many Nigerians that are Christians, they are working in Saudi Arabia without fear. As a matter of fact, many Nigerians will be 1,000 times be at peace of mind working in Saudi Arabia than working in Kano. That's the challenge. That's what I'm saying. You are in your own father's land. you are afraid just because some people would think
How are you
whatever they
afraid
want
now?
to
It's
do.
only when you
No,
get to
Ola,
get Kano.
Ola,
Now you are
Ola,
afraid.
Ola,
I don't
wait now,
understand.
Ola. For the fact that some people are lawless, and it's not only peculiar to the north.
Every
People
beyond
kill,
Nigeria, every is
people
lawless.
kill,
Radical.
people in the south. You can, if you dare, even the Edo State. When I was in the Edo State, if you dare have an accident with somebody, they will burn your car and burn you to death. So if you not have that kind of lawlessness, are you not going to blame it on the law? Or,
No, 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 you are not getting it. Who took someone to Sharia court? Because I know exactly what I'm talking about. I cannot go on street of Lagos now because I see someone committed
Ola,
offense now.
nobody. Let me tell you, you
Let
are covered
me
under
land,
our Nigerian
Oga.
constitution. Wait now,
Oga, let
nobody
me land.
can
No,
force
no, no.
you.
You don't want me to make my point because you are taking my point out of context. I want to bring you back to that point. Personally, I cannot take a criminal on the street of Lagos and take the person to court and arrest that thing. It's going to be police and the office of the public prosecution. You understand? Prosecutor that will handle that case. Now, for a Christian to be taken to a Sharia court in the north, it means that the institution there, like a equivalent of the office of the public prosecutor, that will take the person to that Sharia court. That's the point I'm talking about. I'm not even talking of jungle justice now. But where I refer to jungle justice is where the awareness of Sharia is going out of hand because some miscreants think everyone in the north we have to be under Sharia. But I'm not saying that even the leadership in the northern part of the country is not helping, because if you are using Ishba to enforce breaking bottles of beers, turning back Nigerian breweries from delivering his beer, turning back Guinness from taking his product to that place, then that is government. That is government extending personal matter to
So to respect somebody's rights now
criminal
become a
as civil
problem.
matter.
You come my house, I say don't drink beer. Now by force. I don't know what is all this one.
Okay.
Excuse me. Which kind of question you they ask? We try to be very political correct. My brother, we live in a country that is so secular. Somebody want to buy a beer in a shop, not your house, or a company making such product, you will say you don't need it because you have a separate law. And the national police cannot enforce that law because they don't have those laws on their own. Then illegally, you created a militia, but you give them a name like ISBA to be enforcing such law. Don't you see where we find ourselves? The Sataran people don't know who they are playing with. People like this guy that you asked that question, politically are very correct. When the game goes start, you go run leave your country. You are not even
Leave
in the
your
country.
country. What are you talking about?
You are not
So
even
you
there.
don't see any out of the 36 states, out of the 774 local governments go. Now where the dream you want to go? I just tired. I
Is it
think
not
this
your
thing is
country?
the thing is not Kano.
Najama, I don't get you again. Okay, look
My
at
brother,
NYSC school
let us,
now.
Najama, let us,
Midwest,
let's
just give me 10 seconds. Midwest, just give me 10 seconds. Look at NYSC. Now, they post someone to go and serve in Kano, knowing that this is Christian, this guy love you, understand? And you are not telling me that all of a sudden he has committed offense. Midwest, please go ahead.
Mr. Like you are saying about the trying Christian in the Sharia court, I support you on that one. You understand? That one I don't support that one because you're a Christian, you are not part of that religion. They cannot take me to where you don't know and go and try you. You understand? That one you are
let
right.
us be, for me, I believe in reality. Let us be realistic about where we find ourselves in Nigeria. We are in a very terrible situation when it comes to insecurity. The whole world is watching us and they are mocking us. They are so disappointed that we are in this terrible situation. Now, some element of people say they want this kind of law we are debating here. And somehow the governors they succumb to those demands, and gradually everything turned upside. Now, if they have that law in their own place and they have their own country, let them manage it and let's see what will come out of it instead of disturbing everybody with it. That law, the way they implement it, let me tell you how it destroys a country. They will first of all tell you particularly when they'll say it's not for everybody, it's for we. But as their population grow, as they come to tie their grip upon the power of that nation, everything will start turning upside down. And that's what Nigeria is facing today.
Okay,
The
please,
president is
I'll ask you a question. When they pass that law, wait,
let me ask you.
When they
Let me
pass
ask
that
you.
law in the National Assembly, is that not
Midwest,
Christian
let
there?
me even
Your
ask you.
senator was not there.
Why are you merging things together?
I just tired.
What is the relationship between what we are discussing and insecurity?
Insecurity. You say this guy is talking anyhow. You just complete something else.
The reason why I put it, wait now, the reason why I put it together, when we entered this democracy, Obasanjo made a mistake and create room for that name of that law to start. Because when the military was there, it was never tolerated. Even when they were fully military. Wait now, let me run this. Let me run this one.
Sharia has always been part of our constitution. No, I want us to separate this thing. Sharia has always been part of Nigerian constitution. No, don't get it right. The problem we are facing today is that they are stepping beyond what Sharia is meant for. Sharia is meant for personal law, not criminal and civil law. But so the state government, they are extending it to criminal law. That's where the problem is. Sharia has always been there.
Look,
that is why
my dear brother. Okay, look, let me Ola, when Obasanjo started 99, when they started this thing in Borno State today, that is Bonny, this guy Yusuf with his group, this was what they were demanding for. And along the line, somehow they not allow it. I don't know. I can say that is when they started what you just said now, like becoming a criminal or civil law. I believe so.
Don't come and formulate things. For how do you know that Yusuf was demanding for Sharia? Where did you hear that? Where did you hear that one? No, Midwest. Let me tell you. Don't be coming on a live show and be peddling things that you don't know. I beg you. You have a lot of false information that you just come here and be telling people.
Please permit me. Now, the thing I'm saying is this: you understand? Sharia has always been part of Nigerian law, just like the customary law. You understand? You know, our customary law allow you to get married by just doing traditional wedding, maybe you just engagement, and under this one that is mentioning figure, Ojema Loliki security company. Now, the thing is this: under our customary law, for example, now you can marry 100 wives. It's allowed. It's customary. The only thing is this: no court can grant you any wedding certificate, so that that thing will not become a bigamy offense or whatever. But you know you are doing that under your traditional law. That one has been there. You know, you understand. But Sharia law too, it has been there just like the customary law. The problem that we are talking about today is not as if there was no Sharia. The problem is because they are extending into civil and criminal law. That is the problem. That is what we are saying. So now before, even all those 90 you are looking at, the Sharia has always been in the north. But they will not go after you, even if you carry a bottle of beer and you are drinking. You understand? These people you are seeing that they carry a share very well low. Nobody will go and attack you for doing that. But bam, when it now came to now 1999, when they make it political Sharia, they started extending it to that state. And the question is this: there is no provision in the constitution that say you can make that in state law, because among the state law, Sharia is not listed there, because it's just like when you take your traditional wedding now, you now make it state law. No, it's not allowed in our constitution. That means that you can get married to like 1 million wives and they will give you and court will wed you together. No, it's not allowed. Other than this thing, you have to do at the level of customary.
Yeah, but bigamy in Nigeria is a criminal law. It's a criminal offense.
Now, so the thing is this: we have one criminal administration law, or whatever the lawyers call that thing. So, but now they are now using Sharia now to do what our normal High Court and Supreme High Court and Supreme Court and Court of Appeal should be doing. That is what some people now want to use Sharia for. That is what is causing wahala. We're talking about.
Yeah.
Understand? So now,
let me chime in. I have a quick question. This is for Dr. Simbad. So, if you agree to go for a case to be judged by Sharia law, the two parties, right? and after the judgment, one person, of course, was found guilty. Are they bound to abide by the ruling of the law according to Sharia?
I didn't get your question.
If two parties agree to go to Sharia courts for their case, and
Yes.
after the judgment, one person was found guilty, and they decided not to follow the ruling according to Sharia law, are they bound by it if they agree to go into the case as such?
Once
You
you
go to
once you
federal,
once
you go
you
to federal
agree,
court.
once you agree, no, they even have Sharia court of appeal.
I know some will go to federal court if they don't abide by the judgment.
You know my people. What I just want you
Once
to
you
agree with
decide
this.
before the case, if you decide that you want to be judged under Sharia court, then you follow it through. You can't
That's
be
what I'm saying.
switching.
If you choose not to follow it, that okay, I don't like the ruling. It's not in
You
my
know it
favor,
can
so I'm
be
not gonna.
enforced though. It can be enforced.
It can be enforced, really.
Yes.
No, Prince Daddy. You know where you see. I'm not even saying.
Simba, I thought they said you can choose to be judged under Sharia law or the constitution of the state, isn't it?
He didn't listen to the question he asked. He said they decided on their own that they want to go to Sharia right from beginning.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's the question Prince Daddy asked now. That two people they wanted their case to be solved under Sharia law. You understand?
So
Now they now decided maybe one was found guilty. It was after he was found guilty that he now wanted to switch to the regular court. No, it's not allowed.
you know one thing
Then
why
I want to ask him by again. Then
why am I arguing this thing?
who will now enforce that banding with the situation we find ourselves?
I know of course they have police now. Now
No,
see
no.
what I'm
Even
saying.
our regular police is binding on our regular police.
You've allowed Zita to run away because Zita is the one that I even want to drag. Oh my goodness. Zita, because on that your open defecation, defecation in that, in fact, it's like if I'd never heard this thing in my entire life, because I would have asked, what were then the core decree of this Buhari and Idiagbon, why decree all those things? See,
No, those
you
ones,
see,
those are decree now.
These are that
no,
is
I
not law,
know.
not the military
No,
decree.
I know. No, let me tell you one thing. You know, there are some of our decree that we've actually passed into the law by the act of the National Assembly.
Yeah, that means no longer a decree now.
That's what I'm saying. You know, when they were saying the other time that open defecation was allowed in the North, you see, my head just went into overdrive.
No, but the example that I wanted to give that time it was a decree now.
No, you are not getting my point. You know what led me to this point is this. You understand? What led me to that idea about Buhari, because since they made us look like a jungle, like we're in the Stone Age, that they allow open defecation on that, you can't see how my head went into overdrive. So,
There's a video this week now, Mr. Allah. Don't you see it? One, it's a politician now. The even park, come for even park.
Niger man, even as a day, even Niger man as a day, I can even go and stand by the roadside and urinate.
Yes.
And if I was caught that time, good luck. They would deal with me brutally. But if I was not caught and someone picked my picture now and I say, okay, open defecation is allowed in Canada, it's misleading. Now, the question is,
go Lagos for water side. Maybe go see what they happen.
I'm telling you, all those times we were defecating on the street, they be all illegal things. That's what I'm saying. Open defecation has always been illegal in Nigeria.
Nobody to enforce it now. They're not enforcing
you understand? Now, when someone now say that open
So,
defecation is allowed
why
in
did
Nigeria,
Lagos State have to pass an additional law or separate law for open defecation?
Okay, the thing is this: you know, law is dynamic. It changes. Okay, if they put law maybe like 30 years ago, maybe you are paying 50 kobo for open defecation. Now, today you have to make amendments. You understand? You have to make amendments and reinforce the law to make the penalty way up to that type of offense. You understand? Now, I remember as far back as 2000 and was it 2003 or thereabout that I tried to cross road that around Yaba. In fact, as I was crossing road, those white brigade like this, they were coming after me immediately. You understand? So this thing has always been there. Now that they passed the law recently, it's not true. What they passed recently is not true. That's illegal. For me to even cross the road, it has always been illegal for a very long time in
It's
Nigeria.
illegal in Lagos. So they caught me 2 times. That I think 2007 and 6. They chased me. Those people they chase. They will just they chase me on the spot. I thought they were armed robber the first time.
Nigeria, come see drama the day they catch me.
We fight to.
If to say I mean they can go, you know, say they will catch me easily. The other guy they catch like this, they come to that guy like this. The guy tall, they taller. You see, that guy just brought us a punch like this. Even the person who won't catch the guy, they reverse immediately. Because if that guy just knock that guy that wanted to catch him that time, you understand? That guy will fall flat. They just release the guy.
The first time I saw them, because I came from my brother, I was having, I'm going to Ikorodu, you understand? And my true, I hold back like this, and I have money inside. I want to go and buy land. I didn't even know, we just cross that, all those payments like this. Like, for people, they change. I thought they were armed robber. That's why I don't hold blow like this. Before I know, they now explain themselves. Oh, well, we pay that day, we pay. I have to beg them, pay, you know. So we are going somewhere. So
you know the problem. You know the problem I have in that country is that to the extent to which we can sound politically correct, and people don't even know that this law, when you call Lagos used to have what they call national environmental regulation. You understand? When you look at all those kind of, you know, if it's for a city here, they call it bylaw. When you look at all those things, you will see all those. So maybe Lagos State now brought a specific law out of that and now added more weight to that defecation. It doesn't mean, because I know as far as I'm concerned, even in the 80s, you cannot go on the streets in Lagos and defecate on the streets.
No, not only Lagos, it's everywhere. They put that if you want to defecate, we go to bush now.
You understand?
We go bush,
While we're growing up, they call wole wole, because wole wole is what they use in Ekiti that time. You understand? If you were caught, those wole wole caught you. I'm even talking of the 80s to see how bad. I'm even talking of a village. That was the time we were being forced to, those people that do not have toilets, we were being forced to dig toilet that time. Otherwise, they will just bring that ticket to you like this. If they bring ticket to you and if you do not even pay, they will take you to court. I'm talking of as far back as 80s. And someone will now be telling me now that open defecation. Where did you get that thing? The fact that
people are doing doesn't mean that it's law now. There's no law.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You understand? And someone will now saying there is nobody domesticate. No, I don't want that. Please. Let us. We can
Ola, you remember when they charged Bobrisky for money mutiny? You know that some Nigeria doesn't know that spending money and stepping on it in the party is a crime until they jail. Is a crime until they jail Bobrisky. So we have laws. Just the implementation, that's the problem we have. Yeah.
Nigeria is not a jungle. Even
it's
as
not
bad
a
as Nigeria is here today.
The problem is the problem we have.
Ola,
with the law enforcement, you bribe them, you get your way.
Having a law and be selective in the application, in the implementation of that law, is even better not have law. I'm just telling you.
No. You see, the problem is this. The problem is this. Okay, let me tell you what is happening to me now. I'm playing the system right now. On sometimes in February, you know, I was at red light. I touched my phone. You understand? I didn't even know, to be honest. I didn't even know that when I'm at zero, not moving, that I could not even touch my phone, because I was not even touching it while I was driving, and I was touching my phone thinking that I've come to the red light. If you see the way the police just catch my picture like this, oh my goodness! As I was going, I saw that police behind me like this. I was okay. It be like saying, "I mean, this police, he stopped me. He just told me exactly what I did, and I didn't know." You understand? But you know, one silly thing I now did that day was that I asked the police now say, when did police now start spying into someone's car? The guy just looked at me and said, I don't think that's the right word to use. The guy just walked away. The guy just walked away. Myself, I know because I was already frustrated because I thought I was obeying the law. I thought I was obeying the law. That was why I said I have to I stop now. And the police was beside me there. It's not as if maybe you understand. So now you know what I did in that court when I went to that. For example, I said, "Okay, give me the evidence." The thing that don't come in, where I know say I come into, I was just looking for loopholes. They gave me that thing. Then reduce the cost to from $300 to $200. I was still not taking it. But why am I fighting it? Because my insurance premium will increase by 25%, and I'm not ready to pay. Now, this is where I'm going to. And I went to the court. And that court said I should go and just reject or accept first of all before I come. And I rejected. And they now fixed another day, very long time. Well, now, look at how, now, for them to handle such case, they have infrastructure on ground. And those police you see, they do come to court too, because why we do all those stuff is that you want to collect money from me, right? I waste your time too. You will think all those police will not come. They will come. As a matter of fact, as you are stepping into that call like this, you will be seeing the police that gave you ticket like this. You say, okay, you are welcome. So what do you want us to do before you go to the judge? They'll be asking you something like that. So they have infrastructure in place, a system in place, enough human resources, human capital in place to enforce their law. In Nigeria, do we have that? We see our police that you put about 4 or 5 police in a pickup. And those police, they are not even safe at the back of the pickup, they stay. So it's a matter of infrastructure. If we have the infrastructure, I bet you Nigerian government will make more than money they are making on tax now on enforcing criminality. You know what it means that if you see people defecating, doing wrong thing on the street, and you start capturing them with camera, and you have infrastructure to take them to court, Nigerian government will make trillions of naira from that. But the infrastructures are not there. Infrastructure are not there. You understand? So, like, they will push your traffic case to like 10 months, 12 months away, and you think the police will not come. Now, lie you. The police is just looking at its timetable. It will still do its job. It will come. They will come. Because if they don't come, they will dismiss the case. But they will come because they are being paid. They are getting some kind of a bonus for them coming. So part of that, your money that they are collecting from you, government is paying them as kind of reward.
No police will follow you to that one for Nigeria. Now just most settle for road. Most settle take you road, bye they go. Mm-hmm.
Even if you try to go to.
If that police they receive at least as Nigeria had now, they collect like 500K till they go house every month. Just so they behave like that.
No, so I know. All of them will be
okay.
prudent. They will try to do the work.
At the same time, the insurance say, okay, if you protect citizen, it can't be like say something can't happen to her in life go. Then you surely all the education to any level, the house where they go live, and many things. The man not go sacrifice his life for a country.
30 million insurance, life insurance. After anything happened to them.
Look at our estimate. Only their furniture allowance every blessed month or 3 months. We don't know how much we did. So
police buy their clothes, they buy their boots, they buy their beds, they buy everything. Uniform.
You know, police constable in the city of Agri, I think the average is about $78,000 a year. Then just come and look at all those allowances of traffic. Because number one, if you are not giving them allowances, they will go and do some other things. So because government will lose a lot of cases in that traffic court if they don't go. So for stubborn people like us, if government is going to take $100 from us, you say, okay, you will work for that $100. You won't just say you catch me like that and you just give me tickets and I will just say, okay, I am guilty. Even though I know that I'm guilty, you understand? Because yes, I was ignorant of the law, but the law is the law. So I was guilty for sure. Because if I knew that what I was doing was wrong, I would not. Because I hate giving police, giving government my money. After taxing me, after collecting.
Then you go suffer, you go behind bar now if you don't want to pay money, or you go work. If them the one with they allow, I think they call it social service.
If to say that behind bar, no, behind bar, we still pay you sometimes now. If you don't pay that money, then go hit your credit. You see, your credit in this country is what you don't want anybody to target. You are owing government money and you don't pay. By the time they hit your credit bureau like this, maybe you are having 800 before you go just drop below 600. Everything you want to do, before you know, if your people are getting the rate maybe like say 3%, you will be getting like 6%. You understand? And you'll be paying all those money. See, the traffic ticket here is not that ticket you are paying the police. So okay, 300 is the ticket. It's not that one. Maybe your insurance is 3,000 a year, for example. Now, come and calculate 25 to 50% increment. You understand?
Our own year not they affect insurance anyway.
No,
but
no, it depends. So if police pull you over here and give you the merit point, or more, it will affect insurance. But if you're just a radar,
okay.
maybe you just cross the traffic light.
Wait. You mean excuse me, your driving license point, it go down. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, of course. Once police catch you like that and pull you over, it depends on your offense.
My driving license point don't go down when I did Spain, but I not affect my insurance anyway. But I don't know. All I know that actually affect insurance.
It's not the affect. Your point doesn't affect your insurance. You know,
it's
only all these UK, Canada. You hear all these things.
It depends on. Okay, look at this way now.
But it depends on the offense. So,
when person get insurance, if person get insurance, he go damage something. Insurance come with that.
That is below your insurance will increase in Spain. Look, if you get more than if you get more than 3 parties in a year, your insurance will increase. You understand?
Yeah.
So if you are over speeding and police pull you over, if it is radar, maybe all those cars they park that catch you and no police don't pull you over, that one ticket will come to your box. That one will affect your insurance. If police pull you over, collect your driver license, because you know the person that when radar tracks you, they don't know whether now you they drive, whether now another person they drive, so they can't pass the cost to you. But when police pull you over, they collect your driver license. They know say now you. You understand? That one go hit your insurance. Except if maybe the offense is minor and they just want to give you warning. But you speed, let's say 30 kilometers above the normal distance. That's still the very point. If, as at 2022, 2021, in a wildlife conservative area in BC, if you speed maybe a 40 or 50 kilometers beyond, they will impound your car immediately. They will impound your car, whether you are under influence or not. They will impound your car. Your car don't go with that.
The place where that thing for top, place where I know say that thing top for Europe now, no way. Let's say they say drive 50 and they catch you with 51. Maybe you pay at least maybe $1,000 for that only that one. If you reach like 3 or 4, the fee sees that driving license, drive for 1 year.
That's your own too, issue.
That's why that's why they say no, wait, Nigeria not good.
That's your own too.
I was seeing law one of the bring like say that you get on the time way.
No way they tell you so. Ask anybody for Norway now. We don't go Norway. If you drive enter Norway, you have to be very careful.
If they say speed limit for a place is 50 kilometers per hour, for example, we they do intentionally we they do like 55, 56. If radar day, as long as you don't cross, once you hit 60, they say it's 50 kilometers maximum, but you'll be doing like 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Radar no good respond. But immediately your need to reach 60 like this, that radar they like how like they fast now, it go pick immediately.
No, even the one we have in Europe, like Switzerland, that's why we just bring your picture out, not only your car. It will show your picture as the driver and your plate number. Just when they send the distance to your boss, you will see your picture inside. So you can't deny this one. Say, it's not me.
No way home. Waiting that they do not be that radar home. Police get this one where they go as they patrol. They just feel some for car. Then go they drive with everybody where they drive. The thing go just they measure. When you measure finish, they'll go park the person for road, show all evidence. Now allow. Some go there where then go park somewhere. Hide that is mobile their own camera.
I wear all those laws they had. It's mostly those countries that snow too much.
My bro,
Like
if
Finland,
you
all
drive
those
for,
Norway,
you see somebody for
also
highway. Now,
snow.
yeah, now nowhere I don't drive for road. You see highway. Let's go. They drive 75. Where
Right,
where they
something
see a
like
person
Finland,
drive
something like
120.
Finland, something like Finland.
Aye.
Because of the country, so the snow is too much. You know, anything accident. That's why Finland can only celebrate. Go and look, it's only Finland that celebrates every year. No accidents. It's only Finland in Europe. They celebrate every year.
Now
No
so no way
accidents.
see they celebrate. They are very little.
So they celebrate no accidents the whole year. Man, they are no those countries. No, they live with all those cattle.
Sorry. That may you see. Look, I understand what you are saying, no, but what I'm saying is this: I'm not saying they didn't pass the law, but the law on defecation, there was one even passed as far back as year 2000. We keep improving our law. You know, the law you passed yesterday when minimum wage was like 5,500.
Okay,
The problem I have with that Nigeria.
Hold on a little bit. Now, the other day I saw, I think either a lawmaker or somebody of high level politician, I can't remember precisely his politician, either from the northern part of Nigeria. The guy was inside escort. You have to stop along the way and pee somewhere.
That's what I was saying. From Kebbi.
That's what
like chairman, the party chairman.
My question is, if you look your own state of origin, how many public toilets government they maintain for that place? Because it's not a matter of putting law before people. You get what I'm saying? You must, as you said earlier, we must look into that facilities. Are they really available? Now, if you are moving in the streets of our country, do you have dustbin where you can drop something, say, I dirty? Maybe Lagos go get some more. Like my state, I'm not sure say that kind. If in one day, maybe that thing will last 1 month. If not meta people carry
those kind of all of those kind of ring goes finish. Now you go see
my brother, if not meta, they do if not plastic, they go break them. So it cannot even last.
Midwest, if na plastic, they in fact they even if it's a metal, those aboki they will carry it and go and make it.
Yes, now you are right. People that remove all these manufacturing in the highway.
So I don't know.
If you introduce state police and we enforce very well, to be honest, then go generate money when then go take pay themselves. In Lagos alone, people go just see. Let me tell you one thing. If you made me a police boss in Lagos and you give me free hand to run it and pass it and send the appropriate thing, honestly, many of you will be looking for me to just tell me because waiting I could do, especially simple like this, I'm going to make sure it's be paying like maybe like 100,000 every month because any little error, if you cross the road, camera will catch you. If
you focus on me,
Ola,
what about Uncle Beno? What about Uncle Beno?
So no. See, I'm praying for a day when a police officer in Lagos will have his own car. The maximum 2 people inside car instead of staying at the back of the pickup. They are not safe. Our police in Lagos, especially, some of them are
not only Lagos, everywhere. The way they macro, bro.
May God let our country get to that stage. Because all these things that people are saying, it costs a lot of money.
No,
Baba, if they allow the state to operate, we will see. Let me tell you one thing: Lagos State has potential to generate money more than even the province of Abata. You know what? I don't think the budget of Lagos State for the next 5 years can even be up to 1 year budget of a province of Abata. I've got to check.
Lagos is about 1.something trillion now. Their budget over 2 trillion.
And what is that? How much is that one? Let's say it's about. I think their budget is about $2.something billion.
Wait,
do you know how valuable is endowment? Do you know how valuable is endowment?
I have this one to you, Remy. If you take the equipment with the America, you go give our police. Go spend 6 months. They go abandon everything. With the way we have, if you don't develop our mind on how to manage them,
It cannot last more than 8 months. Everything
calm
will go well.
calm down. Let me explain how things is done. You see, Nigeria, the problem we have in Nigeria is this. Because we have the government corruption and we are not doing things properly. Now, if you want to maintain that Lagos thing like this, you understand, you can partner with some organization and you find a creative means around it. You are supposed to be leasing vehicle to our police. Now, if you want someone now to take over and buy vehicle and lease to our police, for example, maybe you want to look at, okay, can we put this guy in charge of our revenue for our security camera, the camera that we capture those people that are overspeeding, those people that are crossing red light and all those stuff. So the revenue will be coming and you'll be balancing the thing out. Because look, if you give the private people to lease vehicle to the police properly, all those maintenance issues will be gone. But when you give it to the government to be doing all those stuff, the person that will be the next boss tomorrow, maybe the person is not even, he has not built out before. He will be seeing that promotion to become maybe commissioner of police or maybe the divisional police officer. He will be seeing that as a means to become Dangote. That's the problem we have in that country. But if the infrastructure is maintained by contract and by leasing, you understand, it's going to be different game entirely. That's the problem we have.
I agree. I quite agree with you to some extent because everything we are using here, I can say even like Sweden everywhere, they are all leasing. All those anything that have to do with government vehicle, even private business. It is the bank that will buy all these things for you.
All those their clothes, their boots, everything is. You don't see here they call them agents.
Almost 100%. I can say now leasing because
at
the end of the month they pay instrumentality in 5 years, and once it is 5 years, because like the police, fire brigade, they installed a lot of things there, and there are also things they don't want to fall into the hands of wrong people. That's why they have their own special mechanic and special technicians. And once it is 5 years, they take it there to go and remove those things, and at the end change the color and sell the vehicle away. That's private.
But first, first thing we have to consider before all these things can get ahead is their allowance that you said, their take pay home, and the insurance. Without that one, we are not going anywhere. Honestly,
we can't behave like a normal human being. We have to be honest. Yeah, I agree with you.
Because we cannot go anywhere. If we put all these things, spend the whole road to become good, without they are still collecting this money that is not you can use to buy a crate of beer. We are not going anywhere.
I think the first thing we should do is state police. When you do state police, you already cut off that central control from Abuja. Now, we will now see which state is not doing the right thing. One of these two are talking that Nigeria, even before, when we are little, the police used to have their own mechanic. They have everything. But because it's still central control, once you have your state police, then we can see the standard each state is setting. And when, for example, if Lagos State is not combating crime very well, everybody don't go there. Everybody will know that the governor is not doing the right thing.
I agree with you. It's just
police, but with state police, the state, they know who to recruit. They will not just go and recruit from my six and put them on the
road. But you have to talk about their welfare. If you bring state police, there is no you have to pay them 30,000.
Yes, that is why they will have to recruit up to standard.
Welfare you are going to repay all this no life insurance.
Remy,
for example, let me tell you something now. No, let me quickly say this. Look at Lagos State. They bought a lot of vehicles for the central police. They keep them. They do a lot of things for them. Do you think they have their own state police? They will not even do better than that.
Well, Lagos have state police now. Lagos have state police already. Their state police is looking good.
We are due for that state police. Not only state police alone. We are also due for
Remy. We need to talk about the welfare of the people themselves. Now, let's just forget about it.
Of course.
Imagine somebody that want to go on. Just think of it, for example, somebody that you want to deploy to go and confront Boko Haram. Maybe their child just ask for school fees, or maybe some of them meek self. They tell go and ask your mommy.
Let me tell you something. Look at Lagos.
How do you expect that person to feed psychologically?
They have what we call neighborhood watch. These are not police. But this kind of people, they can drive them to
They
be
are
under the local
they are police in contextual sense. They are
No, what
police.
I mean is that they can drive them to local government policing. You do need a lot of many people to police a state now. Once you have those one in the local government, then you have those one. The top detective will be there. Recently, I was reading a report about how detectives from Nigerian police detectives they buy a lot of armed robbery in this one market in Lagos State, and they did their job professionally. You are right. The welfare must be good. The training must also be good. The environment where they live, or maybe they train them must be top notch. And we must recruit the
And,
right
and
people.
all those police barracks, something they should attack, they
No,
should
no,
cancel
no,
all those
no.
things. No more police
Those are
barracks.
already
They should
outdated.
give them housing, stay among people.
No, no,
Leave
no.
all those
It's
barracks.
not. It's not. I don't like them giving them housing. Pay them their
No,
housing allowance. Let them go and live wherever they like.
the way they like,
No
I say,
need of
yeah,
yes.
right. Uh-huh.
No
Let
need
them
of
housing allow, let them
keeping
go and live
barrack
wherever
for
they
the
like.
barrack.
For all those
Give
barracks to
them
be
the housing
abandoned, no.
allowance. See, one thing about this developed country now, when you see a policeman, you already know that this one is the way they kitted, the way they talk, the way they carry themselves. You will be marveled. Not in Nigeria, you just go and pay primary six, any dropout and you just give him uniform, go and stand by the phone.
But
It's
Nigeria
like
police will
that
tell
in
you under
Nigeria.
But
arrest.
no,
That
look,
is already,
Nigeria
you don't
this
drink
Nigeria
Gogoro
this
with the
day.
smell for your. The Gogoro will
Remy,
drink with the spicy.
I have a friend in police in Nigeria police force. If you are not a university graduate, or even partially OND, if you are from the southern part of Nigeria, they are not going to recruit you to police.
You see?
I'm telling you the truth.
No.
All those that do better.
Let me tell you something
No,
about
those
this
are the
NG.
commission and police commission IG.
Let me tell you about this ND and the BSc police. Let me tell you one thing. Normally, we don't need that. We just need standard police college that will be able to teach you properly, like they are going to teach you in other institutions.
Even within your secondary school space, they don't already choose. Yeah, from there.
Nigerian Defense Academy, for example, you get bachelor degree from there. I think the proper police academy, I think you can do better there. So we don't need ND. If you don't go do ND, if not ND you want to go do your ND. If you want to do police right from your primary six, go to police college.
That means you want to become a commission officer for 4 years degree in policing.
So the thing exactly, you don't have to be a commission officer. You understand? What stops the problem in Nigeria is this? Do you know that this idea of bachelor degree and HND, that's what pushed some of us to many certificate elevation that we don't need. I'm coming.
Not talking about that.
I'm coming. You understand? As a secondary school certificate, this thing that should not even be something that you should be ashamed of. You should be our education up to secondary school, up to SS3 should be standard enough. And when you join the police, you go and know that you are a career police person. Don't just because after you finish studying electrical engineering from university or from polytechnic because you don't have job. Police, let me just go and join. Let that policing be your ambition from secondary school, that I want to be a police officer.
At least on DS3, there should be a class that if you want to join
exactly.
police,
like where I live, even I don't know of Finland. Remy, make I ask you, people where they join police for here now after secondary school, once you just complete that gymnasium, if you don't ready filing already, they send you to their school. Maybe you go spend 2 years with them there. That is where they will train you, equip you, because because now that secondary school, now they take everybody, and once you are coming out from there, they commission you. You start serving.
You know one thing about policing is this. You know one thing about.
What I want to
go ahead, sir.
What I want to say, you are Ola. You have been living in Canada for years. Everybody in this platform today, when you go home and you see Nigerian police on the road, the way they talk, the way they carry themselves, are you not ashamed?
Gogoro, they smell for their mouths.
You will be ashamed now. That is why we want good standard. For example, actually, during the olden days, people that have 5 O-level credit, they are sound. They are good. You know, I have a kind of experience before that this police boy that we entered the same bus from Lagos to Ibadan. It was done in 1990s. And he was very happy. He was happy. He was rejoicing. Everybody was saying, why are you like this? What happened? He said he just passed out from the police college. Then and I asked a question: why is the overexcitement? He said, you don't know, you don't know, you don't know, you don't know. My time has come. He is looking at the bribery aspect of it. And everybody knows that this guy does not finish school start.
Yeah,
He
they
was happy
calculate
that
the
my time has
money.
come. Yeah, he
That's
was
why
looking at the
Obi lie
bribery
inside
aspect of
police.
it. Yeah, he was looking at that is when I know that the standard is too low. It's too low.
Mr. Remy, see, let me see, Mr. La, please, just a minute. See, if you want a real sound police from GS3, Nigeria should set an academy. You understand? Like a Sabora class. If you want, just make it. No, it's compulsory. From GS3, you must be attending this class. If it's 2 hours or 3
Most
times
of
a
those
week.
things like fire
So that
brigade,
you will learn it for like 3 years. Be oriented. Not
even
6
army,
months.
Air Force, all of them go they come. They're supposed to
Anybody
attract
that
our
now
people from
finish
that
that course,
SS
that
land.
is not
They're
voluntary.
supposed
That's
to.
okay. I want to become this one, Air Force. I want to become this one. Because you have already you understand it. You have studied for like 3-4 years. Not all these 6 months. Just recruit them 6 months, train the police college. They give them about what?
Even if you're giving them 6-month training, not from primary 6 or JS3 or JS1. No, they don't know nothing now. Somebody that does not finish even does not have 5 credits in O level at all, or maybe even 4 credits. If we start state policing, you will see that standard.
Everybody. No. I don't expect a master to want to be doing carry on the street now.
No, I'm not talking about master. So I'm talking about at least 1 year training.
Remy,
From
even our system of education need to be reviewed, because let's just face this thing. Now, I was not actually I was just a bank average student back in Nigeria, my proper NFA, my proper student union politics, everything, I miss everything up. But you know what? I school in school whereby our lecturer be telling you.
Don't use Sakama, you want to need A1 to kojo. What if you want to say P gonna pass it, they don't have. P7 they don't have. P8 they don't have. They don't have nothing. Walk up. They just
you can have 7 decisions and you are still not among the best. You can still
it
be an
doesn't
average
matter,
person.
but at least you cannot compare yourself with somebody that has 5 S9 or something like that, or does not have.
I hear you, but mind you, my first attempt in English now F9. So
what about the other
I don't know how to say.
What about the other subject?
I made A1 in Yoruba if you want to hear.
You are not talking. You make A1
in Yoruba. Is it not my language?
Is it only Yoruba you make A1? What about your math? Make it I know
don't
now,
worry.
so I know.
I won't talk.
The
thing is this.
They're not supposed to pay somebody for English in Nigeria, sir, because it's not a language.
Okay, let me tell you one thing. Even if I made one if I made A1 in mathematics, did I know the application? You understand? Even I started my education from Polytechnic. I did all those kind of discrete mathematics, statistics. I did still not know how to apply it. I only know how to apply it.
I think your brain can carry it. Go and push
Baba,
10 years.
you said that my brain can carry it, but I was doing it just to pass. I was just being forced to pass without even know why I'm passing it.
You still understand how to pass it.
Go
and put somebody that carries
hold on, sir. Now, when I was about to start my postgraduate in computer science with American University, now they look at my mathematics that time. I was even argue with my program chair. He said no, that he encouraged me to go and do that a mathematical structure. They call it mathematical structure for computer science. That I will like it. I swear. It was like I never did set theory in my life. To know. A set theory is what they are asking me to go and be repeating. You understand? It was as if I never study set theory in my life. All those relation, and an induction. When you started doing all those stuff, that's how I know how it applied. And I know how I can use that discrete mathematics that I learned to build compiler. I know how to use mathematics to be even writing programming without even go and learn how to develop software, all those kind of so many people develop software, they don't know the theory behind it. That I can even build my own compiler on my own. Statistics started making sense to me. You understand? How I can, for example, why I can design a tire. statistically provide the quality range. A lot of things. So because this thing now was now standing practical, the same effort I was putting in my undergrad, the effort is totally different because I didn't even need to put so much effort in my graduate program because it was well explained. Maybe because of my experience, but man, I was seeing why I knew why I was learning. But while in my undergrad, I didn't know why I was learning it. I was only learning just to get my certificate and go and work for NEPA or go and work for Philip. Philip was COK that time. All those dreams that okay, if Philip at Ojota will take you, or one good textile industry will take you, that you just become the engineer. That was all these kind of ambitions. You understand? But what I'm saying here is this: you see grade level student here. You know, we use grade system, which is equivalent of our SSC. You know what? Grade student here, maybe someone in grade 6, you understand, grade 7, grade 8, they will be discussing the country macroeconomics with you. Breaking news: I failed economics in my secondary school. F9. I now learn to additional mathematics instead. F9 economics in secondary school. You understand? If not because of my geography, I could not.
Allah is possible because science students sometimes they do feel economics, but biology, chemistry.
But I didn't understand it. I did not see. I said my brain did not even carry it. So why? What do I benefit by telling you lies?
No. Allah, what you are just saying is that for recruitment into the Nigerian police, let's have a good standard, please. Apart from the result of their work or whatever, also their physical build, their health, their mental state, all of this must be taken into consideration. Not just your police. You see some police in Nigeria, they don't even know left to right. They don't even know the law.
Many ancient holders and BSc holders, they are as ignorant as those secondary school people who are. That's exactly what I'm trying to explain.
I agree with you.
So
but
we need to
for example,
overhaul.
we live in the Western world, like what Midway just said now. For you to become a police officer here, you go for 2 years training. And they don't only look at your mental ability, they look at your physical build. They look at your disciplinary, they look at so many things. For here in Finland, if you break any traffic law, you cannot join the police. They won't accept you. They will check your record, whether you have broken any traffic law before. Any traffic law, even a simple DIU or what do you normally call it, they won't accept you.
So Remy, as I was saying, it was just because of that teaching. You know, after scoring F9 in English language, I felt ashamed. I stayed outside. I was not going home so that you know when you fail those. Okay, it's like that time. It was like my dad that even collected that result. I can't remember. You understand? So now I now got a teacher. That teacher had proper English background. Oh boy. This man just took me just one section. Me that was scoring 9 in essay, I started scoring 24. And later I was practicing with this man to the point I started scoring I went to 28, then I now went as far as 32. 32 was my highest. And my mates will be laughing at me that time that, oh, this man is deceiving you. He's doing all those stuff. When I went to do my exam again, oh boy, when they declared that I made C4, that I used all my leg to waka. I was raising my shoulder because those people that were making more guests of me that time, you understand, many of them didn't make that English. I was not necessarily mocking them. You understand? I was just saying that there are teachers. So right from that secondary school, I think we need to do something. We need to put proper educators there. Not okay. Just imagine myself. I finished electrical, I didn't get a job. And someone else said, okay, I should not go and become physics or mathematics teacher. two things can happen. I may be using 80% of the time to be applying for job. I may be angry with the system just to go and, or maybe I don't even know what I'm teaching at all. So I'm only saying that right from that secondary school. So I don't see anything wrong if you are finishing from your secondary school and you are going directly into the police academy. Don't just go and use someone that's after you don't try everything. The only available option for you is to go and join police. You wanted to become Dangote before, and you can no longer become Dangote. You go join police. Only Lumama pada Jangbegbe now to meet up to become your Dangote. But some people from the beginning, they have dream of becoming police. Allow them to go there. That's my point.
Well, you have a very good point. But at the same time, if you have a dream of becoming police, you must also have the requisite qualification. You must have the physical attribute they are looking for. So if you fit into that and you really want to, it's fine. Like I said before, our police college, they are not good enough. But once we decentralize it, at least each state we have their own police college to train their own police.
But Remy, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
But we have to, when you talk about teachers, you talk about police and all those things. With the level, we have to make it attractive. You understand? The reason why quality people are not joining police and they are not ready to be teachers is because of the wages. You understand? So if you want to, in fact, the first thing for us to do is to make it attractive. Then we don't need any other thing. People will definitely on their own gravitate towards it.
I totally agree with you, Simba. But one thing you should know that not all states of Nigeria will make it attractive. So that is another point because the states are not the same. Some states are very rich, some are definitely poor.
I'm not even talking about it. I'm talking about even the federal. Even the federal ones. Even the federal ones not attractive.
Dr. Simba, I understand what you are saying for sure. Where the barracks was those of those police, if you were to carry some people's dog here to that place, you'll be arrested for treating your dog badly. If you carry the dog in Canada and put for some of those police barracks, they can jail you. You can go to jail for treating all those for they call animal cruelty. For treating animal in such kind of barbaric and those are so terrible environment, right? But the question is this: if you want to improve all those police, where will the money go? Are you going to pay more tax, or are we supposed to make them productive?
Ola, you are breaking.
I'm breaking?
Yes. Now maybe it's better now. Go ahead.
So the question I'm asking is this: what can we do? How are we supposed to make things better for them? How?
The best thing is let every state go be on one right. Decentralize it totally, including Abuja. Once you do that, you will see that you will get a good result. You will get it. Maybe the federal government can give every state a take-off grant to help them. Maybe state additional, maybe for take-off, maybe 500 million. I don't know how much, maybe 200 million, maybe 300 million. I don't know. Maybe that's what the government can do. And then the federal, then they have to clear demarcation between what the state police can do and what the federal police can do. Maybe when it comes to homicide, it's the job of the federal police. But when it comes to day-to-day policing of a state, then it's the job of the state police. Those crimes that fall under federal might be maybe homicide, terrorism, maybe even, I don't know, kidnapping as well too. I don't know. They have to just make a clear line between state police. They can copy from the advanced system. At least they are going to copy. So it's almost going to be the same thing.
Yeah, see, this you said all states are not the same. Some states will not be viable to maybe for their welfare. No, federal government will still come to regulate it first.
Federal government should not help
wait
anybody.
now, let me finish now. For example, like the way federal government put it, say minimum wage they increase it to 70,000. they will put a limit to it. Any state can pay more than like the way they are doing this. Something are paying 100 and something. You understand? So like say they have money, that is, they can pay their own police more than ever. There should be a maximum that federal government will put increase to it. You understand? So that, yeah.
The federal themselves, how much are they paying now?
No, if we have state police, we are talking about state police. We are talking about their welfare.
You said the federal should make it as a law that they should not pay less than this. How much is the federal themselves paying? You cannot put more
No,
than what
by
you are
then,
paying.
no, Mr. Simba, wait. You know, by then, it's not federal government that is paying all these police anymore again, like then now. It's state that is paying their own.
No, the state police that we are having, it doesn't negate the federal police.
No, they will still be
Do you
under state police, but the law will still be police. Will still be under federal now. There must be something that will
They are
still
not, no, it's not,
that federal will still be.
it's
This
not
federal
as
is just controlling some part of it. Not that
You
by
know
the
what?
other, you understand? Maybe by regulating the laws for their boundary, all those things, you understand? How those people will go haywire now?
You know why I asked
It will
that
not
question?
go
How are you going to fund them? You know why I ask? Now, see when they were even doing tax reform, even the one that will even benefit the masses. See how people were kicking. Now I hear that they want to add there. Is it what is it they say Tinubu want to add? Is it like a fresh vehicle tax or whatever?
No, that's what by June. The capacity of all these BB cards, capacity will be taxed here. Start by June. We'll start by June.
So, are Nigerians really ready to pay for the cost of that thing? Because that's the point. Because
No, Mr. Alafi, the question we have. See the question we ask. Not that Nigeria really ready. If you don't come out, I don't know how we do. How would I say it? Like here, like they want to. They give you a bill to pay, and like what you said, they take you to court. If they give you a fine, maybe police, in traffic, they take you to court. The police is there in the court. You understand? The implementation, can the Nigeria implement it to make sure they collect it from people? If you don't come out, if I'm owing you money, if you don't come and worry me, I will not worry to come and pay you now. It's just like that. The implementation is what we will worry about. Don't just make the law, write it there. No implementation. And
all the people that are shadowed with the responsibility of even enforcing it, they will be making money from it now. They will be negotiating with people that are paid.
I think that what they should do is just central it with your NIN and BVN. No baton. Because recently the federal government have reduced import duty on used vehicles. They remove almost 30% from 70% to about 30% now. So
but that is importation now. That one is controllable in the work now.
If they ask you to, I don't know, maybe they are going to ask us to pay.
No, it's only those big people driving big cars. Or that's not maybe all those.
Of course, what do you expect? What do you expect?
It's one of those from 3 point something, 2.8 capacity.
No, everything.
No, no, it's not small car, it's not there. It's big car. They say big car, big engine, all those big engines. That's what they're going to tax.
No, what my agent showed me is not what you are talking about.
Okay, you're talking about WAF. No, that one is no. I'm not talking about WAF.
I'm talking about reduction. No, listen. I'm talking about reduction in the import duties on imported vehicles.
Okay.
And so many other items. They reduced it from 70% to about 30 or 40%.
We are talking about the tax that
I think you are talking about road fee. You are talking about the flat.
No road fee by you don't even listen. Don't you hear what we are saying? This we are talking about. They are going to start taxing all those big cars. The big engine cars in Nigeria from June. That's what we are talking about, not WAF. We know that WAF already now.
So they are taxing from 2.0 upward, right?
All those that's what they are going to tax, not all those small 1.2, 1.5.
I think if the Nigerian government want to do it, they should just tax everybody that have a car. Maybe according to your engine size. You are right.
Engine size, that's what I'm saying now. Engine size, yes.
Everybody should pay now, not because you are applying the same road or whatever.
But no, let them start from there. Let them start from there. No, wait now. You said the downtrodden are crying. So those big men, let them start from there first. If you want to re-implement something, when everybody.
What I want to say is this: if they are going to make it that way, I would suggest that everybody pay. So then we
No,
now remove toll fee.
because
Listen,
I will
let me
disagree
say,
with you, Mr. Remy. I will disagree with you on this one.
let me,
Because
you know
those
what I
people
said
who
now?
are driving Micra, who are driving Micra, all those 1.2, 1.3, 1.5, that they are doing small kabu every day, the money they pay on tickets is okay. Let them start from all those big man. Like Dono Mola, that have more than 200 big car that so with 6 point something engine there.
That one is, no, what I'm trying to say is you do not let me land. What I'm trying to say that I totally agree with that. If you have a lot of car, they should tax you heavily. If they tax everybody and they make, I don't know what kind of tax they want to call it. So if they do like that, then there's no need for toll fee anymore. Toll fee, like you get on the highway, you have to pay toll fee.
Okay,
Okay,
you are in abroad. You are in abroad.
are they
So,
introducing toll now? Are they introducing toll?
all those, what this one, majority of the road they are building, I will have to.
They
They're
have to
going
toll
to
them.
get their money.
On yẹn pọ̀, even Ilesha to
They
Ibadan
have
to
to get their
Ilesha,
money
they
now.
are making it very beautiful now.
No, you have big gauge, doesn't mean we don't pay toll, Mr. Remy. It's not even here.
As long those money are not going to individual pocket, that's the major thing.
That
They
is
don't
why
have
I
to use
said
their
that
own ticket. Start generating their own ticket for you.
I think the NRS supposed to collect it.
No. You know the like of Awolowo, and old politicians, they had good plan for this country. I will have moved far away from this now. You know, when I was talking of university autonomy, all those stuff, you know, that was actually what Awolowo was planning. People think university autonomy came from today. Because when they were doing Obafemi Awolowo University, the plan was to do some kind of endowment fund so that it would be self-sufficient. Obafemi Awolowo University would be running, and it was because of the government structure that time, so that if Obafemi Awolowo, assuming it was under Action Group, for example, the Awolowo's party today, so that it would not be if they are able to fund it, if it fall under Azikiwe party tomorrow, they will not deprive Obafemi Awolowo University of appropriate funding. So they were trying to make it self-sufficient. So when I'm looking at some of our institutions, although we can't make policing to be totally self-sufficient, but then there should be a way to generate money. Like I keep saying, now in Nigeria today, do you know that many of us, we just go and get grad driver license? We don't do road test. We don't even do knowledge test. So, and you just go and learn, and just the next thing, you're on the road driving. And those are the kind of things that are supposed to generate employment, and they're supposed to be making revenue for the government. Just imagine if drivers in Nigeria now start doing road tests, and they start attending proper training school. There'll be job creation. Yes, sir.
Ola, what you are saying, I love it. But one will pay all those Nigerians that are driving truck, that are driving taxi. Do you think they can pass such a test? Unemployment will be
You know how many.
But it will bring a good standard.
You know how many time I pass. You know how many time I try. See, the first time I went for my road test, I failed it. I just dodged them. I didn't let my wife know that I've done that, so that it was only the day I passed.
Now you show them.
Dem máa pariwo pé mo drive ní Nàìjíríà, mo drive ẹ̀yin gan Formula 1 driver, àṣẹ lè fẹ́
ìgbà tí mo dé Canada mo mọ̀ pé mi ò mọ̀ drive o. In fact, mo ṣe road test, màá ti máa fọwọ́ kan road test, and we just put my hand back on that thing again. You know, I will come to the intersection. I won't know that I was supposed to move to that intersection, and so on red to the oncoming vehicle, and on the amber to me that I should cross. Even police, if you move on amber in Nigeria, police will catch you. All those last one. So
no be Midwest. Show me the law. Is that Midwest? Is it Midwest? That's the name. Show me the law.
No.
Midwest with that.
Nigerman.
Oh, Nigerman. Okay, Mr. Remy, I agree with Nigerman on that situation with tax, vehicular tax. I think they should start.
I agree with him too.
I think they should start now. I also agree. Understand your own point of view that those small cars. Okay, for instance, Minecraft Ibadan for now. For instance, both of us know Ibadan well. But on Minecraft, yeah, they probably put out more CO2 than some of these bigger cars because number one, they have small engines that are not properly serviced. They're probably not, well maintained and whatnot.
They are already
Well,
20-something years old.
Yeah, but I think the issue is really not CO2 emissions. I think the issue is to discourage more the excessive ownership of vehicles.
Yes.
A situation where someone like Dino has 10, 15 cars parked in his house most of the time, it's not tenable. For what reason? So I think it's kind of like a luxury tax in a way. So let people that have larger engine cars let them bear the brunt of it.
Yes.
In fact, I
That's
think
when they are importing when they are buying, not necessarily when they are.
No, I think is it not a continuous
road
tax?
Should be yearly now. Should be yearly fee.
Yeah, it should be a continuous road tax.
Yearly fee, but that's how
a yearly.
No,
That's how it's got everywhere in the world.
No, it's yearly though. Like the one we pay yearly.
I don't think they do.
do.
I don't think they do that in Canada here. After maybe that.
No, Canada you pay monthly now. Like UK you pay like Spain you pay yearly. Like UK too you pay every month.
What do I pay monthly?
Pay yearly.
I only pay for license renewal. Every
that road tax you pay now, it depends on the capacity of your car.
How many years is it vehicle license or
even when you want to go and do MOT, is the capacity of your car you used to pay. You see, by own
in fact, we don't do MOT in Nigeria. All those ones you have a limit of years.
MOT is VIO now, vehicle inspection.
They are not doing their job now.
Let me tell you one thing. No. The only area you do inspection is this. If I'm moving from Alberta now to Ontario, there will be interprovincial inspection. You understand? Other than that, if I'm using 1930 vehicle in Alberta, nobody will ask me for inspection, especially I want to do Uber or I want to use it for commercial.
Do you do yearly inspection on your vehicle?
Nothing like that.
I don't do anything about there. In Canada.
No.
They drive for that place, so.
Now the first country where they hear, even Germany, all over the country. Even Nigeria have it.
No, now don't hear wrong information except you are doing commercial. You understand? If you are commercial vehicle now, but personal vehicle, I don't know whether they are doing another province, but the province where I deal,
you don't check your car yearly. Oh my God!
What is what I did do? So you only go and service it anytime you feel like. Yes, you have to repair when you feel like this thing is not more good. Let me go and repair by yourself.
Let me tell you something.
Every year you be crying if you are going there.
Hold on. I pay $302 on insurance every month too.
No, this one no.
Listen to this. When you go for your vehicle inspection, you know that your plate number, there is a light in the front and the back that shows at night to show your plate number. If that light is not working, they will not pass it. Just
they will not pass it.
Like that €1 or €2, they will not pass it. You have to
police will pull you over. Police will pull you over if they catch you on that. Now police will be happy to give you ticket for things like that, but don't be everything that
but you don't know. Don't think it happens sometimes. Maybe driving, when you home, maybe you will not know because you are driving. Sometimes they just stop. Maybe when they stop, or you didn't even know, you didn't notice it. So it's not something that you not be. You will know when.
Police said too. They busy somehow. So maybe
the police
maybe that's why they
don't. Like stop vehicle like they stop like Canada, America. Here they are using technology.
The technology they use there,
when they pass you, they run your plate number, your license, all your details will come out immediately.
It will just be on that their phone, something like phone with their hand. They will see every data what you don't have, what is happening with your car already. They will just stop you, ask you that thing. They will not come and ask you bring your document. Who are you? Where are you going? No. They already checked before they stop you.
That is outdated. Outdated now. Old country.
About these people that see the back. That see like Nigeria.
Farabaleo. The one you are talking about is totally different from our own system. The thing is this: they don't do stop and search here, except if there's a security issue. And that
Okay.
one, I've experienced that one in downtown once. And you know that security issue, they'll be asking me whether I've taken, you know, one police was asking me in that one day whether I've taken some kind of a drug today or what. I just laugh. I say, I just like the police were just looking at me while I was laughing because it was strange to me for someone to be asking me whether I took drug. You know?
But that is what they want now. They don't know. They don't know who is it or who is not.
I know. I mean, later I just said I
But
was just
they
looking
have
at myself.
something you
I
can
was
blow
rude.
now for alcohol.
That is for alcohol now.
You know the way I laugh. Later I was just looking. I said that was rude because I was laughing because it was strange to me for someone to be asking me whether I take drug.
But that is for you now. For them, it's the
But
law.
that is what is prevalent in your country now. People take drug anyhow. So they have to ask you now. That is normal. That's normal
Yes, so
routine.
do you know the anointing? Do you know the anointing is that there's a center in downtown where people can just carry their injection and put that thing in their blood and get. You know there are some homeless that police don't even they worry about homeless in Canada. Homeless they go there on that street there. You know, like, police go just work. They are too busy.
You not put your homeless in a special home. You are backward in all those Canada. Here, you cannot show
No, there is special home now. They come out now. No, they have their
We don't
quarter.
have homeless here. We don't have
Hold on,
homeless here.
Remy, Ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ farabalẹ̀. The thing is this.
The homeless in people
There are some
You
homeless.
can't even have homeless in Finland and you want to make it die.
Hold on, sir. There are some homeless when they take them to that
Are we
center
not
like
the same
that.
thing with Canada? We are the same weather with Canada. Canada is even more colder. So,
You know our see. It's only that winter that deter all those homeless you see. Now you see them put some people in the home. They will leave that place. They say they don't want to stay there. And the thing is this: the problem in Canada here is this. Okay, if I work, let's say I work in Walmart now. I'm not in recovery. I'm not in loss recovery. If I see someone shoplifting, the best I can do is to just go and report. I cannot follow the person. Otherwise, that store that I'm working for can fire me because they will say, if that person pie you, it's on you, it's on them. And that one is not even the problem.
That
one's
one
not even the
everywhere
problem.
now. There's still sack one
Now-
manager for Morrison's now.
Oh,
Nigeria, you don't see that news?
Now, the worst part of it is say, now they can't steal something from your shop. I can't report to the police. Police will ask, say, how much do you think they steal? You can't say $700. They say, go and report it to your insurance or your loss prevention. Police no go come. Because the only reason police go come and say, they will say, are they with firearms? If you say they are with firearms, the next 1 minute you will hear siren, they don't come. But when you say there's no firearm, okay, you can't tell them, say the thing they see is less than $700 or maybe it's less than maybe $1,000. I don't even know the range now. They will not even come. They will not show. They will not show. You understand?
I think let me see that. Ready?
I'm here now.
I think you saw the new movement now of the OK movement. I think you know the new movement that is coming up now.
I don't know about
where be that.
Obi Kwankwaso.
Obi Kwankwaso, okay, it's OK movement. Oh my God, with the Kwankwasia in the north and the obedience in the south, they are coming together now. They started it. No, that is not the movement now, not the other party. Other party, they are the supporter of the Kwankwasia.
To me, they don't have the cloud.
No, they have the cloud. Oh, no, they already have.
Let me.
Only 17 million is already at hand now to finish Tinubu to send it back to Ragbiji in 2027.
Okay.
So,
We shall see.
what is coming? We will shock. We will shock you. You will be shocked.
The Joker.
I don't even know that. I don't even know that Nigerian man is so tribalistic.
He just want to pull my leg now.
Nigerian, I don't know you are this tribalistic.
I be tribal somebody now. Why I not the tribal? I come from a tribe now. But everybody supporting, they say no, nah. You only water position now. I said I shake your mic this morning.
You know, Nigerian, when they try, some people say you are tribalistic and start defending themselves. I just look at someone one day and say, are you okay? They say you are tribalistic, you are defending yourself. Are you not? I mean, so why are you bearing your own local name if you are not tribalist?
I tire for that. I know people just take it, other way, take it the other way. Maybe, when I say tribe, somebody doesn't tell me I'm a bigot. I know when I pick offense. When I'm a tribe, I don't believe anything. There's something bad there. You understand? But when you say you're a bigot, I don't know what I will get offense. Say, how? They're telling me I'm a tribalist. Yes, I'm from a tribe. Why not? So I don't see offense. I don't see offense of that too. It's we here, it's we Nigeria that we use this policy we are tribalistic or that we look at an offense. The abroad we are, they do it, they show it to themselves. There is some name like I live in Northern Ireland, it's Irish. You understand? They were colonized by British, you understand? Any streets, they will write it in English and they will still write some because the Irish that language has faded away. But some area you will still see they will still write Irish there. You understand? They will write in English, write in Irish. Some states, some province, they will write with English. You have English name, but before it was having an Irish name. Do you know what is going on? They will go to if you see all soundboard, all those street soundboard, all those province the name, they will be painting all those English name out. They say they don't want English. They are not English. You understand? I say, see, if Nigeria now, this is how UK, United Kingdom together. Maybe it's Nigeria now will say, hey, see, they are tribalistic. They are doing bigotry over there. That is what is going on here. Every street, they will just print that name out. For nothing
the thing is shocking when they accuse people like that and they start defending themselves. I say, what are you even defending yourself for? You understand? The person accusing you is even the chief tribalistic person, but demobilizing you so that for you to now be explaining to that person that you are not tribal.
They are even more tribalistic in Europe. Here, they are using
the thing is everywhere.
Finish. They don't joke with one another like that. So the way they
don't joke with culture, they are everything.
You will not believe it. And the way they hold their language, it's like their language is number one in the world.
You see, like I don't know, maybe in Spain, I noticed many things. Even here, do you know all these white people, they don't call themselves, maybe, for example, I say, I'm a Canadian. They only use that their province, that their local government, that their community that they came from.
Yes.
You will hear I'm from Andalus. You will not say I'm from Spain, no. I'm from Madrid. No, I'm from Andalus. The way I'm from Vasco. The way the ones I'm saying I'm from Sevillano. That's what they confuse. Not be Spain from.
They are so proud of their culture and tradition. They don't joke with it.
Don't joke with it.
They joke. They can speak English fluently. They will not speak it to you deliberately. They want you to speak that Finnish to them.
Their language, yes. You guys are even lucky. You guys are even lucky in all those countries.
The one thing I don't like Nigerians about is that you just copy all this foreign religion and you want to die there. The people that have the religion, they know they worship, they don't do nothing. They don't play around. They know they
Don't you see here now? If your local name.
Tomorrow now Sunday, now shopping center European they use Sunday do.
They call you for your first name. What is that?
They like that your native name to call you. If you want to say your English name, they will be looking at you as one kind. They like that. I think they call your native name the way it's sweet in their mouth. You know what?
You know what? It's only when I was working with Canadian Americans, when they hear Nigerian calling themselves that our Christian name, like David and other, immediately say you're in Nigeria. They know they call themselves those Christian names. They know they call. Their name the one that they use surprised me. But in Nigeria, you see Nigeria, very hypocritical people. They just hold religion like say their life. The people where you copy from, they know they practice. They know they do nothing.
They don't practice.
They don't go to church. They don't go to mosque. They don't go to do nothing. You go to all this Dubai, Qatar. They drink their coffee. They enjoy themselves. They don't pray fast and
Sunday like this. You go shopping center. You go people full shopping center. We didn't concern them with church.
Go to church. I put it in for head like say Nagala. They all come.
Let me crack. It's small churches here. Do you know how many people they go to that church? Only 5 people. I can't get them one day.
Ask
Their own
people,
people.
fight.
It's only those people say.
Their own people they go church, they concern
Now
anybody.
people they go church. Wait, we say they beg God, say the best moment they come.
But
If you
waiting, I
see
don't
a
want Remy
church,
to be saying is
if
this.
a church, if you see a church that is going,
Don't allow Remy to call himself a child of God, though, because that one I don't want all this misunderstanding.
why? Are you a child of God too?
I am now. So why?
You are not now. You cannot call yourself a child of God
If
because you are not
if you're
born
born again and
miraculously.
if a Christian, it's child of God now.
Born again, you will born again. Yeah, born again.
We love God. We don't love our neighbor. But the same Bible tell us, if we don't love our neighbor, how can we not love you that we don't see?
Actually, if we don't take that to religion too deeply, that country will be a better country.
The only way for us, honestly, if you wanted to sit down and watch the way this Europe grow, not all this they are enforcing law, because their law all go with their culture. We have to make something in Nigeria that go with our culture. We will respect elder, that is part. You cannot come and change all those things. We don't work. All these copy and paste they are bringing from abroad, all the people who have been ruling Nigeria all these years, all of them where they are intellectual. So we are not talking that maybe because illiterate are ruling Nigeria. No illiterate have been ruling Nigeria. Forget who will be there, the president. All those advisors, all of them they have everything. They come, all of them are well educated. They are in Europe. They come, they face all these things. Nothing will ever work. Because that is not our culture. We find a way. Look, okay, ask yourself. When they will say, "Oh, your empire," you was able to grow to down there. How those people was able to manage their force, their soldiers, their war, and they were organized. Look how they will say Benin Empire. It was well organized. How? Because they were looking at their culture. That is what we're supposed to bring back together and find a way, make it the one that is very this maybe it's very harsh. We take those one away. That's all. And then they review them and make it with our life. That is the way we can able to move on. That is why you want to pay something in America, come and bring it to Nigeria. How will it work? People look at me that came here. Look at the system. We cannot even live with the system. Most of the thing. We'll say, beg, see you go to do this one. I beg, do this one. Because it's not we. No, that is only the way our country, we have to get it right. All this, go to America, pay something, they will bring it, come and copy, paste it. How? Nigeria, no, many street, there's no number, there's no street name. Like here, I can just give you now you're a freelance. You are coming, I don't even need to give you, I can just give my postcode. You will come to my door. We call it that postcode. You will find me and come to my door.
No, Niger man, we did not really copy America. If you copy America, we'll be better than this, to be honest.
No, but we are copying it, we are bringing it, but our system, our foundation is not that foundation of America. That's why it's not going. You understand? Okay. You want to go and copy them, you want to give 20,000 to every household. How many households have number? How many household is registered? People just say, my papa cut land for me. He built us those years. How many households do the government even know? No number, nothing, no street. So they don't even have street. They give street of their own. That is not gazetted. So how do you know? Population we don't even know it. Everybody just speculating 230, 250, 200, this and that. Huh? Not even like 60% or 70% accurate. So where are we going to start? So those people who are just in the power, those the one that know they say that's why you get there, you share for them, you enjoy them, you go away. Cannot go to the downtrodden now. Honestly, we have to be realistic. Yeah, that they want to send everybody during COVID. Nobody solicit for that form. They just do it federal. You just into your account. They have your data, they have everything. You understand? Don't need to go and be soliciting for you to fill any form. No, just sit in your account.
Anointing during that COVID period is this. Someone in Canada was collecting COVID money in Nigeria. Very disgusting. Very disgusting.
You know? Honestly, in Nigeria, will collect the money. But only in Nigeria, they said they will share rights. Everything. They were not able to share it. Politicians take over it. But they don't even know how to be sharing to each other. Which streets? How many streets did they know? That's why the one they know that is closer to them there, that's the only people that will gain it. That's why there's something, the poverty is too large in Nigeria. As long as like all this, where all the old houses well gazetted, register, have streets. Government will know. Everybody name. Okay, just take from NIN how many people is social place, the address, send it to each address. People will be
Abio,
getting it. Ah,
it's very simple. You
very
know they
simple.
register for police, no data, nothing.
Nothing.
Everybody just they do. It's not organized at all.
Who organize? If you don't know governor, if you don't know local government, they don't give you rights. It's something.
And people know they plan for their life. Anything that is not good, every blame is in the government. Even if you are not, the government have their blame too. But here you see everything is organized. You cannot even see Ali.
Yeah, because when it's organized, all the local government council, they are all working.
Yes, thank you, Jerry.
For 24 years, if our local government is working by now, each one local government chairman must come, like the way online is talking. I can go for a local government. Your local government doesn't need you know how to calculate all the whole house.
I read about Agege local government. And go and check it on YouTube. The guy said he's collecting 1.7 billion every month. That's one local government. So, and come and see the development. These guys change school, build health center, construct a lot of roads.
Let me tell you something.
There working.
Let me tell you something. For example, let me say, if I'm a local government chairman now in my area, one thing I will just do first. I don't need all this policy, all this one. I will just go and find maybe each local government, each ward, if it's 10 ward there. Put like five or five students there. Register everybody in each ward, in this ward, and give it to me. And all the whole house, number them with so code, and let's have it and gazette it. And I will put a law in my local government. Nobody can go and buy land from individual again. If you want to buy land, come to the council. The council will register. You are telling the fine to pay to the council. Don't say buy land individual.
The problem about that land is that the land belongs to people. It's not like in this Oyinbo that the land belongs to the government.
No, I don't say don't sell your land. No, the government is not selling. If you want to sell, come to the local government so that we're able to register it. Come and do the transaction there.
You know, Nigeria, you know what I'm going to do? You know that there's so many Baale and all these local chiefs that they have a lot stretch of land when you are traveling from one city to another in Nigeria. I will go to them. I'm not collecting your land though, but I will provide you with tractor and everything. You have to make use of this vast land for agriculture. If not,
but you have to you have to get the population there. Get the population there in that local government first. Arrange that local government. Know what you have. Say something come. When people are getting some dividend from the local government chairman, any law you are putting, they will be seeing what their tax is going for. If you want to give all those all those old men, you understand? If you want to give them borrow for transport, you will know, it will get to them. If you want to be paying the old women, the old people, you will be getting to them direct. Because you have all of them, you have all their data.
You know what that Agege local government chairman did? Every month, he set aside 50 million naira and is given to local market people there, just to help their businesses, okay? So if you collect for this month, another set of people will collect next month. But they must sure that you are domiciled in Agege local government, you are registered, everything is good. And they are getting this loan. That woman said for last month, he got about 200,000 naira to add to his own business. He doesn't need to pay back. And then they show us the health center, the inner road. Those ones he has not tapped. The people appeal to him. You have not done blah 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 street, street. Please come and help us do it. Clear the drainage, level it up, create a lot. Most of the schools now have standard football pitch.
Because local government is receiving money now. No money they are receiving now. They say local government is receiving 7 billion every month. Each local government. 7 billion each local government.
1.7 billion. Like Delta now and Edo, they go to collect or maybe River. Those local government they collect more money because of the additional 13%.
7 billion. No, just look at 7 billion. Just calculate that one in a year.
7 billion is enough to turn around.
One local government now.
Oh my God. It's more than enough to turn around a local government. And local government Nigeria is not as big like that. They're big like that.
Not that big like that. 1 year, just be collecting 7 million.
I think our people should also be talking. Hold them responsible. This money they are collecting is too much now. It's a lot of money.
If we are really ready, we start holding people down from the local governments.
But the problem that governor problem, Nigeria is supposed to be protesting every day that governors should free these people. in National Assembly. We've been supposed to be there like 2 years. We protest. They
Yes.
change that law. That section
I
163
think they
and
should also
168.
change the law that National INEC should be conducting local government
Yeah,
elections.
that two things fight for. That's what they're just supposed to be fighting for. And all this tribal want to become president or no
They will
president.
not fight for it now. They'll just be protesting on unnecessary thing. Instead of them to protest for institutional change, they'll be protesting the arrest that man. They
So,
want to help
who
him.
started the constitutional this thing they are doing all these days? They didn't even fight for what they were supposed to fight. All of them are just
Nigeria,
making money. That
don't you
500
think
billion,
that
every 4 years, they will just be collecting it from federal. 500 billion,
Nigeria,
that's what.
don't you see that in Nigeria, if Showore or B Lord or VDM are fighting against one another, or Big Brother Nigeria, you will see them, they will buy data. That is the gossip everybody will be talking about. So forget them, Charlie. Sometimes the people you are even talking to, they don't even, the one they just want to give me money. That's all. They just say, give
No,
us
the next thing
money,
they'll tell you,
give us
say, you
money.
come Nigeria now.
Give us money. Everybody is just giving you money.
You know, I hate that thing where you be talking to people and say, come to Nigeria. You stay what? Waiting to see who they talk.
Yeah, it is. That's what they say. If it's so, you to come to Nigeria now.
No.
And if you could, okay, I went to Nigeria. I see them that they are drinking their beer. They're even more nightclub than when I was growing up. We do not have a lot of nightclub like that. I never even go to any nightclub in Nigeria. But the time
I'm in Nigeria. Nigeria is sweet. I'm in Nigeria.
They are enjoying now. You will see them drinking the old goat. The old goat for Ishieu and and they will tell you that they are suffering. I'm not saying people are not suffering, but those ones that are enjoying, even they never live that kind of lifestyle. They're still enjoying.
If they are suffering, they're supposed to channel their suffering, their anger to the right place, right channel. No, me, I don't come up for Nigeria. I don't do here. I don't say I say, okay, that country can fix. Okay, we make error. We too will not. You that is there, do something and change. Not complaining. On social media, the social media just it don't make Nigeria more lazy. Just talk on social media.
And they be telling you, come here. As if that mean that is sign that is showing that we are not ready.
We are not
If
ready.
ready. Someone is telling you what to do, but all you can say if you don't come back in now.
You know when
what's the correlation?
When they are constructing all this cement road all over the country, they were talking, is it road that we are going to eat? We are hungry. Not that the food is getting more cheaper. They are telling us that it's not cheap enough. Is this food we are going to eat? What about that? What set of people are these? What do you want in your own local area?
They will ask you. They will know when they ask you. Okay, is that the price Tinubu met it?
Yes. I think
you are saying it's cheaper. And I go say, hey, is that the price Tinubu met it?
And if you want to talk too much,
they say go to Jonathan. Now I ask one, say, come, the year where you did during Jonathan 2015, and the year you still there now. He say no. So you want right to be CB 7,000 during Jonathan. It should be 7,000 now when you don't grow about 10 years again. Huh? You they go front, I think they go. I think guy there, please go one place. What are you talking? You tell them no. They'll say you come Nigeria. I mean, I'm here already. Why would I come Nigeria? So you know the problem Nigeria is the problem Nigeria. We are looking for in the search of a hero that we are looking for. We are looking for Messiah. That is our problem. That is why we are looking for Messiah and we are looking for God to come and rule us. That is the problem of Nigeria.
If you never stay long in abroad, you think say the people are also enjoying a lie. You are just working for the system.
I told you, I said many people want to come home from abroad. Not that they have stayed long, nothing. But that shame, you cannot just come empty-handed. That is what is keeping people here. People don't even have us here.
You are working for the system. Once you collect the money, the more you work, the more you pay the hell out of the tax they will collect from your hand.
So everybody here in abroad, they are just enjoying, they like it. Many people want to go home, but someone that left for 15 years, nothing. You want to just go home like that. You see, one day go better. One day go better. No, Nigeria doesn't know. Don't know all those things. They don't believe we are just enjoying it. They have to do the right thing, and they are not doing the right thing. Nobody's doing the local government, fighting for the local government. Look at the way even this Akon was fighting, doing for them, for CBA to open account for them. No cities even take, even go there. No, they are just, no, president. They want to change president. They want to change president. God, who be president?
All those people that are even talking to you, when the election day come, they will not come out to vote as well too. They will just
do they have voters card? Mostly those one in abroad, do they have voters
In
card?
fact, they don't even know where they have. They don't know where they put themselves.
I went to change my address in Akinyele last month. Even the last month, March. When I went there, people I saw there is not to even 20 set that are registering for voters card.
Yes, it's true now. I
It's not to
remember
20.
my
I say, see,
sister
I
too.
see, that is
When
what
they
collect
go
government.
before she can even find where
You
to
know,
put her
you
voters
know,
card.
you know, be okay movement anymore. No, be they shout okay movement just now.
No, I dey tell her as the people where they
I know, I know, say
not
just,
sleep
I know,
now.
say just a wine Remy now. Me, I know, myself, I know, say just they pull Remy leg.
Waiting concern me. They don't even know what they want anymore. They are fighting among themselves.
No, all those one they are just telling, if you ask them, they will just tell you, say, when Obi come, they will do something good. Obi, oh, do what? Go and look at the interview. They interview that
But
Justin the
let us
secretary
even
for.
look at it critically. How can Atiku spend money like that? Pay money to buy a party. He put all his boys, all his men, put them there. They are all his people now, and then you are now begging to step down. Who does politics that way? I don't understand. Even Kwakwanso is just that he was confused. He make a wrong move. If he has made his own move, he would have stayed in that. Why can't he just stay in NMPP and then invite to
No, they
go?
expelled him in the NPP a long time ago. They
Because
expelled
it's
him.
also you know what I learned later that Kwakwanso is the one that give name of about 10, 12 commissioners, including 2 of his children.
Yeah.
He's the one that control everything in
They
Kano.
said he was trying to control the government. They are depart to him with that governor now.
Yes, now.
He said he was trying to control. There was the money, some money they pay, some local government money they pay. That Kwankwaso was the one that the government was not even aware.
Every
Kwankwaso give
month they said they are
authorize it.
dropping about 10 billion for him. For what reason? It's going Godfather now. Wow. And the people outside they will think he's supporting the poor people. Now lie.
That's why the governor run for the guy now.
I know, run the party. I
The
know run.
the governor, come and see that Kano politics. Shekaru, Ganduje, the governor, and then the deputy governor they just choose now. Is very popular.
Shakarawa are defected to APC already now.
Yeah, now Shakara don't go.
Oh, but see the man trash, not be here.
The man crowd, a big crowd though. Sabi they talk say that man win when he do senatorial for 2023. The guy not even campaign, no do anything. 400,000 votes.
Oh
Person
my
no
God.
campaign, we no even care. He no even show up. He no even put senator. The guy, his party name just did there 400,000 votes. If you imagine.
More. They see crowd. I say, wow.
You now imagine that campaign.
No, see, once you have to understand, Kwankwaso is not fighting for all these 2027. Kwankwaso is just preparing itself for 2031.
Yeah, 2031.
You just want that momentum to still keep going on, to still keep going on.
Why can't Kwakwanso also register his own party and form a good alliance? Why
It's too late already. It's too late already.
Take a lot of wrong decision.
It's too late already. Don't know
why. It's too late to register party now. It's too late to register
party.
Do
you know that yesterday was the last day for you to submit your
No, that is 29. No, they extended it.
29th of April.
29th of April, yeah. 29th of April,
Which is Wednesday, next week Wednesday, right?
Wednesday,
And the ADC, Supreme Court have not given them judgment. Some of them might not be on the ballot paper because the Supreme Court can shock them. If the Supreme Court, they don't send anybody. They don't send anybody. They don't send them. I think they will just tell them to go back to High Court again. Go and write it down.
But if you look at Abure, if you look by Abure judgment, the Supreme Court, that means you will see that the Supreme Court will just tell them the same thing now, that is internal affair.
There is when they say it's internal affair, they will still continue to fight now. But that one of ADC, they will tell them to go back to the appeal or High Court because that is where the case is now. That's what the Supreme Court will tell them, and that means they cannot present anybody. Until I don't know what they are going to do. I don't know what is wrong with that people. I don't understand.
They will submit name now. Don't need that. They will submit name. Be waiting for court judgment now. Before the
If Court
deadline.
did not come on Wednesday, what will happen?
But they already submit name already now.
Which
I think this thing is it's in April. A bit
which
primary is
faction
in
will
primary
INEC,
is in May now.
which faction will INEC now receive now? They have 2 or 3 factions. Which faction will they collect their e-registration from? That's the problem they are having. Which faction? Is it Bala? Is it the state chairman, or the 36 state chairman, or is it Atiku faction? Which one? They are in big trouble. It's a big mess they find themselves.
But I said they said they have plan B already now.
The plan B is just to go to another party now. So what happened? And to go to another party, what about the people that are going to meet in that party? What about those ones? Are they going to be telling them, dictate to them again?
Obi can still go to Labour Party now.
No, they cannot.
You have not submitted any name now to anywhere now.
I know he cannot go back to Labour Party anymore because they have to give INEC 21 days before May something, and his name is not there, so he cannot go back.
But they have not submitted their register or this verification validation. Beyond they call it this one they say party should do on that online. No, Labour Party have not submitted. Just wanted to submit. Now they have the real one. Now. Abraham have not submitted it before now. You understand?
No,
it's not they want to submit it.
What I'm trying to say, the new chairman, that woman, Nenedi Usman, that is a court of appeal that says is the right one now. The woman came out on Right TV and said that Obi does not have.
They use that one gaslight chassis. Don't want to measure Obi. You're supposed to know now. I believe that when they measure Obi now, they will come for them again. I thought where they read politics, supposed to understand what that woman means. See the way you answer. Supposed to know because you don't say yes, Obi will come. They know that they will come for them again. That's why you have to say no, it's too late just to deceive people out there. Be watching it.
No, he said only 1 week remains.
That's what I'm saying. That
okay, no matter what happens, we shall see.
We shall see. Yeah, maybe I believe that woman will just get 30 people.
I see that. Waiting they talk Nigeria is possible. See that woman just do one cast.
You don't want to open up because when I open up,
at the same time, self Obi still no fit go back now.
But that woman don't want to open up because you know
at the same time, he no fit go back as well now.
If Obi go back, adios Alabambi and they will pursue him.
But they never submit now. Not be when you submit the name you submit. If they have submitted the name, that is why you cannot go back.
Because you know, say they talk say Obi self never come out that party.
You know, Obi never resign. You know, when Obi join, ADC. When Obi joined ADC, you know, he didn't join in Anambra. He went join in Enugu. You understand? Since then, Obi have never resigned his membership from Labour Party.
This Konima go kill Konima. If they too funny, that Koni go kill him.
He never resigned from Labour Party. I will just remember me now. He didn't resign.
He will just resign in Enugu in ADC today, and in the next 2 hours, he will just join to Labour again, go back to Labour. I never resign. That one will be too much. Well, we shall see, sir.
But there's no resignation letter now. Tomorrow, can't find anyone.
His own politics, I don't understand. But I'm damn too sure that Atiku and Amishi, they are together. I'm damn sure about that one.
I'm not in them. But say they say he pledged 10 billion now. I say back they see there. You know, he pledged 10 billion for if he can make him vice president.
They no go pick you, Makinde.
No, they're not picking.
You know, go pick him. You know, go pick him.
But now picture you against Tinubu to come against Tinubu.
And I'm damn sure that Amishi will not also spend his money on something that is not sure.
I know we went to him now to step down. Do you
think that if Amishi cannot step down for Tinubu, cannot even agree to Tinubu, it now will be that Amishi will step down for.
I bet you know they wind there now. Don't you see what he said in that interview when Charles brought him? He's not claiming Igbo again now. But I know the way to collect Santi's vote. I bet he's not claiming Igbo now again. You know, I said that no, there was protesting. You don't hear the Isiangu to protest for them. They are marginalized. They are shouting of marginalization. You are not Igbo.
Don't you see Amishi that tied the turban when he went to warn something?
You have a chicken in Daura.
You have
chicken in Daura.
Now ain't get chicken for Daura.
Maybe this guy. Daura Igbo right again. Let's not come. Oh my God!
To make us even laugh, Amishi don't go to buy corn. They eat corn like that. I think this man. In fact, but I like him. He knows that his chances is very slim. He just enjoy the moment. It's only Atiku and Obi carry it on their head. He knows they care, and I'm sure he will not spend his money. Obi too. Obi no want spend money. If he,
Obi
I
cannot
don't know.
spend money. Obi just look for spend money for where all those elephants
Atiku
around
and
you.
the rest. He cannot overspend that money.
Can you withstand article on the dollar?
No.
Forget about they are still saying about direct primary. Those direct primary, they will still going to die a lot of people. They're still going to die a lot of
I did
people.
not party people now. Party people, they will collect money.
Only where will be fuck up. Where I know that Obi is not going to run in ADC. Because during that time that they were registering for each state, I thought Obi would just come and be campaigning. All obedience. What you have to do if you want me to win, you have to go and register. Because you are the people that will vote. Overwhelming. Carry that 6 million, 4 million inside. When the register come that day, they vote you. At least. But they don't leave it for article. Look at the registration now. Who the North get more than the South? So it's going to vote in the direct primary. They are still going to overrun it.
Don't be
But they
surprised.
never show him that direct they won't do it now, or if na.
No, just say
No,
they
that
give us a
concession now.
consensus.
That's why. No, if you look at it, that
If
concession now. You
consensus
can
no
read it
work,
now.
they do direct.
No, direct are not possible now. You don't know. I mean, there's no more time before court will not finish. The will not tell them they don't have enough men to deploy in all those states, so they will not go on concession. It's concession. That's the way they will trick everybody out now. That concession, I think we don't hold the ticket already. Forget. You know, there's consensus. It's consensus. They will just do. They will just say no. INEC cannot. You know, there's no more time to go to the O36 state and FCT. So they just got the consensus. Maybe they just play by time now.
So then how they come out your guy for section now. They don't come out to be that now.
Oh, Obi.
They don't come out if that consensus.
Obi don't come out. Now you know now.
Obi should not come out. Obi
No, is not there. I don't hear his last this thing. I think it was his artist.
Yeah, he
I may not contest. I may not get the ticket.
I may not get tickets.
So he know already say it's not there. That is facts. And it's all of this opinion that they are just deceiving themselves. Telling somebody you do those are online. Those that are there, they know. If you watch the interview that I have that publicity secretary of that OK movement, okay, under which party are you guys doing this thing now? He said no party. Say okay, if there is no party, so why are you doing it? You didn't know if it will work. We're just doing it as our own movement to know for support for him, this and that, coming together, the handshake, you know. I said, okay, let's see the party first. But you can see like that 2022, they see ahead. Labour Party was on it. It does.
Unfortunately,
this life.
It's not happening in 2027.
This life, whatever you do, don't deceive yourself.
That is it now.
I think at the end of the day.
But if you don't deceive the populace now of Nigeria now, that's what we like now. So the politicians know how to do it now.
But even that what do you call it, obedience, they don't scatter a little bit, okay?
When money start to show, now they come back now. When money not there.
If they can, do you think they can outspend the government? They cannot.
No, you are talking about the movement. We are not talking about. No, we are not talking about that too. No, we are not talking about the movement.
It is Aisha Yusufu and Obi that cornered their money well. That woman cornered their money well. Get the food.
No, everybody corner. People very well corner. Not the only them.
Abure too corner. Abure corner
very well. Forget all those that guy.
I think from that money it goes set to Akwampa and
some people buy. Some people buy car.
Make them fight. All that fight they fight now money.
Some people buy car. Some people buy car without obedience. Some people buy car. Some people buy land, buy house.
That is dummy in Nigeria.
Do you know people will just open platform? Say we want to support Obi, they will just be supporting them, be donating for them.
You know when they talk, say they get like something meet like 10 million. Ridiculous money. Just they look. Now some people they do this.
During that when they do that protest, that first protest, that take it back. No, that's what I was saying that the Paul National Assembly they will do this one. You know, this is what that first one. But there's one protest that an obedient take part now. Do you know they were online? That there was in Twitter. They say no because police. They just started. Supposed to start. They just opened those one account, all those donation account. And people start donating, because people will go to hospital. They're going to shoot many people to take them to hospital. We need to be giving them food. We want to give them water. Less than 30 minutes, I stayed there. 1,700 and something don't drop.
Wow.
Oh my God! After 2 days, the thing end. Those guys they will not make money reach like that kind of 5K. No, they not cut that protest. They didn't continue again. I said, okay, this money now, all that we shall count. That's why I just sit down and talk. They all use and God bless himself. Those groups.
Guys,
Nobody has. Where is the money? The protest didn't go again. Where is the money? Nobody has.
brother, we're going to shut it at 7 hours, please. So can we just run in 10 minutes, please?
All right.
We don't need it for background.
Yeah, yeah, that's all right. We shut it down at 6 hours. Yeah, we can speak our background. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just round up in 1 minute, everyone. So we shut it down at 7 hours. Then we can go to the back end.
No problem. Yeah.
So, Alex, where is the kangaroo meat you put inside your fridge?
Which
sorry, Thomas. Thomas, where is the kangaroo meat you put inside your fridge?
Which kangaroo? Kangaroo
the one
meat
where
is
you
very
keep, the one where
expensive.
you keep for your backyard yesterday.
No. You don't keep kangaroo for your backyard, though. If you kill one kangaroo here, you go to jail.
I know now, but
But you eat it now. You guys they eat it. You guys eat it over there.
They eat them now. You know they eat them. Then they eat them now.
Yeah, they eat them now.
So how is that? Okay, you go and buy it in the market in the slaughterhouse.
The government gives some hunter the permit.
So the license, so okay.
The license to kill them, yeah. You know, in Australia, if you kill the kangaroo, yeah, just like you kill a citizen of the country.
At least
So
you know they were there's a
when they
lot
are
of
getting too
crocodiles.
much causing, when they are getting too much causing nuisance because they jump on the car on the road, so they will give them authority to go and kill couple of them. Then yeah, they are just
but that
everywhere.
is give birth to many children or one.
You know, Nigeria man, you know, say here now rabbit we get to. Rabbits plenty. They just they jump anywhere. You know what they did? They say first there is a lot of rabbits. They just want to make them free like that. They now continue to overpopulate.
They are very nuisance here. They jump on the road, cause accidents.
They now introduce fox so that fox will be eating the rabbit. But unfortunately, the rabbit also find a way to escape the fox. They plenty at night. You just see them jumping around like jumping. They plenty a lot.
The girl love now. The girl love say that they do that. They say Africa. Then Nigeria don't talk to pepper soup now.
Pepper soup for that. Wait till they talk to pepper soup for Nigeria.
Now history for the years this country before rat eat many. Not going to hear this.
People they know they see that kind of wolf now.
People when they go all this way beats concourse so. They will just enter by themselves. Everybody they put fire, they smoke, they come out. Yeah. I know.
Even here, you know there's some kind of I don't know you know the black crow. It's a kind of bird like the black crow. They plenty for here. You know in Nigeria they say this is a kind of a witch that is flying. If you saw this kind of birds here, they are so big that sometimes when you are even driving, they are just like majestically crossing the road. You have to wait. I just insist. Oh my God, animals are enjoying in Western.
If you know wait now, wow. The wala plenty pass.
They use that ambulance, they carry animal. Like that.
Then they enjoy. You will see
ambulance, they carry animal.
The wala plenty pass anything else. So if you mistakenly go kill animal brutality.
Dog meat with the like they rain for Nigeria every year.
No people chop dog meat.
No, another part of Nigeria now, dog meat, eh?
You. Maybe if I go Nigeria,
see different trailer.
I know if you drop chop, go be chop any
No,
meat for any outside.
I know good people. I know good people also like dog. That they eat dog.
Man, if you see the way see all those bingo way, man, like all those one in gago, all those gago will be like gago. That's what they hunt all the what they use for here. You see there, they will just cage them in a big distance, just travel to different place. Every day you see every state. I say, oh my God, that dog just want to meet like this. Everywhere dog. That's why in Nigeria, no, even in market, if I go, I need to pass fish, Momo. It's tester. This I don't die.
You know they eat dog?
No, I don't eat dog.
Yeah, they eat dog.
They forbid themselves.
Thomas, they eat dog. Me, I know they eat. So me, I
don't eat dog before now. I don't eat dog before.
Very abroad or in
Nigeria. They say
Nigeria.
it's sweet there.
That's sweet meat, oh.
404.
Dog meat. Nah, good meat, oh. If you come smoke am, my brother, it could go red.
Jesus.
So what is the difference between it and pork and pork?
It's just the different taste, Remy. Okay. You know, you'll be eating meat all your life. You'll be eating cow all your life. Then you taste something different. It's quite different from other meats.
No taste.
I think if I taste it, I will not sleep for 1 month because my mind will just be going there every day.
Nothing, my brother. Very yummy. Very yummy.
One guy, my brother friend for Nigeria. They say Nigeria. They can't go use pots. They can't carry pot for my auntie house. Then I just come. They can't carry pot for one side. They can't go use and cook a dog. And they can't hear and they can't go tell my say the pot to where they can't carry. Say that dog they use and cook. The auntie stab. They say the pots and then the dog they don't bring and come here. I'm like, it's just that.
My brother.
They don't carry and come back. They don't carry before they go.
Where they carry they go.
They don't bring that pot carry us back. The guy will come. So when you say, it's sweet, oh. So sweet. I say, since that day, I can't sit down with that guy again.
My brother, some people kill dog for Christmas, not for last year. When they don't get money to buy meat, they kill dog for Christmas. Yeah, no. Dog sweet though, my brother. If you try them.
That's the head. That they chop that. They chop that the head.
No, we know they chop the head.
Okay.
Where the head, yeah. But I don't think chop my own dog died for Nigeria. When I see the Nigeria, I don't think chop my own dog. So we can't go there. We can't go bury her. Or if they bring dog from outside, I go chop her. No.
See you. You don't be chop your own.
I don't be chop my dog. You know, it's not like my pet. Human feeling. Let me shut it down. Then we'll go to the back end.
All right.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Listening. The comment section. You are the best. Thank you, guys. God bless you.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go start touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Cross river we want them. Now my mama papa want them. Cross river we want them. My country people. Me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, we will support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it today. Adore. Adore. Our prayer. It is our prayers. To take Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement